Keep the stuffing. It's pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Homie, where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you keep the Bible on cop? The Most High is my rock. TK. Rock. The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock. The Most High is my rock. In the name of Messiah, the Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock. The Most High is my rock. Yeah. The Most High is my rock. I keep my Bible on cop. The Most High is my rock. No time for cupcake and the cutlass. Hit the streets and start cutting. The Israelites are bubbling. The Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. You can keep the stuffing. It's pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Homie, where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you keep the Bible on cop? The Most High is my rock. TK. Rock.
Shalom, Israel. Shalom to everybody online. Welcome to another live class. We're here at 8524 South Bracewell Boulevard, Houston, Texas 77071. Our class times are Monday and Wednesday from 7 to 10 p.m., 7 to 9 p.m., Friday from 6 to 8, and Saturday from 10 to 2. If you're local, feel free to join us. We got classes in Virginia. They're located at 2610 Granby Street, Norfolk, Virginia 23517. Their class times are Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 7 to 9. We also got a school in San Antonio. They're located at 4219 Centergate Street, San Antonio, Texas 78217. They do class Tuesday through Saturday from 7 to 10. And then we got brothers out in Albuquerque trying to get things rolling out there once again. So if you know anybody in the Albuquerque area that wants a class, they can hit us up. We can get you that information. All right. We also got Mashaba out there in Albuquerque. He does the Blog Talk Radio every Tuesday and Thursday at 9:30 to about 12. It's blogtalkradio.com/Mashaba, MASHAHBA, every Tuesday and Thursday. You're watching us here live on YouTube under the Israelite School of Biblical History and Practical Knowledge. All right, make sure you like, share, subscribe to the channel. We also have the Virginia, ISBHPK Virginia class channel, ISBHPK San Antonio, ISBHPK Albuquerque. All right, so you can like, share, and subscribe to those different channels. We got our kids class every Shabbat at 2:30 p.m. All right, so if you want your kids to learn, you can bring them down here to the school today at 2:30. Classes for kids 12 and under. All right, we have some previously recorded kids classes. You can catch those at ISBHPK Kids on YouTube. We got an upcoming feast. We got Hanukkah, or Feast of Lights, or Feast of Dedication. Right? That's December the 19th through the 26th. All right, so we won't be having class, but we will be getting together the majority of those days, if not all. Just putting that out there. So get ready. Get ready for a lot of get ready for a lot of unity and brotherhood and sisterhood. What day is the 19th? That is.
I thought I needed another date.
Oh, the 19th to the 26th.
Okay.
Yeah, December.
Gotcha.
So the 19th is a Thursday, and the 26th is a Thursday. All right, so remember, This is the pagan Christmas is coming up. You don't want to get involved with that. You want to do what your forefathers did and celebrate the high holy days. And we'll make sure we get a little information on it as the time approaches, how we always do. Whenever we have a feast day, we put together a little quick class or some scripture so you guys can understand what it is you're celebrating if you didn't know. All right? Let's see here. So we got Israel wear. If you like any garments made, you can go to Facebook. It's in the search, everything Israel wear. You can put in an order for whatever you like made that way. Also, the school department will be selling fringe shirts. They're still selling them, so they'll put all the information up on the screen. Also, if you like to support, we got our business, Sweet Ambiance, and she'll put the flyer up. It's sweetambiance.com. You get your body oils, your body butters, your soaps, everything's all natural. Okay? If you need to reach a teacher, you can reach me. My number is 303-557-8979, or you can reach Priest Kazakia. He's out in Virginia. His number is 281-707-2737. You can also email us at isbhbk@isbhbk.org. Okay? Oh, you had it here, Sweet Ambiance. Yeah, perfect. Any donations that you'd like to give, we got the Wells Fargo account, as well as the Google Wallet for any monetary donations, any books, pens, pads, anything you want to mail to the schools or mail to us, please hit me up. That way I can give you an address to mail things to. If it's letters and things like that, that's fine, but if it's boxes, FedEx, UPS, something that needs to be delivered, to shoot me a text or give me a call. I'll give you an address where someone will always be so that we can receive the packages. Okay? That's it. That's it for the announcements. So we're gonna open it up with the prayers, get through this reading, and then do the closing prayers and then get to your questions. All right, so everyone, I Mariam, Panya, Wadam. Just rise and face the east.
Excuse me. We good?
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh,
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai,
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah,
Atalanawa.
Atalanawa,
Awar.
Awar,
Zayawam.
Zayawam,
Fawada.
the water,
Aman.
Aman.
And it's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the light this day. Thanks so be it. And the light is the lighting of the candles. It represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that the Most High gives to us.
Is it working?
Like this. Just like
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh,
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai,
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah,
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
Rayach.
Rayach.
Nayachacha.
Nayachacha.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman.
And it's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the sweet savor. Thanks so big. The sweet savor is the frankincense and myrrh. As it burns, it represents our prayers going up to the Most High. And it's also a sweet scent unto the Most High.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
Bashabath.
Bashabath.
Bashalom.
Bashalom.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman.
And it's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the Shabbat in peace. Thanks so big.
God, that's the whole point. This is Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Aina Shah.
Aina Shah.
Ayan Yam Yah.
Ayan Yam Yah.
Al Haharyam.
Al Haharyam.
Na'ayah.
Na'ayah.
Baba Wa'ah.
Baba Wa'ah.
Isarya.
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 Baba Wa'ah.
Baba Wa'ah.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Ba'aratazah.
Ba'aratazah.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Yanathan.
Yanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Rakalia.
Rakalia.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shasharumor.
Shasharumor.
Yasha'ala.
Yasha'ala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shamaria.
Shamaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia.
Tazalia.
Al. Yam Yam Yah.
Yam Yam Yah.
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 Hashamash.
Hashamash.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Halabana.
Halabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamaria.
Yashamaria.
Makal.
Makal.
Rai.
Rai.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Napashya.
Napashya.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakya.
Hawalakya.
Mawa'aya.
Mawa'aya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Iwalam.
Iwalam.
Aman.
Aman.
This is Psalms chapter 121. And it reads, I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yasharallah shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. Yahweh is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
The water.
The water.
From Yah.
From Yah.
Aman.
Aman.
Shema Yasha'ala.
Shema Yasha'ala.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
Shema Yasha'ala.
Shema Yasha'ala.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
Shema Yasha'ala.
Shema Yasha'ala.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord.
This is the Lord's Prayer, which can be found in Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Wadash.
Wadash.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Shamka.
Shamka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malakwavka.
Malakwavka.
Baba'ah.
Baba'ah.
Ratazayaka.
Ratazayaka.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ba'aratazah.
Ba'aratazah.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Bashamayim.
Bashamayim.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
Lacham.
Lacham.
Kol.
Kol.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Wasalachnawa.
Wasalachnawa.
Kawatnawa.
Kawatnawa.
Hasalachnawa.
Hasalachnawa.
Hawawakinawa.
Kawatnawa.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Tabiyanawa.
Tabiyanawa.
Manasaya 1.
Manasaya 1.
Abal.
Abal.
Habashaynawa.
Habashaynawa.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rai.
Rai.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Hamalakwa.
Hamalakwa.
Waha'ala.
Waha'ala.
Wahatha pa'araf.
Waha'ala pa'araf.
La'aybalanya.
La'aybalanya.
Aman.
Aman.
Matthew chapter 6, verse 9. After this manner, therefore pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen.
Aishara,
Asherah,
Matazawa.
Matazawa,
Which mean in the Ten Commandments?
Number 1, La'ah,
La'ah,
Yahaya,
Yahaya,
Lakah,
Lakah,
Alahayim,
Alahayim,
Aharyim,
Ahorim,
Alpanya,
Abanya,
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Ta'aina,
Ta'aina,
Lakah,
Lakah,
Pasol,
Pasol,
Wala'ah,
Wala'ah,
Ta'ibadam,
Ta'ibadam,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Talakwat,
Talakwat,
Sham,
Sham,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Bashawah,
Bashawah,
Thou shalt not take the name of Yahweh thy power in vain.
Zakar,
Zakar,
Hayawam,
Hayawam,
Hashabath,
Hashabath,
Lakwadashwa,
Lakodashwa,
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad,
Kabad,
Abaka,
Abaka,
Ya'amaka,
La'amaka,
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Karatazak,
Karastazak,
Thou shalt not murder.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Thana'ap,
Tana'ah,
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Thaganab,
Taganah,
Thou shalt not steal.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Ta'aina,
Ta'aina,
Shakor,
Shakur,
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Thakamad,
Takamah,
Kol,
Ko,
Asherah,
Asherah,
Lara'aika,
Lara'aika,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Bahasham Yahavashai,
Bahashem Yahushua,
Tawada,
Tawada,
Tamyad,
Tamyad,
Aman,
Aman.
Yeshavium, which means to be seated. Yeah, we spoke about this.
Put more in there. Yeah, put more on top.
Is it hot in here?
It might be. Is that? Is
It's on
that?
75.
Yeah, you could drive it a little bit. Maybe get those fans going in a minute.
They were asking about Passover on where it's gonna be held. There's like any updates on it.
I will get back to you on Passover. Clear. Let me confirm a few things. We'll get that information out. I'll get back to y'all on Monday with the Passover information. It is right? 6 months. About 6 months for Passover. Wow, I feel like we just had it. Yeah, so that's gonna be on us quickly. Oh, sir. He is not waiting. Yeah, well, yeah, I'll get that. I'll confirm it. Where it's gonna be held, and then we'll get back to y'all, so y'all can start planning, booking your tickets and things like that. We know the earlier the better. You know how Satan try to deter brothers and sisters, man, when they make these plans. So, was there anything else on that? Or that's it?
That was it.
Okay. So we're back in Genesis. It's about to get spicy.
25th.
We up in that 25th chapter. Oh yeah. So we definitely gonna be dealing with. Y'all know what we dealing with in this Genesis 25th chapter. Jacob and Esau. Right? The twins. So where we at? So Genesis 25, right? So let's salute the first brethren. For those online that are new, you know, we do the morning Shabbat prayers. Everything we do in Hebrew, we translate. The scriptures tell us to translate when you speak an unknown language. so that you don't sound like a barbarian. And the reading, the Sabbath reading is broken into 7 portions. 7 portions, so 7 brothers read. Each brother comes up, states his registry, his name, his tribe, and his nation. So the first brother that comes up, he's going to say Lewis, Shabbat Tashal, Yahawada, Bun Yasha'Allah, his name, Yahawada, his tribe of Israel. All right, so we're going to salute him in. Blow this ram's horn with some skills.
Lewis, Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Bun Yasharallah.
Lewis, Shabbat Tashal, Yahawada, Bun Yasha'Allah, I mighty. Barak,
Yahawah Shem Yahshua Brakatan.
Yahweh Shem Yahshua Brakatah. Take that. Okay, when you up there, please. I got you. Right to the back. Back on the side. Nah, you can take it out. That's it. Do a quick little walk around. Sprinkle everybody. Right there, they're right with the sprinkle, with the sprinkle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. With the myrrh. Yes, sir. For you, Ryan. I need a lot of it. Bring all that. So we're at Genesis 25. Okay. And he's going to start at verse 19. Right, so we read last week about, if you know, for everybody that was here, for everybody that wasn't here, and we read in Genesis last week, we went into, who was it? We dealt with Abraham. We dealt with Sarah, she died, right? Abraham died. And this is where Rebecca and Isaac, right? We went through that whole betrothal story of Rebecca and Isaac, right? A lot of good information came out in that. They met. He took her to wife, right? And now we're to the part in verse 19 where she's gonna give birth. She's gonna conceive these twins, which we know as Jacob and Esau. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, Esau being the forefather of the so-called white man. Right? Not the Arab, right? Khan. All right, let's do it.
Genesis.
Let's do it.
Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
Genesis 25 and 19. And these are the generations of Isaac, Abraham's son. Abraham begat Isaac, and Isaac was 40 years old when he took Rebekah to wife, the daughter of Bethuel, the Syrian of Pandaram, the sister to Laban, the Syrian. And Isaac entreated the Lord for his wife, because she was barren, and the Lord was entreated of him. And Rebekah, his wife, conceived. Verse 22. And the children struggled together within her. And she said, if it be so, why am I thus? And she went to inquire of the Lord. And the Lord said unto her, 2 nations.
To what?
2 nations.
So, it tells you right here. A lot of people ask, well, how can 2 parents, the same parents, give birth to 2 different people? Well, the Bible said that it would happen. It's not a question of how, it's a question of does the Bible say it or not? Well, the scriptures say it. two nations. It didn't say fraternal twins. It didn't say. It said two nations, two different nations of people.
I just want to ask you a question about Rebecca there.
Uh-huh.
And that name Rebecca means barren, right? Is that what it means?
Let's look. He'll look it up.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll look up the
But I
meaning.
thought it meant that she couldn't bear children. I thought that's what it meant. I know she was blessed with that by the Most High to have children.
Yeah.
But I thought that she couldn't bear children.
Well, she was barren at first, yeah, and then it said Isaac entreated for her.
Right, I thought that's what the name meant. But
We'll look it up.
correct me.
I looked it up on Google if you want that one.
What does it say?
On Google it says join, tie, and snare is the meaning of it in Hebrew.
Join, tied, and snare. What does it say here?
It says Rebecca. It says, which would be Rabakwa in Hebrew. It says from an unused root, probably meaning to clog, by tying up the fetlock, fettering by beauty, Rebecca, the wife of Isaac.
To tie or to clog? Let's see if I get anything in the
To clog by tying the fetlock.
Zonderband. Yeah, it's good to look these things up. You know what it is it's about getting, especially when you're looking up these different words and names, you just want to get 3 sources to make sure that they all say the same thing. Because you could be right. Sis, what you got?
Well, I found Rebecca in the Sandoval, but it's really
But you look where?
in the Zondervan.
Oh, in the Zonderband? Wait, what page?
707.
Right, Rebecca, let's see here. Huh? Yeah. Oh, there's one back there? Let's see here.
One second.
Yeah, it's not giving a meaning here. But you got what major?
Oh, it says from the Hebrew name Rabakwa, it says from an unattested root, probably meaning join, tie, snare.
Join, tie,
The
snare.
name of the wife of Isaac and the mother of Esau and Jacob in the Old Testament. It came into use as a Christian name after the Protestant Reformation, and it was popular with the Puritans in the 17th century. That's the whole,
That's the whole thing?
yeah, that I got there.
Okay. It's not in there? You spelling it right?
Yeah, but then again, this is the meaning anyway. It's just a translation.
Okay.
Well, look, because we have like name books. We got like Hebrew name books we could actually look.
I may be wrong. I just thought that's what it meant.
I looked it up, Rebecca in Hebrew, and it said captivating or knotted cord.
Captivating or what?
Knotted cord.
Or a knotted cord, so to tie. Yeah, we can get the we got these Hebrew name books, man, that we can
Gotcha.
line it up to make sure exactly. So I'll get back to you on that one.
Okay.
Where you at?
Verse 23, Genesis chapter 25, verse 23. And the Lord said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb, and 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels.
Right.
And
So 2 manner of people, 2 different mannerisms, right? And the beautiful thing about it is, what I like about it is when you read on, it gives you the mannerisms of these 2 different people. It gives you the differences between them, and it shows you that 2 different, totally different type of men were separated from Rebecca's bowels, as the scripture tells us was going to happen, right? Go ahead.
And the one people shall be stronger than the other people.
And now, when you look all throughout history, I mean, all you got to do is just think about it. If the roles were reversed and the white man was in captivity the way we were,
Oh, they'll be done.
and they went through all the things that black people went through throughout history, they'd be wiped out. I mean, let's be real. They'd be wiped out. They would be a non-people.
You know how you know they'll be wiped out? Because the suicide rates of Edomite men, of white men, right now in America is
Just from getting a zero in their bank account.
just from not having jobs is what's killing them the most. Like right now, you know they'll be wiped out because right now there's a decrease. There's more deaths in white babies and white people being born. I mean, there's more white people dying than white people being born. So you can just see that, and they're dying just because they don't have jobs. The men, middle-aged white men, are dying just because they don't have jobs, and they're becoming addicts.
Yeah, look at the thing. Think about how they pumped AIDS and drugs right into the black community, and then when they reversed and they got hooked on it, it started wiping them out. Come on, meth. That's killing like the whole state of Kansas. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole Midwest. Esau is dying off of meth, heroin. Like they get into that.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. They get into that, man, and it starts wiping them out, and that's when they want to do the war on drugs and abortion. Look at abortion.
Yep.
They didn't care about abortions. They didn't start wanting to legalize or make it illegal until they start getting affected. Because it started dwindling down their numbers. Now, if they're the minority, when you put all the blacks and Hispanics together, the white man is the minority.
You know, it's funny. All these white folks, they voted for Trump because they're like the minorities. They're just using up all the Section 8 houses and the food stamps and the Medicare and all this. They're using up the benefits, but as soon as they got rid of all that or they decreased it, they forgot about themselves. And they're the ones that's really feeling it because we're going to survive no matter what. But, yeah, they're not.
Dude, we're going to bunk up, we're going to shack up, we're going to live on top of each other. Like, we're used to it. We're used to living, when they threw us in the projects and they made us live on top of each other. We're used to that now. Now it's like second nature for us to just, you got 4 people in a room, head to foot. You used to sleep with your cousins head to foot?
Yep.
Right? Three on a bed? On a twin? Come on, man.
Rolling.
Yeah, you can't roll. You just got to sleep in one
position.
All night. Couple of cats on the floor. I mean, no, go ahead.
You remember something Trump said when he was campaigning?
No, I don't remember anything he said.
When he was talking about us? When he was talking about us, when he said that, y'all at the bottom anyway, what you got to lose?
Damn.
He did say that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He got an absolute point.
Yeah, he did. So yeah, you're right.
He got an absolute point. We got nothing to lose.
Exactly.
And everything to gain. And we've been beat down so long, but it just shows you, it shows you the strength of the Israelites, man, that no matter what conditions were put in, the Most High, and it goes to what the Most High said. He said that he always left a remnant. He always left a remnant of Israel.
Always.
Why? To carry that lineage, to carry his word. So he wasn't going to wipe us out completely. But no matter what the white man tried to do, no matter what genocide with food, with air, with water, with medication, with sport, it don't matter what they try to do. Yeah. What do? We take it and make it ours. Right? You give us bad food, niggas is still getting, 7 feet tall, 350 pounds off of Bonton chips and Burger King. I mean, I don't know how we do it. I don't know how we do it, man, but to be in such like dire straits just with the diet, just the food, and to still excel above all people, it's wild to me. All we got in the hood is quarter waters and you know what we got. Little Debbie cakes and I remember back in the day they were giving us the blow pops. Remember the blue blow pop? And they would say like those got cancer in them, but we didn't care. We was like, man, this is good tasting cancer. We didn't even know what cancer was when you was a kid. Like, you were hearing like, oh, those got cancer. That's like, nigga, you don't even know what cancer is. But guess what? Them same cats became NBA ballers, track stars, football players, doctors, lawyers. We excel past no matter what they try to put us through, because the prophecy said that the one people would be stronger than the other, right? And that the older would serve the younger. Now we know that hasn't happened yet, or the younger will serve the older. That's
The elder was saying,
the elder will serve the younger, right? We know who came out first, but we know that prophecy hasn't been fulfilled yet, right? We waiting for that. That's what we wait for, right? That's our patience.
Yep.
What were you gonna say?
I got scripture.
Yeah.
It's Exodus chapter 1 and verse 12. Exodus chapter 1 and verse 12.
Exodus chapter 1, verse 12.
Go ahead.
But the more they afflicted them, the more they multiplied and grew.
I mean, I can just drop the mic from that.
Ooh.
The more,
Okay.
the more they try to do whatever they do, the more we multiply and the more we grow. And when you really got to see it, it says the more we multiplied and then the more we grew. So think about it. Not only did we multiply, but we grew, and I'm not talking about like height-wise, I'm talking about like the more we grew in ways and finding out how to survive, how to get better, how to maintain.
Ooh.
We just, the more you afflicted us, come on, man, we known for doing that. Look at us in the jail systems. You put us in jail, and it's like how do you find out how to give people tattoos in jail? How do you do that? How do you even find the ink? How do you make shanks out of all these different weaponry? And I mean, our people make all kinds of things in jail.
Make alcohol.
Alcohol. I was about to say
Yeah.
alcohol.
Huh?
They make alcohol.
they do.
Kind.
Yeah.
Right now in the Texas system, they got darts now. Like,
See?
get 'em.
It's like when my father was in prison, he would make burritos and sell them out of the stuff they get at the little store they have there.
See?
He would make money.
That's deep. That's cool.
Right?
You know them Black and Mild cigarettes? You know
Yep.
they put fiberglass in them Black and Mild cigarettes. My brother cancer doctor.
They put fiberglass in all cigarettes.
Yeah, my brother cancer doctor said they give you internal bleeding.
Yeah. You inhale that, it rips up your lungs, it cuts it. But they put fiberglass in chew, like the dip. They put the fiberglass so what happens is the little shards will open up small little cuts in your lip so that the nicotine will absorb.
Damn.
Same thing with cigarettes.
Did you hear about the baby food? There's metal. They can find metal in the baby food.
I hit him up about that. I hit him up about that.
And that was exactly what I was doing. Yeah.
I hit him up about that.
Exactly.
Well, let's be real. There's metal in all cereal. All you gotta do is just blend it, put a magnet, and you'll get the metal out of it. Because you need iron, you need iron and things like that. But
What do they need it in there for? That's my question.
well, you take in iron when you eat certain foods anyway. So what they do, they add it in small. Like if you look at the back of a box of total cereal, it'll say 100% iron, 100% magnesium, 100% zinc, 100% this, 100% that. All you gotta do is get some water, put the cereal in a blender, blend it up, put a magnet next to the blender, and it'll suck up all the metals. Now, I mean, you need metals in your diet, but little kids, that metal, the amount that they have in there and the way it looks, that no kid needs that. They don't, but that's why, listen, it's real easy. What do we do as mothers and what do we do as fathers when we have babies? Were we going down to our local WIC office? Were we going down to the local Kroger to get Gerber? Nah, you would take care of yourself. You would be on a proper diet. That way you were able to nurture your child. That, as simple as that. Like it's weird to me where when you read, when you can go to certain scriptures that tells you we weaned around the age of 3. So that means that a woman was able to have the capability to breastfeed her child until the age of 3. Some of y'all cut off. Yeah, it's Maccabees, the 7th chapter. Some of y'all cut off within the first 6 months. Why though? It ain't because that's how you're made. It's because of what you put in your body. It's because they know how to get you one way or the other. So we're going to get you to put your child on Gerber, right? And they did studies on Gerber and all the baby food. It was making the kids turn into little faggots because they were hitting it with all types of different hormones. So we're going to get your kid hooked on Gerber or Enfamil or Isomil or Similac, right? But that stuff, man, if you ever look at the back of the ingredients, didn't I look? We were at your house, right?
Yep.
We looked at the back of the ingredients.
Baby food.
Bro, there's like 100 ingredients on the back of this baby food. I'm like, why does the baby need this much ingredients?
All kinds of acids.
This acid, folic acid, this for preservative, this for that. I'm like, yo, just get you an apple, blend it up real nice, throw some peas in it, right? and spoon it to the baby if that's the case, or water it down and let them just drink it. But to give them that baby food, they know how to they know how to start the process of killing us early, because that's what it does, man. It gets you hooked on a bad diet early.
Yep.
Now you start feeding for. You wonder why you feeding for pork. You don't even know what pork is. Why you feeding for shrimp? They probably already put little shrimp antibodies and shrimp this and pork this, right? Enzymes. That's what they do. They put the enzymes. Your body starts to get acclimated to wanting that at a young age. So then now when you hit 15, 16, all you want is a ham sandwich. That's killing you from, you've been being destroyed all the way from birth until you die at 35 of heart attacks. Why? Because they know Psalms 83, right? Psalms 83, it tells you they make a tumult. They make all these noises, they make all this temper tantrum. But it said the nations were confederate. Confederate in what? It was all about how to wipe us off the face of the map. But this is the problem that I have. When are we going to become aware of that? That everything that they do is trying to kill us. And there's things that we can prevent. There's things that we can do. There's things that we can do to not have to fall, especially when you start getting the wisdom and you start wising up and you start waking up. Listen, the part about where it says put off the old man, put on the new man, that's like a total transformation, right? That's not just one thing or the other. That's everything. Like, you should be coming back to your natural health and natural strength when you use this wisdom. You should be saying, wow, moderation. Wow, let me not give into the In-N-Out burger, right? Let me not give into the Whataburger double meat with extra cheese, triple meat with extra cheese. We're supposed to be coming back to a type of discipline in ourselves where the old man and his deeds, the deeds are the things you did out of ignorance, out of not knowing, out of just sheer product, I'm going to use it, product of your environment, because a lot of us, when it comes to certain things, we have no choice. Yeah. Right? What do they say? Turn lemons into lemonade? Maybe we turn lemonade, we turn just regular tap water into lemonade. I don't know how we do it. But we'll run that faucet, and next thing you know, we got lemonade. I'm like, it turned into Kool-Aid, right? We ain't got no sugar, nothing. But we find out a way to make things happen, man. We'll turn something into nothing. We're very innovative. So, but a lot of the times, the turning something into nothing is really just not even beneficial. You know what I'm saying? We know how to make a TV antenna out of foil to get that game. We know how to turn hangers into basketball nets to play that ball in the house and crates, right? We know how to do all that stuff, but what about changing the bad stuff they give us into good stuff for our health and eliminating the bad, just on a health tip, just on a food tip. Because remember, if you're on the white man's diet from the time that you're born, then you're gonna die quick. You're gonna die quick. Your lifespan, they're not feeding you for your health. They're not feeding you for you to have longevity on this earth. Remember, we lived 120, 130, 150, 900. How? Well, the diet had to be on point. The food that we ate had to be on point. The thinking had to be on point, right? We don't have to fall to everything.
Right.
And again, the Bible tells us that we're stronger.
Yep.
That's just a byproduct of being an Israelite. You automatically are going to be stronger, but what is that strength? Well, it's because we born. What did David say? In sin that my mother conceived me, I was shaped in iniquity.
God.
So we automatically are coming out the womb fighting. We automatically in the womb fighting, trying to make it, trying to make it past all the filth, right? And trying to, come into this world. But what do we come into? Well, that's part of what makes us stronger. And then the Most High is with us. We definitely know that. We got the Most High on our side, so that's ultimately what brings forth that strength. Right? Where we at?
Exodus. What?
Oh, no, let's go.
Good on it?
Yeah, we can go back. I actually got a scripture.
Yeah, what you got?
What you said. You can go to 2nd Ezra chapter. Man. No.
What?
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure.
Where you at? Hold on for me. I was just reading that the other day. Where we at?
Genesis 25, chapter 25, verse 23, last precept. And the elder shall serve the younger. Verse 24. And,
Number 1. Go ahead.
and when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb.
Right?
And the first came out red, all over like an hairy garment.
Right. So remember, we're dealing with the first Edomite man. We're dealing with the first the first Edomite. So his redness, so he came out red like a hairy garment, right? Wait. Go ahead. Yeah. He came out red like a hairy garment. So it's funny, I was in the mall yesterday and I see the Edomite walk by. He had a little short sleeve, but his arms looked black.
Oh, I remember that.
He was so hairy. I was like, wow.
His hands looked like it looked like he was wearing a long sleeve shirt.
He like he was wearing
under.
Yeah, he looked like he had a long sleeve shirt under his short sleeve shirt. But the hairs on his arms were so thick and black. I was like, damn, that's an Edomite indeed. That is an Edomite man indeed.
It was nuts.
Now, mind you, we're generations away from this man Esau. So imagine, and as we read the story, you'll understand why did Jacob have to put on, I always ask the question, has anybody in here felt a goat? What does a goat feel like? The hairs.
It's hard.
It's hard.
Brittle.
It's right. The hairs feel like pointy. A comb, like a brush. You know those bristle brushes?
Oh man.
Pointy and just coarse. Now imagine a man that feels like that. You got to think about it. We're dealing with the first Edomite man. Now we know that, and it says he came out red like a hairy garment. What hairy garment? What was it? What was the scriptures comparing this white man or this Edomite man to? What animal is red? What animal comes out red? None, right? We dyed ram skins red, right? But we dyed them blood red. Like if you look at your apocrypha, right? That beet red, your shirt. So imagine this dude comes out and he looking like you're a red apocrypha. Or he's looking like that blood red.
Wow.
This is how he looked. Now we know that through time, right? What happens? Go to Ezra's. And this is where people get thrown off with who is Esau, he's the Arab, he's this, he's that. Y'all just gotta understand what the Bible says, man, and put the different precepts together, man. That's it. Go to 2nd Ezra's. Let me get this real quick. Go to 2nd Ezra's 5 and verse 54.
2nd Ezra chapter 5 and verse 54. Give me a comment, y'all got it?
And somebody else can 2nd Ezra 14 and 17. I don't have it.
2nd Ezra chapter 5 and verse 54.
Go ahead.
Consider thou therefore also how that ye are less of stature than those that were before you.
They said what?
How that ye are less of stature than those that were before you.
Right, you see that? We are of less stature. So that's in everything. So when you look at Esau today, and you're like, wow, he's hairy. It's a hairy-ass white dude. Fast forward your brain all the way back into history and times that by 50, where you couldn't even see the skin on his body. Can you see a goat's skin past his fur? No.
Being in the barbershop and working in white America, these guys were like, yo, let's get the ears, get right here on the back.
Yeah, because they're growing hair out of their, they're growing hair off of their earlobes.
Yeah, all that.
And hairy ass knuckles. I always tell you, I work for this one Edomite, man, and he would wear a polo shirt. And when it didn't matter if he buttoned it, it didn't matter if it was wintertime, if he had a sweater, his chest hair, like it grew up. It was weird, it grew this way. Right? I thought chest hair grew down. I don't got a lot of it, but his chest hair grew this way, up, out of his shirt. When he wore a long sleeve, it was like fur busting through. Imagine just fur coming through my sleeve.
Wow.
I was like, wow, I used to look at him like, damn, you are, what you say, an Edomite man indeed. Right, Ronnie?
Yeah, I remember coming on my way to the school, riding down break when I seen an Edomite with no shirt on. And he had half a ear down here, all the way down his back.
Yeah, it just connected like a breastplate.
Right.
You know, you watch like Austin Powers, they make fun of it, right? He got that hairy patch, and it looks like a shag carpet on his chest. And they're making fun of white people, because they know that they're hairy as hell. And they shaved his into like a little 8-pat pattern. But imagine seeing a man where the hair connects on his shoulders, from his chest to his back to his ass down to his legs. Imagine that, right? And just goes all the way down his stomach, and his whole body is just covered in hair. That's what you had when you dealt with the first Edomite man. Remember, through time, he lost all, the strength of that hair and that redness, that went away. That don't take away the fact that Esau is still the white man.
Yeah, you still see that remnant. You got that dude that the movie The 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Steve Carell?
Yeah. That's his real hair. Robin Williams, that's his real hair. You know what I mean?
He's a hairy white boy. Robin Williams was hairy as hell.
Yeah. For real.
And that's their real hair. That's not like a movie magic or nothing like that. That's how they naturally are. But a lot of them, they gotta go wax or shave or something like that to try to get that skin where you can see their skin.
Laser treatment.
But even then, when you see their skin, what are they? They're red. You see that red blood through their skin. So this is what you're dealing with. Don't let them fool you on the internet. You know what I mean? Trying to paste you some light-skinned brother telling you that's Esau. Or they get the black Arab, but he's got his hair dyed red.
Red, yeah.
Nah. They didn't say his hair was red. No animal, like he said, no animal comes out with bright red hair like that. No. They were talking about the fact that you could see his blood through his skin. That's why he was red. You understand? And then his hair was so thick, it was like goat's hair. All right? That light-skinned brother that they post don't have all that.
He's smooth
like us. You know what I mean? So that's how I get him all the time. I'm like, well, you got the light skin part, right? Maybe where you could call him red like Malcolm X, but he ain't hairy all over.
Nope.
You know what I mean? He's missing all that. He's missing all that hair that the scriptures say Esau had. There's a reason you gonna call a man hairy when he comes out, and it's not because not like they did with like they do with certain people. They you're giant, so they call you tiny. You know what I mean? Not like that. Nah, that nigga was hairy. Yeah,
Like a reverse.
Yeah.
Oh, like Zeus, they call him tiny when he was big.
Yeah.
No, he was hairy because they call him hairy because that's what he was. I gotta keep stressing, we're dealing with the first Edomite, the first one of his lineage. So the purity in his blood of this redness and hair, you gotta imagine that for the Bible to have to bring that out, it was off the charts. Well, remember, 2 different nations, 2 manner of people.
What you saying about how the hairiness something and all
Yeah.
that? Believe it or not, you got some of our people love that. Cause I got an angel telling me, I just love me a hairy man. I got an angel that say that, man.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Really?
Yes.
A hairy man? Like just...
Yes.
They like how they comb their arms in the morning. Right? Get their chest braided.
I barely got chest hairs. I got push fuzz. I'm 40.
I sure don't have.
I can't grow no body hair like that. I can barely grow a beard.
Hey, this is the longest I've grown mine, and I'm already getting tired of it because every time I eat, the hair go in my mouth, man.
But that's only like 6
Imagine
weeks.
being like Esau, where you got the hair from your hands on your sandwich.
Yeah, you try to bite hair from your knuckles. It gets caught up in the venison. You don't know the venison from your own body. Come on, man. But that's how hairy he was. Watch, read on in the Apocrypha.
God, verse 55. And so are Slakia. And so are they that come after you,
right?
Less than ye.
Read.
As the creatures which now begin to be old.
Right.
And have passed over the strength of youth.
Go ahead.
Verse 56. Then
that's it on that. Go to 2 Esdras 14:17. Just showing y'all, man, that through time, everything has been watered down and weakened. So even the strength of Esau's hairiness and that redness really hasn't went away. They adopted the term redneck.
Yes.
Right? They call themselves rednecks. They adopted that term, but you might not see every Edomite red as blood and hairy as a goat. Read.
2 Esdras, chapter 14:17. For look how much the world shall be weaker through age.
You see, the world got weak. So if Esau lost a little bit, we definitely did too. We definitely did too. We're not as strengthy and strong as we once were through age. Go ahead.
So much the more shall evils increase upon them that dwell therein.
Right. So y'all get that, right? Where was that? 14.
That was 17.
Right.
Yeah, 14, 17.
Right. So y'all understand that. Right. Let's jump back. Let's jump back to Genesis. So the first came out red. I mean, why did the Bible have to describe this man and not Jacob? Well, why did the Bible have to go into this detail? Like, man, this dude was red. This dude was hairy. He was, well, for one, nobody else looked like him. Right? Nobody else looked like him. Jacob looked like everyone else, and Esau was the anomaly.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Esau was the anomaly. Go ahead.
Genesis 25 and 25.
Right.
And the first came out red. All over like a hairy garment.
Right.
And they called his name.
Remember, there's no red garment. The only thing that we had red was the badger skins dyed red. Right. And we used those for the temple. That's how we decorated the top of the temple. We had that red badger skin, and the badger was obviously what? A deer or some type of lawful animal. But or the ram skins dyed red, we would dye the ram skins. Now, when you look at a ram, if you see a ram goat, what color is it? They're usually brownish or they're usually white. Right? So we would get that carmine bug or Kermes bug. It's a beetle. A Kermes beetle. Crush them up. Get that red dye. Remember, the scripture said that the beetle is lawful. The beetle and everything after is kind. So I was even looking at that. I'm like, well, Dad, why did we use an insect to dye anything? Well, the beetle, remember, the beetle is lawful to eat. So we use a lawful insect to dye these ram skins. Y'all get that? That's how they got the color red back then. Right? There wasn't no red animals.
So speaking on what you just said, Priest, Esau was the anomaly. Everybody was of a dark pigmentation until this man came.
Everybody was different shades of brown. Remember, it said he came out red. So red and brown are two different things. His shirt's red. He's brown. He's a brown man wearing a red shirt. Look at that. Okay. You see that? So everyone was different shades of brown, and he came out red.
I was gonna say you can tell that everybody was different shades of brown because Ham was really dark. Like off of Noah's ship, you had Shem, Ham, Japheth. We all come from Shem, Ham, and Japheth, but Ham was really dark. That's why he got the name Ham, compared to the other two sons, which was just a lighter shade of brown. So if Ham was really dark, and then we were a different shade of brown. That's how you can tell that everybody just weren't.
Everybody wasn't the same shade. Even when Solomon talks about the tents of Kedar, it was a real deep, deep shade of brown. Yeah. But why would he have to throw that in there if people were not all the same shade? Why would he say, well, as the tents of Kedar? He was giving you the difference between this brown and this brown. So we weren't all, we talked about it last night's class, right? We didn't all just come off slave ships all light skin or all dark skin. We were different shades. That's why they knew how to segregate us and separate us and put us against each other because of our different skin tones, eye colors. Wow. We had different hair colors, man. We didn't all just have black hair. We had different texture. Yeah, like let's not be ignorant. And I'm not saying you are, but you got a lot of people online like that Negro only doctrine or that Hispanic only doctrine. We gotta stop it. We weren't all just one shade. We look like this ram's horn. Why is the ram's horn different shades of brown? Because this was Israel, man. We weren't all just this or all just that. Right, speckled bird, right? Different shades. Ephraim is a cake unturned. This is like a cake unturned, man. This is like a speckled bird. When you look at this ram's horn, it's like everything in nature that the Most High set up even shows you about Israel. We just got to pay attention.
Yeah, you got to remember, Jacob had 4 wives. So we come from 4 different mothers.
Yep.
That means you're going to have genetic differences. All right, matter of fact, go to Song of Solomon chapter 4 real quick. Because when you remember, you got Song of Solomon writing to this Shunammite woman, which is a tribe of Issachar, right? Did y'all know that? The Shunammite woman he's writing to, or he's metaphorically writing to, is an Issacharite woman. Now look what he says about this Issacharite woman. When they try to tell you all the tribes are Negro, because we all had nappy hair. We all came from Jacob and he was a Negro, right? So he had nappy hair, so we all had nappy hair. Well, why is this Issacharite woman described like this? Read.
Songs of Solomon chapter 4 verse 1. Behold, thou art fair, my love.
You're beautiful. Go ahead.
Behold, thou art fair.
Go ahead.
Thou hast dove's eyes.
Got dove's eyes. Go ahead.
Within thy locks.
Go ahead.
Thy hair is as a flock of goats.
Thy hair is what?
As a flock of goats.
Wait, I thought we all had sheep hair.
As a flock of goats.
Have y'all seen goats? Type in long-haired goats. Put a picture of that up there.
Just long straight hair.
Yeah, it's just long, stringy hair, like an Issacharite would have. Y'all see that? Like a lot of your some of your Dominican Republic have, some of your Puerto Rican have. It'll be long and stringy. Then you got different parts of Puerto Rico, different parts of Dominican Republic where they got a big old fro like this or like his. I mean, you got fros like that going on in China though. You understand? So it ain't restricted to hair. We're not restricting, we're not going to try to separate who's an Israelite and who's not by your hair and your skin tone. Because you got Edomites that'll go perm their hair and they'll have woolly hair too. Them damn Khazars will live in our land. They get froze.
Jew fro, right?
Yeah,
They call it the Jew fro.
Seth Rogen froze his hair out sometimes.
Yep.
That little nigga from Stranger Things.
Yep.
He rock a fro. Does that make him Judah?
Jew fro.
Yeah, just because you got nappy hair don't make you a Jew or an Israelite. And just because you got stringy hair does not exclude you. Because here he's telling you this Issacharite woman got long goat's hair.
Yeah, when you look at this goat's hair,
Yeah.
come on, man. First of all, it's all different shades of brown, but it's just long.
You pulled it?
It's long and, I mean, looks like Issacharite these days.
Yeah. I seen the scripture and I was like, let me look that up. I looked up the goats because I didn't really think about it. But I looked up the goats, man, and I was like, damn, you got, these goats don't come out with sheep hair. They come out with that stringy hair. You know, because I've seen them. I've seen sheep and I've seen goats up there, and I didn't really take it to heart because they usually cut the goat's hair short. You know what I mean? But when you look at them, they got that long, stringy hair. Well, here we got an Issacharite woman being described as having goat's hair. Y'all see that? Or an Israelite woman being described as having goat's hair. So we had different textures of hair. All right, if she had that hair, then Issachar the man might have had that hair. He came from a different mother. Y'all see that? So we didn't all come from the same mothers. We came from 4 different mothers that's going to have 4 different complexions, 4 different hairstyles, 4 different ways of looking, you know, body shapes, all that.
Bro, different, at the end of the day, it's different genetics.
Yeah.
Everyone has different genetics in them. I saw...
Because if we're going to exclude, then Solomon said that my skin is like the tips of Kedar.
Yeah.
So if you caramel skin, you out.
But that's what kills the Hispanics. That Hispanic only doctrine.
Right.
That means Solomon ain't an Israelite compared to them. If they're saying, because they said that every Israelite was this color, this yellow palish ass color.
Yeah.
Like every Israelite was that color. Adam was that color.
But they go off of what Esau said. All their doctrine comes from Esau.
Right,
It
right.
comes from those rabbis and all that.
Mhm.
So they say that doesn't mean that. That what Solomon said didn't mean that. Wow.
Because the Shulamite woman was writing it.
Yeah, they said that he was talking about the woman he was with,
Mhm.
and he was actually a white man. It's like you gotta read the scriptures and actually be able to understand them. But not only that, remember precepts. Do you have precepts to back that Esau was white? Because I got precepts and examples. Moses being floated down in the river while they're killing all the Jew babies, right? All the white Jew babies. He's floated down the river, pops up in Pharaoh's house, and is raised in Pharaoh's court. In Egypt, black ass Africa. Remember, Egypt comes from Ham. Ham in Hebrew, Ham, means hot and burnt. Why are you going to name a white kid burnt? That don't make sense, right? Right, so what are we dealing with? Black Egyptians, and here goes Moses. He's able to float down there and live right with them. Joseph, his brothers come down to Egypt. Joseph's running Egypt. He's speaking Egyptian to his brothers. His brothers don't recognize him. Now you the only white man in Egypt, and your own brothers don't recognize you? Amongst all the other black Egyptians?
Yep.
Come on, man. Jesus Christ, Yahushua, right? His parents running from the Romans, killing all the white babies that they can find in Judea. He runs to Egypt. His parents run to Egypt of all places. Really? That's like Eminem running the third ward to hide. Like, come on, man.
We know 8 Mile was trailer park white people anyway.
Y'all gotta understand this, man. Like I said, precepts, examples. Do you have any precepts and examples to back what you're saying? Okay, if there goes yarmulke wearing Jews over there, those are the real Jews. Okay, then why are these cats running into Africa? Why is all these people trying to hide in Africa when they're running from persecution and death.
Why did we as a nation, why did Yahweh Shai tell us to flee to Africa? Why didn't he say run up into Russia? Why didn't he say run up into Poland, run up into Germany? Right? When you see the desolation of Israel, just run to the north. He said flee west. Why? Because he knew that there were going to be people that looked like us that we could hide amongst.
I seen this short video a couple days ago. There was this Judah brother in the UK on a subway, standing next to
blazing some Jews.
Yeah, standing next to some Jews and just blasting them out like, "Yo, look at this scripture, synagogue, Satan, and everything like that." And there was like this Muslim woman or something behind him. It was like, "Yo, calm down, calm down." It's like, no, like you wearing pants and you wearing your little head wrap, like you out of order too. But these white people are imposters, and I'm speaking on behalf of my nationality. So on that video that they threw out there was like, look at this anti-Semitic man, woo, yada yada. Yeah, crazy stuff. Yeah.
Nah, he's just anti-Esau, man. You know what I mean? That's the only problem. Whenever they get thrown on the spot, they don't want nobody knowing that. And you notice the guy didn't argue with him. He just told his son to stop listening. See, that's how Satan lets you know what's really going on, when the truth is actually coming out. Wow. Is because he couldn't argue with him, because them rabbis know. Them Hasidic Jews and all that, they know that they're not the real Jews. That's why they call themselves Ashkenazi Jews. Because they've been claiming since the 1300s that they were the children of Ashkenaz. They've never been claiming that they were the actual Jews, except for in religion. Y'all see that? By their own admission, they'll tell Ashkenazi Jews. What does that mean? That means I'm from the tribe of Ashkenaz? Well, that means you can't be a Jew. Jews are Semites. Ashkenaz is a Japhite. Japhetic. Y'all see that? So you can't be both. And they're even lying when they claim they're Ashkenazi Jews, because you're not Ashkenaz either. One of your Khazar chieftains claimed that back in the 1300s. But they weren't Ashkenaz either. The people they took over in Russia were Ashkenaz. Yep. Y'all see that? But yeah, that's going into more history and everything. But getting back to this, what we're seeing is the birth of this man Esau, the first man Esau. All the characteristics you're going to read about, none of them are contradictory. You're going to find all of this in the Edomite race. All right? You're not going to find it in no light-skinned Negroes. You're not going to find these characteristics in the black Arabs with the red beard. They use dye to get that beard that red. Yeah. All right. This man came out red and hairy all over. That's what he's not talking about, him coming out with red hair, like an Irishman, right? Like what's his name from NYPD Blue? What was that dude's name? David Caruso. It's not like that. If any of y'all remember him, you gotta look him up. Right? Caruso? Yeah. But it's not like him coming out like that. That's not what it's saying, because even that red hair has melanin in it. Alright? What it's saying is, you could see his blood through his skin. He was red. When you looked at his skin, he didn't look like this. You could see blood. Just like when you ever see him get mad. You ever see the so-called white man get mad? They turn into like a tomato, man. It's like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes all of a sudden.
Mad or aroused.
Yeah, you can tell. It's like a danger sign going off for you. You know what I mean? Their whole body will turn red. When they get sad, when they get upset, whatever, they get red. When the baby comes out, when a newborn baby comes out, a black baby will come out brown. You know what I mean? But one of theirs, they come out beet red.
They come out like.
And they crying and everything. You see that little vein pulsing out of their head, and their whole body just red. That's not us. Y'all see that? And that would have been strange for us to have a baby like that. So they remarked on it as soon as he came out. They didn't remark on Jacob. Why? Ain't nothing to say. He's normal. You know what I mean? He's a little brown baby with 10 fingers and 10 toes. It's good. Y'all see that? Where we at?
Can I ask a question real quick? From the Ashkenazi Jews, were they were they dark race people, actually, the Japhetic people?
No, Japhetic people.
Right,
Yeah,
Japhetic people.
Japhet was dark.
They came from Ham. They came from Noah.
Right. So when they claim that they're you said they're lying basically when they're claiming them Ashkenazi also.
Yeah.
So okay, I'm just trying to get it straight now.
Yeah, get you a book called The 13th Tribe. I was looking for it to see if I had it with me, but The 13th Tribe by Arthur Kessler.
Come on.
All right, and it tells you that one of their chiefs named Joseph claimed that they were descended from the tribes of Ashkenaz, and that was when they were taking over Russia. All right, so when they were taking over the Ugyars, the Magyars, these different tribes in Russia, when they would take them over, they would say, "Oh, we're them." That's how they're called Russians now, because there were people called the Rusk people, and they took them over and called themselves Russians.
Right.
And
All those people were originally dark skinned.
And that's where the confusion comes in, where you go through all these prophecies, and they're like, well, how can Esau be the Russians?
Right.
And the Germans and this and that? Well, they went into those lands, they just took over the nationality. That's all they did.
Okay.
Just like how they came, listen, history repeats itself. They came into America and became what?
Americans.
So why would that be the first time that they did that?
Look at that actor Sean Bean, the one that was in Game of Thrones, right?
Right.
Ned Stark, right? This dude been playing an Irishman, a Russian in James Bond. He's a damn Scotsman. He's Game of Thrones, whatever race they are, right? He can play every damn European race. Why? Because he looks like every single one of them. Because they're all Esau.
Okay.
You understand? Pierce Brosnan, he's British. He done played an Irishman, a Russian, and everything else, James Bond and everything else, right? Why can they play each and every one of them roles? I can't play. When they get mad, if we talk about we gonna play Superman, why? Because we a whole different race.
Right.
See that? But these cats can go play the Arabs. You know what I mean? They can play every other race.
Right.
Why? Because and even if they want to play us, all they do is what? Blackface and go play us too.
Right.
You know what I mean? But they gotta artificially do that. But for natural, they can play every one of them European races.
Okay.
Why? Because they're all the same family. If I don't care if you talk about you're Italian, that means you're Roman Italian. The Romans are Edomites.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you talk about you're Irish, okay, cool. Back in your lineage, you're Edomite. They came over there and called yourself Irish.
Even the Spaniards, the Greeks, that's what they call them. You have Spanish Caucasian, French Caucasian. They put Caucasian behind it because they know that they know who they are.
They're all from the Caucasus
Mountains. Yeah.
The question: a lot of these nations, from the sons of the 3 sons of Noah, a lot of them wiped out?
Nah, you still got 18 nations on the earth, man. We usually post that sign out here, but you got 18 nations over on the earth, all right? And every nation on this earth descends from those 18 nations that are in the Bible. Every nation. I don't care what they call themselves today. Some of them retain the names, right? Like you got the Assyrians. They're still the Assyrians to this day. You got the Egyptians and stuff like that. They retain those names, but some change the names. All right, so you got Cush. They now call themselves Ethiopians, but their elders will still they'll tell you that they're Cush or Kawash. All right.
Iraqi were Persians, weren't they?
Huh?
Iraq was actually Persia.
You got you got like what's called India today and all that. They come from Elam. And a lot of them came from the Persian and Mede Empire and stuff like that too. But that original Persian and Mede Empire came from Japhet.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Okay. So, all those got scattered everywhere. But like I said, we post that 18 nation sign. Every nation on earth came from those 18. All right? Okay. And they're all originally going to stem from Shem, Ham, and Japhet. So when you got 3 designations, we say, oh, you're Hamitic, you're Shemitic, or you're Japhetic. Well, each one of those, when you go through Genesis, branched off and had their own families. So you're going to see Japhet was Japhet, but none of the people called themselves Japhet. Why not? Because Ashkenaz was a tribe, Gomer was a tribe. All these different tribes came from each one of these men. All right.
But even when you go through Shem, Ham, Japhet, not every one of their sons had sons.
Yeah, that too.
Not every one of their sons had sons. Like, I believe it was Ham that had the most sons. He had 6. If I'm not mistaken, Ham had Cush, Mizraim, Put, Canaan. But Cush had sons. Yeah, I think Cush was the only one that had sons out of his 5 sons.
Cush and Canaan.
Cush.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Was it Canaan? No. Put, Cush, no, Cush had a bunch of sons, a bunch of grandsons.
Yeah.
I had it written out, man. I was writing out, I was doing this, how do we repopulate the earth lawfully? Right? So I wrote out Shem, Ham, Japheth, and what sons had sons, and how they would do it lawfully. And I got it written down in a book. I did it last week. But not every one of his sons had sons. Not every one of the grandsons had sons.
I was gonna say, wouldn't Canaan have sons? Because you got the Canaanites.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But I mean, as far as, I'm just going off of what, and I gotta still go into, like, you gotta go into Chronicles and all that.
Yeah.
But I'm just reading from Genesis 10 to 6. Yeah, because Canaan had sons. Canaan begat Sidon, his firstborn. So Canaan had sons. So yeah, it was Cush, Canaan. I don't remember off the top of my head which ones, but yeah. But not every single one of the sons had sons, is what I'm saying.
Okay, one more question. From Philip the Macedonian, he says he was the first to run over Greece. That means Grecians were they not? They were actually Japhetic people also, because he was the first to reign over Greece. They took over Greece.
Yeah, Greece was originally called Javan.
Javan.
Yeah.
And so those would have been Japhet, right?
Japhet, yeah.
Yeah.
What you gotta understand is, if you look at a map, I don't know if people realize it, but you can literally see Africa from Spain.
God.
Okay.
Right? It's like seeing Cuba from Miami. It's about a 60 to 90 mile journey. So it was nothing for Japhet to, because when you look at where Japhet went, that's where they went. Spain, all those islands.
All the islands of the sea.
The islands of the sea. They went through that whole little, what you would call Mediterranean.
Right. Okay.
Right? They went through that whole area. Now, Esau always dwelt where?
Mountains,
right, but even in the times of David and Solomon, they dwelt right underneath us. Okay. Right, Babylonian Empire, they dwelt right underneath. Edom, Seir is right under Israel. Right, so it's nothing for them to move up and move to the west and just take things over. That's exactly what they did, and just assume the identity. No, like if they could take a ship to a whole other country and become American, what's a couple of days journey? From Israel, right, and into Africa, and then jump up through Spain. Spain is right next to Italy, Greece, Poland, Germany. Like this, all you gotta do is look at a map, and you'd be like, "Wow, okay, I see it now." All they did was just migrate north and then go over west. That's all they did. They just took over Japhet. So when you look at a Grecian, one said it the best. Why does a man from Russia look like a Scottish, look like a Polish, look like a German? How can one man play all 3 different accents and get away with it? And even the Aussies, right? Who's that, Russell Crowe? Yeah. He done played every race. He's Australian. He's an Aussie.
Like, they'll get up in arms if we play any of their roles, right? If any of their historic white roles get played by black people, they lose their mind. But when a Russian plays an Irishman, they don't say nothing.
Nope.
Why not? It's supposed to be a whole different race, right?
I mean, Russell Crowe played a Roman, right? Gladiator? He wasn't talking about shrimp on the body, but he was talking about, are you not entertained, right? He was playing a Roman.
And those were historically British. Technically.
Right, but it just goes to show you that all they're doing is just assuming their own identity. But they took over the identities of the Japhites. And took them over.
They only did it to confuse the world and show that, hey, we're not Esau. You know, that's a great. You're trying to take off that stigma. It's like if the Most High called you Satan at birth. Okay, I'm changing my name.
The greatest trick that the devil ever did was convince the world he didn't exist. So how do I not exist? Well, let me go in here and be this vagabond vagabond in the earth, but I'm gonna take over. I'm gonna be him. I'm gonna be him. I'm gonna be him. I'm gonna be him. And that's all it is.
They should do that.
That's what they've done.
Ricardo.
I like how you said like how they were dwelling on the bottom of Israel, then moved towards west. Now during the 1940s and stuff, during like World War II, the Esau Germans, they migrated and hid to Mexico. They fled to Mexico. So that's why like Dos Equis is a German beer. You know what I mean? And so on and so forth. Like it's crazy. Even just bringing that out. In Mexico, there is a lot of dwelling Irishmen and white German men.
Oh yeah, that's why you
Blonde
get
hair,
them
blue eyes.
redheaded Mexicans. Canelo, right?
Yeah, trash.
You got a lot of red-headed Mexicans, but why? Because Irish people went over there and raped and robbed and pillaged. So again, Esau, he tells you who he is through history. All he does is just repeat the same nonsense over and over. It's no different. I'm gonna keep saying it. They took a ship to America and they went from being British to being Americans. And then they became the Native Indians, right? We're 5% Cherokee, we're 2% Chickasaw, right? It's no different, man.
And it's crazy too because speaking within like Mexico and stuff, so during Pancho Villa, a lot of Irish Americans from here, from the United States, went to Mexico to fight against the government. And also too, like going on to a modern day thing, a lot of the cartels of Mexico are white dudes. They're not morenos. They're not brown people. The brown people are the ghettos. And then all the people who got that buku, they're making that money and doing all these things, they are actually white guys.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Esau runs. I mean, come on. You think that actual Issacharite runs Mexico?
Nah.
Or you think actual Manassite, they run in Dominican Republic, and you think a real Levite runs Haiti? Nah, it's some Frenchman with a little bit of skin tone. That's all it is, man. You gotta see it. We don't.
It's either that or a sellout puppet.
Or a sellout, right? But we got to see. All they doing is just they went into these different lands and took over, and then spread to other lands. That's Esau's claim to fame. Let's jump back. Where we at in the reading?
Genesis 25 and 25.
I mean, so y'all get that, right? I know we're kind of hammering this point, but we have to because you got a lot of ignorance online, man. If you get caught up in the Facebook ignorance, you'll fall for it if you don't have you gotta have the knowledge of the Bible first and foremost, but then you gotta have the knowledge of the world to back it up. Like he said, we bringing out all this history, how Esau moved, how they move today. You gotta know these things to be able to say, wow, okay, I get where the confusion is coming from, because a lot of people are confused.
Yeah, 'cause as we read on, the characteristics of Esau are not just physical either.
Right,
You
spiritual.
you got spiritual attributes that you got to look at as we keep reading. That it tells you. We're reading in 25:25, right? Did we already read where it says 2 nations are in your womb? All right, so we already read this. That you got 2 nations. One manner of people is going to be against another, right? Okay, what out of all the nations on the earth, who's had the biggest feud, bigger than white and black? Chinese and Japanese doesn't go back that far. Their feud doesn't go back that far, right? Russia fighting who? Doesn't go back that far. Even the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, that only goes back to 1946.
Right.
So what 2 nations of people on the earth, what 2 races of people on the earth have been at each other's throats since the beginning of damn time? There it is. That's the spiritual characteristics you don't need to even examine. Who's on the news every day because so-and-so killed so-and-so? White killing black. White cop kills black man, unarmed. With what? His sword. Another spiritual characteristic. Right? Yeah, you don't see white cop kills black man with bare hands. Why not?
Because he can't.
Can't knuckle up like us. Judah's hand will be in the neck of his enemies.
And one one is going to be stronger than the other.
There you go.
Right, come on,
So
man.
what did they have to do? Use their blessing, their sword. All right. The spiritual characteristics are still carried out to this day, and that's what you're gonna see as you read. When they want to eat their meat, when they sit down at the restaurant to eat their meat, they order it rare, bloody, right? When we sit down to order our meat, if we order it from anywhere else beside the barbecue grill, what is it?
Well done.
Make sure it's crispy. I want the edges crispy. I want the inside black. You know what I mean? I want barbecue sauce drizzled all over it. I don't want no blood.
Cajun style.
Yeah, see that?
Yes, sir.
And it don't matter what tribe of Israel you go to, they're gonna have black in that meat. Issachar, I'd be like, Issachar cannot cook, man. All they do is throw the stuff on the grill, man, and just burn it all up and then eat it. And I'm like my ribs, she like, yeah, this is chicken. I'm like, nah, man, you didn't put no seasoning on it. All you do is throw it on the grill. Like, come on, man. If she do, she throw a bunch of cilantro. But it's cooked. That's the point. You know what I mean?
Cilantro and lime.
The point is it's cooked. Benjamin, same damn thing. Burn that shit.
Jerk chicken get cooked in like 8 hours. God, that meat is cooked. Yeah.
But Esau, even Japheth will put the damn pig in the ground and roast that mug. But you go to Esau, what is it?
I want it lightly seared.
I want it still kicking on the plate. You know what I mean?
I want it moving.
Yeah, like you just send them out in the pasture and just let them bite a cow. Here's a fork. At least use a fork. You know what I mean? That's how they like it though.
God.
Y'all see that? That's in their spirit, but this is all described right here in the Bible about their people. So it's not just physical characteristics, it's spiritual characteristics. All right? So where we at?
Ronnie had a question.
Well, hold on real quick. Rasadeen.
Not Ronnie. Sorry.
Oh. Now remember, go to Isaiah 8:20. Yeah, there is a confusion with when you jump into all the other books if they don't line up with the scriptures. Remember, it's the Bible first, everything else second. All right, or some things not at all. But Isaiah 8:20, read that.
Isaiah chapter 8, verse 20.
Go ahead.
To the law and to the testimony.
Right, so when we do bring out any type of historical books, or if we reference a book like, you said the 13th Tribe by Arthur Koestler, that's a good book because what it does is it sheds more light on what the Bible is saying. It gives you the characteristics, like he goes into like deep characteristics of the real Jews and how they would look and how they're supposed to look through history. The same way the Bible described how Christ looked. So all he does is just shed light. So the confusion is when you try to add in some exoteric book that has nothing to do with the Bible, or try to mix Christianity with being an Israelite. But read it one more time.
To the law and to the testimony.
Right, so they got to speak to the law. They got to speak and line up with the law and all the testimonies of all the Moses, right? All the things that Moses wrote, all the things that Paul wrote. They got to line up to the testimonies. Go ahead.
If they speak not according to this word.
Yeah, you burn them. If they speak not according to this word, don't read it. Right. That's where the confusion is going to come in. And you got to even know, even in the books that do speak according to the word, there's still certain things in there that don't. Right? We use the Zondervan. The Zondervan tell you that Japheth is the white man. But we just explained it thoroughly that he's not. And how they became. See, it doesn't tell you how they became. We can tell you how they became. Or assume that identity. So, yeah, you're right to a point, but that's why we mainly 100% stick to the Bible, and we use these other books as reference. That's all they are, man. The Josephus is reference. The Zondervan is reference. If you see me bring out a book, I want to bring out books, Babylon Timbuktu. It's reference. It's a reference book because it illuminates certain things that the Bible already spoke on. All right, and remember, it's about. What's the scripture? Where is it at in Revelation? No, matter of fact, we ain't got to go there. But y'all get that, right? Con. Let's keep it simple.
Just simple.
Somebody had their hand up?
Yeah, I was just adding on to what priest Darwin was saying a minute ago, how you know, being stronger than them, us being stronger than them. I don't know if y'all remember about a year ago down there in Dallas, where this guy jumped on even our women, jumped on this sister. How he was hitting her hard as he could and could not knock her out. Could not knock her out, man. I mean, he was hitting. That dude was looked like he was ran back from the earth. He was. Haymakers. Coming like that. That's haymakers. Taking it.
Yeah, we strong,
That sister
bro.
was taking it.
In the middle of traffic.
I said, that's a punk right there, man.
Oh, okay.
He was a big boy too.
Yes, he was, man.
Seemed like he was solid.
Oh, boy, I was wishing I was there, too.
Lay him out.
Yeah,
Let's jump
back.
back.
Forgive me saying that.
Let's jump back. Y'all getting too hyped. No,
Genesis.
Y'all getting too hyped. Y'all getting too hyped over here. Go ahead, where we at?
Genesis 25 and 25.
I'm joking.
And the first came out red, all over like an hairy garment. And they called his name Esau.
Right, red all over, not just his beard. All right, ain't no babies born with no beard anyway.
Come.
Well, it said, yeah, it said he was red all over. So from the tip of his little red head to his little pink toes, it was red. See that? Go ahead.
And after that came his brother out, and his hand took hold on Esau's heel, and his name was called Jacob. And Isaac was 70 years old.
Right, now look at this is a spiritual characteristic. Alright? His hand took hold on Esau's heel. What is Judah always trying to do? Are we trying to live like we were created to be better than the other nations and be the example? Or are we trying to drink at the same water fountain
We trying to keep
as
up,
Esau?
keep up with the Joneses, man.
Everything since in the civil rights movement was not about us retaining our natural place. It was about what? We want to be able to sit on the same bus seat as the white man. We want to be able to drink out of the same water fountain as the white man. We want to be able to have the white man's women. Like, really? That's the best you can strive to attain to? You're supposed to be the kings and princes of the earth. But what did we try to do? We try to grab the heel. Wow. We try to grab the tail end of Esau and just be equal with them. Y'all see that?
Wow.
This is a spiritual characteristic. And look who we was grabbing the heel of. He was grabbing the heel of who? Esau. Back then, Esau. Now, the white man. Right. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. We ain't trying to be like the Chinese. Nope. Not en masse anyway. You got a couple brothers want to dress in a little kimono and everything like that. You know what I mean? But as a whole, what are we trying to do? Our sisters trying to get that straight blonde hair, trying to get all that bleach their skin, do things like that to be what? To be like the white one.
Tattoo in their eyes blue.
What about being the one that was the example that used to be better than them?
You said what?
Nah, we're just striving to attain to be like them. What was that?
There's a chick, Issachar. She tattooed her eyes blue.
Oh, to get them blue eyes? Yeah,
blue eyes. She went blind for 3 weeks.
Right. Contact lenses, all that.
Yeah, contact.
Who?
Yeah, T.I.'s wife tatted her eyes. Hold on. Hazel or something.
Hold on.
Why? Because he want to be, like he's saying, who else do we want to be like, though?
I don't know what Lil Kim's trying to do. Lil Kim's trying to be like Annabelle.
She looks like,
I don't know.
She looks like Michael Jackson. It's crazy. She looks Asian.
Yeah, she looks like Annabelle, bro.
Right? She does. You playing Annabelle, a white doll?
Yeah.
When you see it though, like you look at even what's the Megan Good? They getting on her because she went on some show. She's looking a few shades lighter than usual. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's looking real light skinned. Yeah. I'm like, this ain't the Megan Good from Friday.
Stacey Dash.
Real dark. Stacey Dash.
Stacey Dash, yeah.
She looking real Edomitish.
Like it's like that meme, like I can see you, right? Like we seen you on Clueless. You was dark.
But the thing with her is she got arrested the other day. Yeah. And they asked her nationality. She said white.
Yeah.
She don't think that. She don't assume black, nothing. Like, nigga, you Dave Dash's cousin. He's a nigga.
Wow. Yeah.
He's a nigga.
Y'all gotta remember this, man. Go to Daniel 97 real quick.
Dave Dash is a Not child support paying Negro.
Yeah, like these cats has deluded themselves because we can see you.
Yeah.
We can use our eyes to see you. We see you on Clueless.
Sammy Sosa.
Your brother is still alive.
Yeah. Sammy Sosa, look at him.
Yeah, Sammy, we seen your rookie card.
Sammy Sosa look like Mr. Clean. Like, how you go from being this big black chunky Cuban to Mr. Clean?
No.
Yeah, bro. Like we've seen your rookie card, Sammy. We was there when you hit your first ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like Venus and Serena trying to be white or something. Like, come on, man. We grew up with you.
It's the same thing though. They're on
change up.
But that's what they're on. If I'm not gonna tone my skin down, I'm gonna just go get a white man and have white babies.
Yeah. But this is us still trying to grab the heel of Esau, man. Go ahead.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 7. O Yahweh, righteousness belongeth unto thee, but unto us confusion of faces.
Who's us? Go ahead.
As at this day, to the men of Judah.
To the men of Judah belong confusion of faces, right? Okay. You don't know who a Jew is now because you got white people saying they Jews. Then you got the real Jews saying they niggas. Confusion of faces, right? Then they want to stop being niggas and be white. More confusion of faces, right? So history is going to record us as well, white Jews, because why? Because the niggas that really was supposed to take on the identity of real Jews end up changing their skin to white. So now, now the real Jews were white, but we're black, but we're white. It's going to be real confusion. He said, belong confusion of faces to the men of Judah. Go ahead.
And to the inhabitants of Jerusalem.
And to the inhabitants of Jerusalem. So all Israelites got confusion of faces now. Y'all see that? So anybody try to tell you, oh, all the tribes are Negro. Really? Because Daniel must have been lying then. Daniel must have been lying about us having a confusion of faces. Go ahead.
And unto all Israel.
There you go. Go ahead.
That are near and that are far off.
Yeah, it don't matter if you was in Israel or if you were far off from Israel. You now had a confusion of faces. Then the Spaniards came over. You was conquered by them, and now you a Mexican. You came over here already. You was Olmec, Toltec, Inca, Mayan. You start changing your name to all that. Then the conquistadors came over and said, nah, you're Mexican, you're Puerto Rican, you're South American. Yeah, they gave you Spanish names. Right? Then you coming from there, coming to America, and then what? Oh, you're not Mexican anymore, you're American. You're Mexican American. You know what I mean? You're Hispanic, Latino, Chicano. What else we got?
Beaner.
Right, beaner, batter, all the derogatory terms, right?
Border jumper. Yeah.
So you got all that changed. You're the ones that belong confusion of faces. Because when the Chinese came over here, guess what? They're just crazy rich Asians, man. We're still Chinese. We're still Vietnamese. We're still Mongolian.
Genghis Khan. And
who's the ones that's been infesting the medical industry now? Is Filipinos.
Filipino? Oh, okay.
They don't come over here like, oh no, we're Filipino American. That's too much to talk about. We Filipino.
No, because what they do is they'll go create their own little city in your like A-Leaf. They got what? They got China. Every state they got a Chinatown, or a little Italy, or a little Greece.
And it don't mean Chinatown like there's just Chinese people living there. No. The street signs are changed into Chinese.
They got their own bank.
The bank is Chinese writing.
Hong Kong market.
The buildings are Chinese styles.
The symbols,
pagodas and everything.
Yep.
So like they retain their nationality, but every Israelite that come over here got to get their name changed. Like you already changed the name when y'all conquered us. Then they come over here to America and they got to get their name changed again with a hyphen. Oh, now you're Mexican American, Puerto Rican American. Like, damn, how many names I gotta have? Whatever we can call you is not Israel. Y'all see that? Whatever we can call you to confuse your face. And then when you call yourself, you come over here and call yourself Mexican, and you're his skin tone. They're like, you're not Mexican? That ain't what I seen on Telemundo. Why? Because Telemundo is portraying all the Mexicans as Europeans.
Yep. Con.
Then every other nation, I don't care, Bolivian, whatever, they want to change you to a European on television and make you light skinned. I was watching, I'm like, man, I've been to Honduras. But every time I see some so-called Honduran on TV, they look like a 6 foot tall European. Blonde hair, blue eyes. I went to damn Honduras. I was up the street from Sambo Creek. There was brothers coming out like this with froze like him. Sisters coming out with froze like that. Long hair, everything. And thick as hell. And you like, damn, you darker than an African. And you don't see one of them on no television about Honduras. Y'all see that? Guatemala, Venezuela, all of them. They always want to show that it's a European, and these cats be dark as hell when you go there. It don't even make sense, except for this scripture is coming to life. There's confusion of faces. What's that?
It's crazy too because like even as we're all speaking on this right now, like I come from the border of Mexico, right here in Texas, and all the Moreno Mexicanos, the bywords that we call them from this side to that side are paisas or mojados. And at the same time too, it's like all the European white-faced ones are the ones that are coming over here with ease.
I believe it.
So even with what was going on this past year of all them children and all them getting separated from their families, they were all Morenos. None of them were European white-faced Spanish folk.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
And again, they want that confusion of faces, man. They want the ones to be able to get in that are gonna say and claim they're Mexican. Oh, they're light skinned though. They look like us. They're white. You know what I mean? They want that confusion of faces because since Psalms 83, they've been wanting to destroy our name and destroy Israel from being a nation before them. And the best way to do it is what? Confusion. Just like Satan.
And let me say something on this point. I maybe we weren't clear, and maybe we just got to be a little bit more clear. It says, I'm just curious to the brothers why when this topic comes up, it's always Judah women have to be like them to have straight hair. What's wrong with just them wanting their hair straightened? Just like a Judah sister, you can't have hair curly, but likes that.
Well, we're not talking about what Malcolm X was talking about, where you conk your hair or you straighten your hair. No, we understand Judah had different hairstyles. We talk about sisters that want to go put on a blonde wig.
Yeah.
A redhead wig, a blue hair wig. We talk about that, where they want to make it so their whole identity is changed. Where they're bleaching their skin. All right, that stuff's not natural. All right, sis?
That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about
yeah.
you getting the hot comb or the curling iron. No, because there's nothing wrong with that. We just looked up the long-haired wool, the long-haired sheep.
Yeah, long-haired goat.
And it was long and it was straight. So there's nothing wrong with that. We're talking about, like he said, when you got Eve, when you got Serena Williams, when you got Queen Latifah, when you got all these prominent black women doing what? They running around looking blonde.
Yeah, trying to run around looking like Leave It to Beaver's mom.
Come on, man.
That ain't you.
Cleaver.
You know what I mean? That ain't you.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. So when we say the straight hair, y'all know what we're talking about. Y'all ain't running to the, how come sisters without hair don't run to the beauty shop and say, let me get that Negro. Let me get that Negro bundle.
Yeah.
You always say what? Let me get that Brazilian, Indonesian, or that Edomitish.
Yeah, it's not that it can't be done, because you got cats in China and Korea going and get a fro.
Yep.
Yeah, whether they get it weaved in or they get their hair changed over to be a fro, they getting that fro.
Yep.
So
Oh, yeah, you see the Chinese dude that did that?
Yeah.
He sat in the chair for like 3 hours and got his hair. It wasn't cornrow, but they did something. It ended up looking like Locker Robs. He went from straight Chinese hair to that. I was like, wow, he did that.
Yeah.
He wanted that. He wanted a Negro fro. So yeah, we're not blasting sisters for straightening their hair. There's nothing wrong with that. But we're talking about y'all going past that and going and getting the blonde wigs. That's what y'all do. Y'all get the blonde weave. And the scriptures say, envy not thy oppressor and choose none of his ways.
Going back and speaking on the Mexicanas, like a lot of my family, their hair is coarse and curly. These are the women. But the brainwashing of like these novela shows of the European whiteface for the Spanish community is a lot of the women, when they're straightening their hair in our culture, is they're subconsciously doing it because of the white faces that they've been seeing.
Yeah,
They don't want to keep the curly hair. They don't want to keep their natural look. They want to be able. They want to mimic.
And that's truthfully what Judo's doing too.
They get taught that nappy hair is ugly and dirty and all this stuff, man. Like I said, I grew up around Issachar. That's what I grew up around. I didn't even get to grow up around Judah. And you see it. It was I can't get with you. My mom said we're gonna have nappy-headed kids. Damn. Really? Just because of that? Like you don't want to comb their hair? That's it? You know what I mean? Like I can't get with you because of that.
But then moms is like, if she can't use your comb, don't bring her home. You see how but what it does on both sides, it divides.
Yeah.
Because now you too light to use my comb, so don't bring her home. But yeah, you're right. Our women have been conditioned that the straight hair is more beautiful, that kinky, natural, whatever you want to call it, the natural fro. I don't care what you call it. They've been conditioned that it's not beautiful, and not to just you can't just hop out the shower, throw some grease in it and roll. It got to be done up and wrapped and silky, and you got to use mane and tail and all that crap. You got to do all that. Just let it be presentable.
Yeah, those pictures going up there right now, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
We're not talking about...
Who is that?
I don't even
Is that
know.
the stallion? Wow, she look like a white. She like, yeah, when you try to look like blonde chicks, what's the white girls?
Yeah.
Sean
Exactly.
Williams and Marlon. That's how our sisters looking. Sisters looking like white chicks. Blonde. And it's so sad how they can take two grown-ass men and turn them into two blonde females. But that's how a lot of you women look, man. Bleaching your skin, throwing on blonde wigs, blonde weave, and you looking like white chicks. It don't look natural.
And
You can
it's
tell.
not that you just look like it, it's that you start acting like it.
Did see it.
And that's the worst part, because the scriptures tell you a man may be known by his gait, his attire, his excessive laughter. You know what I mean? So his attire. How do we know you're a Jew? We dress different. We dress with style, man. We dress with flavor. You know what I mean? In the 90s, you knew a Judite woman was walking down the street.
Oh yeah, she
had colors
Colors
on,
on.
hoop rings on. You know,
You heard her coming if you didn't see it.
Yeah.
She had all the bangles on her arm. She had the door knocker earrings. Oh yeah.
Now you got to turn her around, check her Adam's apple. You know what I mean? You got to do all that. You know what I mean? Because like from the back, she looked like a white girl. You turn her around, she got so much makeup on, you think it's a man with in drag.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So now you got to check all these things. But before, a woman didn't look like that. Well, now look at this. You start putting on the blonde wig, all right? You don't know historically that that's what the prostitutes used to wear in Israel, all right? That they would put down a blonde wig, and that came from the ancient Roman Empire, the blonde wigs, to denote you were a prostitute. You know what I mean? Then you got your little butterfly tramp stamp on, which comes from Japan, which tells you that that's a prostitute, a geisha. All right? So you got all these different nationalities, brands on you, and we're supposed to be able to say, yeah, that's a beautiful sister right there. Come on, man. You got a blonde wig on. You got somebody else's eyelashes on. We don't, from God knows where. What animal you got those off of?
Pretty soon those are gonna start getting blonde.
Yeah, you got pig bristle eyelashes on, giving you trichinosis worms in your eyes.
Ooh.
And then you wanna tell a man to stop lying to you.
You said pig bristle.
Yeah, what is it?
Pig hair,
Poor
bristle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you got these on on your eyes and everything. Then we supposed to look at you and say, "Oh, that's a beautiful sister right there." Like, no, you half animal. You half white girl. You know what I mean? Then you a third Brazilian. We don't know. You know what I mean? So like, how are we supposed to know what you are? Your gait and attire and your excessive laughter show what manner of man you are. You see that? Your attire. If you're attired like a white girl, we ain't gonna think of you as a sister. But what the problem is you look in the mirror, and your attire tells you who you are. And that's the problem with sisters, man. Y'all get in the mirror, you got some Gucci on now. You frosting everybody, you ghosting everybody, you can't talk to nobody, right? But when we see you at the Walmart with your flip-flops and sweatpants on, now you a sister? You know what I mean? Now you identify, now you ratchet. You don't even identify as a sister. You be like, oh, I look ratchet today. Why? Because you're natural? Because you ain't got 8 pounds of makeup on today? See, that's the problem with the sisters. We don't have no problem with y'all straightening your hair. We got a problem with you assuming another nation's identity, and that's what the Most High was talking about. The Most High was talking about learn not their ways. Don't do their ways. Why? Because you're going to start assuming their identity, these spiritual characteristics of Esau. Because now you ain't in the mirror with a blonde wig on, just acting like a sister with a blonde wig on. No, you acting like a damn white girl. You going to the damn restaurant ordering your steak rare. You know what I mean? You acting like brothers ain't good enough for you, and you trying to get you a white boy. You trying to sell out your whole nationality. You don't want to hang out with other sisters no more. You want to hang out with the white girls. I be looking at Selena Gomez. Sister's Mexican as hell. You can't deny none of her features are white, except the skin tone. But all she hang out with is white people. That's it. Don't even hang with her own people until Thanksgiving. Y'all see this? When you look in the mirror, it's not about what we see. What do you see?
That's right.
What are you identifying as when you get in the mirror? Are you identifying as a sister with a wig on, or are you identifying as the person whose wig you took? Are you changing your identity and acting like them and learning the heathen's ways? Y'all see that? That's what we have a problem with. That's what the scriptures have a problem with.
God.
All right? What's that?
What? All throughout Israel, Native Americans, the Morenas, and like the Latinas and everything, what is it about the women that they get attached to these things, and what is the bigger agenda? What is the behind the scenes thing that they're the ones who are basically putting dirt on themselves?
Isaiah 83, man. The oppressor. You got Isaiah 83, the whole chapter. Well, at least 1 through 5, 1 through 6. All right, where he talks about the heathen have set up to try to take our identity, take our nationality over, and make the name of Israel in remembrance no more. You got Proverbs, was it 12 and 26? The righteous is more excellent than his neighbor, but the way of the wicked seduceth him. You see that? So what is it? Who was seduced first in the garden? Adam or Eve?
Eve.
So who does the oppressor try to seduce first? Adam or Eve? Right. So what do? They target all their marketing is toward women. If y'all notice. When you watch commercials, it's all targeted toward women. As much equality as they struggle for, right? Oh, we're equal and all this. Every time I see a vacuum commercial, it's a woman pushing the vacuum.
True.
Every time I see pots and pans or something like that being advertised, it's a woman cooking. But I thought we was equality. I thought the man was at home cooking now. I thought y'all flipped it. Nah, they're targeting women because the women is going to go, ooh, I like those pots and pans. Look at that white woman dishing it up over there with no seasoning. I want to buy what she got. Then she goes to the husband, and the husband gets worn down, just like Adam and Eve in the original, right? He gets worn down, okay, I'll buy it. So who do they target first? Eve. When they want to put wickedness in your house, who do they target first? Eve. Blonde wigs, eyelashes, fake butts, all that's being marketed to what? Women. Then they try to subtly market it over to men. Okay, men is going to start wearing man buns. If you got to put the word man in front of it, it wasn't for men in the first place. All right? If you got to say man purse, it's a purse, nigga. You're a woman.
That's right.
All right?
That's right.
It wasn't meant to be marketed to you. It was marketed to women, and now they're subtly trying to flip it over to you. So now you got men trying to wear little bikinis.
That's why
you know what I mean?
That's why you got a lot of man wives.
Yeah. You got these niggas running around in skinny jeans and now just straight up free women pants. Like you said, man wives. You know what I mean?
Man wives.
What is that?
You doing all the things the woman should be doing.
I'll let you be the judge of what that is,
you know what I mean?
brother.
Yeah, she throwing the strap on and duking you out.
Oh man.
You know what I mean?
I wasn't taking it that far.
Yeah, you at home waiting for her to get home cooking the meal.
God, that's right.
Ironing her clothes, washing her clothes. You doing all that work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're subtly flipping all that stuff to where the man is now demasculated to be a woman. In that way, I bound the strong man. If the man's sitting in the house wearing high heels and trying to wear the woman's clothes, when I bust in the house with the army, ain't nobody to fight back. See that? So because the white man know they can't go toe to toe with us, but hey, if I bind the strong man, I can take over the whole house.
Yeah, get him high.
Y'all see that? What's the easiest way to bind the strong man? The same way they learned from Samson. Go through the woman. Let the woman bind the strong man. Y'all see that? Have her come in the house wearing some high heels that were originally designed for men. Did y'all know that, sisters?
No.
Them high heels y'all like to stomp around in? Those were designed for men. Louis XIV, he had those specifically made for him so he would look taller around his enemies, and also so he could ride his horse, because it will hook into the stirrups of his horse. So originally men was wearing those. All through the 1600s, you had men rocking those. Alright? That's why every time you see the pilgrims, they got the little platform heel on.
That's true.
Yeah.
George Washington.
Men.
George Washington, one of his iconic like paintings, he's
wearing heels.
Those feathery shirts, the ones like Prince.
But when y'all women wanted to be able to stomp around like men and show y'all authority like men and sound like men, y'all started wearing heels. Y'all started putting on, and it wasn't designed for women. It was y'all was wearing men's shoes and stomping around in those. And then y'all had them designed with the little stiletto heels and all that stuff like that. But it's meant to stomp you around. It's meant to grow your quadriceps, which increases your testosterone level. Alright? It's meant to blow your booty up, so that increases your little sexual appeal from the butt. Alright? But it increases your testosterone level. See that?
I got nothing to say about that.
See, we took this class when I was in high school, and they was giving you the history on where all this stuff come from. You know what I mean? Like your bras, sisters' bras, y'all didn't make those. Men invented those because they wanted to see your breasts. They wanted your breasts more accentuated. So instead of you having these little flapjacks that flop down, you know what I mean? Or even as sisters had the perky ones, but you had it hid behind clothes. Now you had them pushed up and accentuated so men could see them.
The cleavage.
Yeah, men invented the bra.
The cleavage.
Your purse straps was invented by men. Why? So if you did try to wear a whole bunch of clothes, bow, we're going to smash that right back down and push them right back out. So we get to see that. But y'all think, oh, Victoria's Secret invented these things, so I'm going to go wear these things.
So who invented the thong? The man too?
Huh?
A man? Sure.
Probably.
Yeah, so you can see
I didn't
those
look
cheeks.
into that one.
You can see those cheeks move.
Y'all see that? But this was invented for you to appeal a man's lust. And you think that they invented these things for you, to help you. Nah, they didn't invent that to help you. Matter of fact, wearing a bra is dangerous for your health.
Oh yeah, a lot of women getting cancer off of that.
Yeah.
They put like a preservative pack in there, and between the lining, the wiring stabs you, and iodine poisoning, something weird.
Yeah.
But it's killing y'all.
And then the natural support your body would have to resist the flow of gravity on them, your body presents its own natural resistance to that. But when you got them supported, it's just like wearing a crutch. If you use a crutch too long, your leg don't work.
Atrophy. You get breast atrophy.
Yeah. So now instead of having the nice perky ones that you see, like, when they go to the African jungles and the sisters just flopping around, but it's like, damn, they ain't worn bra since birth. And they way up here. You know what I mean? Yours are where? Sagging around your knees at 20. Why? Because you've been wearing a bra, a crutch for your breasts. Y'all see that?
So you're saying that their own muscles will be
yeah,
building it up, right?
Your body knows what to do to keep everything. Yeah.
Oh man,
I never saw that.
Yeah. Y'all understand?
You'll never see it because they tie them down.
Right.
They tie them down, but they tie them down and they push them up under their chin, so we get the top view.
Yeah.
I looked up a thong, and it said that men used to wear them.
Wow.
It was like an early form of like a loincloth.
A
Well,
thong?
Yeah.
because you gotta think.
Like a brief cut.
Because because for sports, you can't have it flopping around.
Yeah, like a jock
It was a cup, a jock strap.
Yeah, like the scripture says, gird up your loins.
So you chicks are wearing jock straps.
Wow.
I mean, when you look at it, that's what it is. A jock strap is tied around the legs, though. Right? That's what yeah, it was boom. Tied around the legs. That's how I remember my sports days.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Anyway, let's jump back.
Jock strap.
Right. Yeah, y'all are wearing jock straps. But that's that wickedness of Victoria's Secret. They got y'all, and then you got your 12-year-olds in there trying to shop. Where we at?
There was a comment online.
Oh, was it? On what, the bras?
Well, once it said thanks for clearing that up.
That was change the word. Yeah, that was just Philly. Let's see.
Shay said something. Shay Shaw.
She said, honestly, that's what she said. Yeah, honestly, that is what the men in the world are attracted to. What famous person got a wife wearing her natural look?
No, they're not. And you answered your own question, sis. Because you said famous person.
Right.
The famous people are trying to are
Pushing the image.
engineered to gear you to push that certain image out there.
Right.
They have to market a certain thing.
Yep.
All right. That's why you see every time they get famous, well, even the men, they go blonde their hair out. Why? Because they got to push that image to you. They go get gay like Pharrell, trying to push the new masculinity, and he wearing a big ass quilt or whatever the hell he wearing.
Dress.
Like a
Shawl.
big ass dress.
With an ear in it. He look like Missy in the I Can't Stand the Rain video.
Yeah, like LeBron James. You got the longest beard in the industry, but you wearing the
James
little
Harden.
tiny capri pants.
Oh, James Harden.
Both.
Him too.
Oh, well, both of them, yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, no, what's his name? LeBron was the one they have on the video grabbing his purse, walking on with his little tight pants. Yeah, with his little cutoff pants.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. That's the image they gotta push to young black men and young Hispanic men. All of them. So you said it yourself. The famous ones do that. The famous ones go get their white girl. You know, like Alfonso Ribeiro. He went and got him a white girl. The Rock, white girl. You know what I mean? Tiger Woods.
White
all
girl.
that.
Tay Diggs, white girl.
Yeah.
The dude from Luke Cage, white girl.
Yeah.
The dude from Wakanda, he got a white girl.
Yeah.
They all got white girls.
All the cast of every supposed to be pro-black movie got a white girl.
And if they're not white, yeah. And if they're not white, they make them white.
Yeah.
If they're not white, they bleach them out.
Or they whore them out. You know what I mean? Yeah. They got them sitting up there naked. Megan Good's husband is a preacher, right?
Oh, yeah.
And he got her out there with her nipples showing and everything like that. Like, with no shame.
Talking about, don't talk about my wife.
Yeah. So, the famous ones will do that. But go talk to the average brother on the street and see if you want a chick with 8 pounds of makeup on. See if he's really going for the Instagram model. Or if he's looking at him like, she got a bunch of makeup on. She got a bunch of makeup on. Nah, man. And as soon as you get to the one dark chocolate sister with the fro, and sitting there with her black power fist up, they like, boop, like, inbox. You know what I mean? Why? Because real niggas don't want fake chicks. Sorry. You don't want no chick that is gonna look one way when you out at the club or at church, and then you get home and she look like a gargoyle.
She's like, I'm gonna get you sucker. She just start pulling my body parts. One day she's dope as hell, and you get home and she just pulling off the leg, the hair, the eyelashes, pull off her arm.
That is so true.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Can I make a comment?
Yes.
Raising a hand doesn't do any good. I'm either too short behind somebody tall.
Oh, I didn't see your hand.
But, you know, it's kind of a lot with our history of passing. Back in the 40s, 50s and stuff, if you were lighter skinned, you could pass for white. And so you could survive sometimes that way. You had brothers doing that also, because they would get the Comteer or whatever, you know, and if they had that light skin, they could pass and maybe make more money or even get a job. Right. And so now, when I was watching, was it Chris Rock on his good hair thing, you know? And I think it was when I saw those interviews, they were like, some of the women were saying, well, that's what they expect on the job now, so we have to do this, you know. We have to have I think it was some actresses were saying that, you know. We have to have this good weave in there. It can't be the stuff back from the 70s where you can see all the lines drooping, but it had to be the $1,000 and more weaves.
The wig, yeah.
And look, and I'm gonna tell you something, because just on that point, because we understand that because scripturally the scriptures teach us certain things. Like Joseph, when he was in Egypt, it said he had to shave his hair and all that stuff, right? And he dressed like an Egyptian. That's why his brothers didn't recognize him. He was speaking like an Egyptian. We get the survival thing, but when he looked in the mirror, was he a Hebrew or was he an Egyptian?
He's still Hebrew.
Right in here, he didn't become an Egyptian.
Right.
And that's the problem, is that's why I said it expressly, that the problem is these sisters go in the mirror and they identify with what they see. They say, that's who I am. Just like that movie you like to watch, what was it? Where the daughter, she could pass.
Imitation of Life.
There you go, Imitation of Life. When she looked in the mirror, she wasn't Mammy's daughter. No, she wasn't black no more when she looked in the mirror. She was white. She didn't even want to own up that was even her mother no more. You know what I mean? So if y'all seen that movie, it's an old movie called Imitation of Life. But it was a sister that she could pass as white. She had her hair straightened and she had light skin, so she could pass as white. But like I said, expressly, it's not the problem that you're putting the things on. We understand Joseph had to do that as a matter of survival in Egypt. We understand that David had to drool all over himself and act like he was crazy to get in with the Philistines. We get that matter of survival. We understand that Daniel was wearing hosen and different clothes for Nebuchadnezzar. But when they looked in the mirror, did they identify as those people? When they did the things to honor the Most High, were they still acting like those people? Were they going and worshiping the idols? No. Y'all see that? They tell you Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego, and Daniel. They all was wearing the hosen. They was all wearing the clothes of the Babylonians, but they was still worshiping the Most High. Right. To where the Babylonians had to tell on them and set them up for worshiping the Most High. Right. Y'all see that? Right. Because they still retain their ways. So it's not about just the outward appearances. What are you changing your inward appearance to? Right. Y'all see that?
That was my point. Was back then it was like survival or even helping your family survive, and now it's just like, well, I want to be this big movie star, or I have to look like all the other movie stars, and you know, you accept me as I portray to you, you know, not as who I am.
Yeah, because you tell me in America, the land of free speech and the home of the free and the land of the brave and all that crap, you can't go to work and stand up for yourself and say, I wear my natural hair? Yeah, you can.
When I started wearing mine at work instead of having it perm, and I was up front at the front desk, okay, and I started wearing my short fro because I'm like, I'm tired of pressing this stuff out, braiding it up, whatever, it's going short, you know. Right. But I still had length, but I just kept it down. And people would just stare at me like I had just, you know, floated over from Africa or something. And they would come up, you know, and like, well, your hair was long, you know, and they would want to touch my hair, you know, and I'm like, don't touch my hair, that's my hair. It's longer than you think. I'm wearing it this way for convenience, you know.
Right.
So they didn't understand that, you know, and why I don't go up and touch your hair, you know, like, ooh, you're blonde, let me touch that, you know, don't touch my hair.
Right.
You'll never understand a Judite hair, never. They will never understand it. They think we're like a Tressie doll, we just pull it up off the top of our head.
They won't understand nothing about us. It's in them to envy us, but they'll never understand nothing about us because they have to go through what we went through. You understand? They don't have 400 years of oppression on them. You know what I mean? They don't have that they lost the Most High. That they once had a relationship with the Most High and they lost it. No, the Most High always hated them since birth. Y'all see that? We're the only ones who've experienced that and then we lost it. And now we just trying to come back and at least get the prestige we have by grabbing onto Esau's heel. That's what's sad, because Esau's living in our blessing right now.
That's it.
But that's why I said is what are these sisters identifying? What are these brothers identifying with when they change their clothing up? Okay, if a brother decided, okay, he's gonna wear skinny jeans, okay, it's a little gay, but when if the brother's still being a brother, you know what I mean? That's one thing. But if he starts switching now, start talking with a lisp, okay, now you got to take them skinny jeans off, man. You got to bring yourself back, bro, because you're going all the way gay. Y'all see that? That's why I said don't touch not, taste not, handle not. Don't mess with none of that stuff, because it's gonna just lead you down that path. And that's what's problem with our sisters now. Is like, that's why we tell them when you get in here, okay, take that wig off, take that weave off, take all that makeup off, stop doing all that. Why? Not because it's unlawful, but because you're not we need you to bring your identity back. We're trying to help you get your identity back. And if you're still dressing like the oppressor, are you going to get your identity back? 100% no.
And then we didn't have makeup geared toward us as a people. So here we would be dark as I am, and you're putting on this bright makeup, and so your neck is black, your face is, like beige, you know, and we didn't have much of a choice, until they started gearing products toward us, and then that wasn't good enough for us because we still have white people that we want to be equal to, so we just took it to the extremes,
Yeah, you gotta think about it. If it was geared toward y'all, why is nude a white person's skin color?
A what?
Nude.
Color nude.
The color nude is always a white person's skin color. They just started changing that recently, but it was always geared toward their people. And if you wanted to wear it, you was trying to make yourself look like their people. Because nude was never your skin tone. Nude was always peach colored and pink. You know what I mean?
Put on your legs as pantyhose or stockings, and you look like one of them old ladies.
There you go.
It's like, your legs are black as ace of spades.
Right. Y'all see that? And then again, these are all just examples, just bringing it back to the reading. These are all examples of us trying to grab that heel. Just trying to grab onto what Esau's birthright is and grab their blessing. And that's why Jacob, when he came out and he grabbed that heel, they called him what? Usurper. Yahweh. Alright, because he was trying to usurp that birthright, that first position. He was trying to take what Esau had. Well, look at that spiritually. That's what Judah's still trying to do to this day. That's what Israel still be trying. Like he said, when Issachar come over, I be seeing the females do the same thing, man. They come over. First thing they do, they don't gotta straighten their hair, but first thing, gotta put them blonde highlights in there. Yep. Gotta do that.
So true.
You know what I mean? Gotta go get my waist trainer and make it look like I don't have no curves. Gotta go get the booty shaping pants and make it look like I got a flat butt. Cause they geared toward looking like Esau. All the Telemundo, all the novellas is all Europeans. So I gotta look like I got a narrow waist, a narrow behind, and no curves. Y'all see that? Then you got again, like I said, Judah doing the same thing. You got Benjamin, skin whitening, skin lightening, straightening their hair, wearing the wigs, wearing the eyelashes, doing the whole nine, looking like damn trannies.
Yep.
Y'all see that? Men and women. And it's what? So I can identify as Esau. It's not about survival no more. It's about who I want to identify as.
Yep.
If you don't know, look at the little boys trying to identify and be girls.
That's true.
Little girls trying to identify as boys. Then when they get a certain age, they don't want to identify as any sex. I'm pan, omni, whatever sexual. It's about changing your identity, changing what the Most High made. Y'all see that? Which is prideful as hell, man. But let's get back. Where you at?
Genesis chapter 25, verse 26, last precept.
Was that all the questions? Okay, cool, go ahead.
And Isaac was 80 years old when she bare them. Verse 27. And the boys grew, and Esau was a cunning hunter, a man of the field.
He was a what?
A man of the field.
Right, he was a cunning hunter, a man of the field. Who's the one on every block with the radar gun, Who's the one on every block with his car where you didn't even see it till you drove right up on it?
God.
It's not us. That's what they come with. Who's out in the damn forest in a tree somewhere with deer piss on himself, looking like exactly like the forest.
Camouflage.
You know what I mean? Trying to shoot an elephant. Like you did all that so you could shoot a little ass bullet at a big ass elephant. You didn't need all that. Elephants barely run maybe 30 miles an hour tops. If you can't hit an elephant even at full speed, you're an idiot. You could wear a damn neon sign and still be able to kill an elephant. You know what I mean? But what do? They do the whole nine. They become the cunning hunter, the man of the field. Right? They go out there and rub the deer pee all over their face. Right? Get the duck poop and smear it all over them so they smell like the field, man. So they smell like the whole world. Then they go hide up in a blind. And they got the tree blinds, and they got the little flip out loft that they sit on in the tree. Right? And they sit there for days covered in deer piss, waiting for one damn deer to come by. One little doe. And blow its damn brains out with a high-powered rifle. Like, they don't jump out the tree and kill it with a knife and, like Gad used to do or nothing like that.
Chase them down.
Nah, they blow their damn brains out from 100 yards away with a scope. Why? Because they're cunning hunters. They're men of the field, man. They love doing that. Is that in Judah's mentality?
La.
How many Negroes you see in hunting accidents? You know what I mean?
That's like that one
How
time.
much Issachar, right? Like,
God.
that ain't in our nature. We plain men dwelling in tents. We dwell at the house.
Chilling.
We sit on the porch and kick it.
God.
You know what I mean? Buy our food from the store, man. Wait for them to hunt it, and then we bring it in and cook it up.
Ooh.
That's exactly what you're going to see in the story.
Ooh.
It's all being played out the same way today, man. The characteristics have not changed.
Right.
Go ahead.
And Jacob was a plain man, dwelling in tents.
He was a plain man. He was a simple man, dwelling in tents. He dealt at the crib, man. He kicked it at home. Y'all see that? You go get your food or whatever little natural food you can grab and everything. If you want to hunt, you know what I mean? You just set up a trap somewhere or whatever. And you went out and collected from the trap.
God.
But what is Esau? Like, we hunted. Let's not get it twisted. We did hunt, all right? You go out there, you get your bow and arrow, you shoot something, you bring it home, skin it, and eat it, right? Cook it and eat it. But Esau straight up does the most to go hunting. That's what I'm saying. They turn it into a whole damn sport, and this is my life.
Yep.
Gang.
You know what I mean? When they go fishing, man, it's like you can't just go out there and throw a hook in the water. No. Esau got to get out there with the galoshes on that go all the way up to their hips.
That's true.
Right? With the rubber suit on,
Yep.
jump in the water, grab the fish by his tonsils, and yank him out the water. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Where they got that thing called muddy, right? They stick their bare hand off in some muddy water you can't even see.
Yep.
And wait till a big ass catfish or
Yep.
grouper or whatever grabs onto it
Pull
and
it
tries to eat them.
Yep.
And then they pull him out by his gills. Like, yeah! You're like,
That's true.
you could have just used the worm and a hook, nigga.
Yep.
But they gotta go do the most. You know what I mean? They gotta be the ones deep sea diving with a hook among sharks. You know what I mean? And going and stabbing the most exotic fish they can find that's almost endangered, and they gotta eat that.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
They gotta go hunt the most exotic creature on the planet that's almost extinct and blow his brains out. They gotta do the most with what they do.
God.
Y'all see that?
God.
Like I said, people hunted. But Esau, it says he's a cunning hunter. He's a man of the field. That's why when you go on, Isaac smells him. Like, yeah, that smells like my son. He smelled like dirt and ass. You know what I mean?
God.
He smelled like duck dew and deer urine.
Wet dog.
You know what I mean? Yeah, wet dog and goat mixed together. He smelled like all the earth. You know what I mean? And what do they like putting on themselves even to this day? Ask the brothers that work at the mall at our Eastern Oils cart. What's the most thing white people's gonna come up and ask for? Patchouli. Why? Because it smells like dirt with a little vanilla in it. Because it makes you smell like mud and dirt, man. They always want to come up there, ooh, this smells earthy. Like all the Judite women and Issacharite women, everything in between could come up and be, oh, I like the fruity smell. Oh, I like this kind of smell. I like the floral smell. I like this. And Esau comes up for the earthy smell. The one that smells the most like dirt, sandalwood, patchouli.
That is true.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
Jacquard water. You know what I mean? They want that earthy dirt smell. Y'all see that? Why? Because this is them, man. It's in their nature. Like I said, this don't just come through reading books. This comes through observation of human condition that proves the scripture's true. Anthropological study is what is studying the human condition. And they are currently just like they were in the scriptures, man. They men of the earth, men of the field. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 28. And Isaac loved Esau because he did eat of his venison.
Right.
But Rebekah loved Jacob.
Mm-hmm. So Jacob was the mama's boy. He was baby boy. See, I'm giving you the current symbolism because this is what we were in the past. So you got baby boy, right? Tyrone, what's his name? Tyrese, right? You got baby boy.
But Jacob wasn't as whack.
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't. He didn't suck
and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, so he wouldn't get choked out by his stepdad.
By Melvin.
Alright. But you had baby boy in the past, and now you got him. Who represents baby boy now? Same nationality. Y'all see that? So what? Jacob was dwelling at home with mom. Rebecca loved Jacob. But she also saw something spiritual in him. She saw that he was going to get that blessing. That blessing belonged to him. All right? And not just because of his skin tone, not just because he was a mama's boy, but because of the characteristics of Esau.
Right.
All right? Remember this. Yeah, a mother, she had her favorite, but you know, it says she loved Jacob, but that don't mean a mother always loves all her children. She loved Esau too. But here's the problem. What was in Esau's spirit that made her love Jacob more? That made her recognize in Jacob that he was the one supposed to get the blessing. Y'all see that? Right. See, it said Isaac loved him. Why? He ate of his venison. Yeah, that's typical Negro. He loved anybody that's going to bring him food. But Rebecca ain't falling for the food. She falling for what? What's in his spirit.
Right.
Y'all see that?
Right.
So why did she reject Esau? The same reason the Most High did. And we're going to read why they rejected him. Go ahead.
Verse 29. And Jacob sawed pottage, and Esau came from the field, and he was faint. And Esau said to Jacob, feed me, I pray thee, with that same red pottage.
Right. Let me get my meat rare. It ain't even done yet. It ain't even done cooking in the pot, but let me just eat it. Right? Now, we're looking at this like, well, he was hungry. Okay. Pre-prepared meals. All right? We're talking about not how you live here. We're talking about how we lived back then. Grain storage. All right? Dried foods. Figs. Dates. You know, things that you can dry and store. Preserves. We had preserves back then. That wasn't just a new thing. All right? So you had preserved food. He could have went, popped him open a jar, ate some figs, ate some dates, ate some peaches, ate any damn thing he wanted to. But what did he want?
Raw meat.
That raw meat. Y'all see that? I want that red pottage that you making. I want what you got. Kind of like you saw today, right? Everything we got, they want. I want to be how you are. I want your hair. I want your skin tone. I want your lips. I want your butt. I want your breast. Right? I don't want your problems though.
That's true.
Y'all see that?
God.
I don't want to cook the deer I got strapped to my own back right now. I could just wait a couple hours and go ahead and eat that. He could have cut off a piece before he even came in. He could have cut off a piece of leg, cooked it over a fire real quick. Would have took 20 minutes if he was really going to die. But what did he want? He wanted what Jacob had.
Ooh.
Y'all see that?
Ooh.
He wanted to take what Jacob had, take what Israel had.
Wow.
Go ahead.
For I am faint.
Right. See, these characteristics have not left him. And he made an excuse. Oh, because I'm faint. Because I'm tired. Because I'm hungry. Because we're trying to spread Christianity. Because we want you to be good. We want to preserve your soul. That's why we're coming all the way over from Europe, raping your women and killing your babies so that you'll be a good Christian. See, they got an excuse to this day for why they're murderers and why they want to take what you got. The characteristic has not changed. The spirit has not changed. And I don't care what they call themselves. And I don't care what some dumb nigga that thinks he's a scholar on Facebook says. Esau's going to be Esau.
Right.
Y'all see that? The characteristics are going to be the exact same. Them black Arabs did not have to, don't sit over there eating their meat rare like that. Y'all understand? They're not sitting over there trying to take everything we have. They sold us into slavery for what? Money. But did they come over there and try to take our land? Historically, do you ever see that? No, the Arabs try to live in our land as if they were us and take our nationality? Shoot, the only one they got right now trying to steal what we got is DJ Khaled.
True.
He the only one trying to steal our flavor, and guess what? He still raised his son Muslim. He still grow his beard like a Muslim. You know what I mean? He still raised his son in the ways of his ways. See that? So he might come out talk black. You know what I mean? He might drop a couple N-bombs once in a while, but he's still Arab. Y'all see that? But what's in these people's spirit? What's in Esau's spirit? And what's in Israel's spirit to this day? Esau's still trying to take what we got and make excuses for it. Y'all see that? Oh yeah, well, we need to take your kid because you were late taking him to school 3 times in a row. So we're gonna send CPS to take your child. But for what purpose? Because some white lady needs organs across the earth somewhere. Some white lady wants to get a little black baby and dress him up as a her. So we gotta take what you got. But we got an excuse, so it's okay. We made a law. We made a statute, a policy. So it's okay for us to do this. Give me that red pottage you got, because I'm faint. See that? It still carries in their spirit, man. Like, any robber come rob your house, he don't make excuses. He come in, rob your house. He don't leave a note like, well, this is why I robbed your house. See, you had things on my side of the property. You know what I mean? The I declared was my side of the property. He don't do that. He just robbed your house. But Esau come rob your ass and then sit there in your face with a policy. Oh yeah, this is why I'm taking a 20th of your check. Because I made a policy that says I can just reach in your pocket and take your crap. Y'all see that? It's still in their spirit. Go ahead.
Therefore was his name called Edom. Verse 31. And Jacob said, sell me this day thy birthright. And Esau said, behold, I am at the point to die.
See, what did Jacob do? He said, listen, if you want this, I realize you want what I got. If you want that, let me get your birthright.
Ooh.
Recognizing the opportunity. Being able to seize the opportunity. That's Judite's flavor. That's Israel's flavor right there. Making the best out of a bad situation. Yeah, I'm in second place right now, but I'm going to do what I got to do to get in first place. Usurping. That's Israel flavor, right? I don't got a big screen TV, But as soon as Black Friday crack off at Walmart, I'm gonna walk in there, walk out with a big screen TV.
That's true.
Pay for it? What? Nah. They ain't looking. I'm gonna go get that. Right? Self-checkout? Y'all saying y'all trust me to check out my own stuff? Woo! Okay.
Switch some tags around.
Yeah. 60-inch TV checks out as a bag of grapes.
$4.99.
I paid for it. What? Right? That's Israel flavor right there. You know what I mean? That's typical Israel.
We're not saying to go do that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Israel do, though. Right? Making the best out of a bad situation. Oh, you gonna make me eat pork? Okay, I'm gonna invent chitlins, pig ears, pig feet, pig nose, everything. Throw hot sauce on it. You gonna want it when I get done with this pig. You see that? It ain't even gonna be your garbage disposal no more. It's gonna be a delicacy now. You're gonna want to emulate us. Well, we take your scraps. We take the worst thing you could give us to eat, and we're gonna turn it into a delicacy. Undersea cockroaches? That's the best you got to serve me? Fine. Okay. Crawdads, nigga. We're gonna have y'all eating buckets of these and killing yourself. Y'all see that? We're gonna make it so tight you want it. Greens? You're gonna serve me some weeds? I gotta go forage for weeds? That's how you gonna do me? Okay, collard greens, nigga. Hot sauce, ham hocks, collard greens. Right? We got a whole list. Issachar, right? Oh, okay, you're gonna push me all off into to the edges of the forest somewhere where I can't hardly live? You're gonna give me the remains of, you shot up all my cows and stripped them of all the meat? Okay, fine. Tripe, nigga. Menudo. You know what I mean? I'll eat this cow's stomach and make it look good. Y'all see that? We went down to Trinidad, man. These cats was eating the tendon, cow tendons. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with y'all? When you eat it, it was like nasty Jello. It was like if somebody threw your Jello in chicken soup. I'm like, I tried it. I'm like, damn, man, we really was pushed off into eating crap, man. But see, we'll make the best of that bad situation. That's what Jacob was doing here, man. Saying, listen, you know what? I gotta seize the opportunity. You really that hungry? Let me get that birthright, bro. Let me hold some.
Get that.
Go ahead.
And what profit shall this birthright do to me?
See, and Esau making an excuse to be profane. Well, I'm about to die. If you're really about to die, nigga, eat some bread. If you're really about to die, go get some of them dates and figs and all them Middle Eastern diet that we used to eat. Go eat that. Eat some nuts. Eat some berries, nigga. You just came out of the forest. Starving people will eat leaves, nigga. You really about to die, but are you really about to die, or do you just want that? You just want what Israel has. Well, listen, I'll sell my soul for what you got. They do it to this day, man. Look up adrenochrome. They selling their soul to kill your babies and take the little adrenaline hormone out of their body and try to inject that into the cell to live longer.
What is it called?
Adrenochrome.
Check that out.
Look up what they're doing with the they paying $8,000 for a bag of young person's blood to get injected with that and make themselves younger.
They think that works?
They think that works, yeah.
Wow.
And they pay $8,000 a bag for it. They're doing that, why? Because this is all in their spirit, man. Eaters of blood. Y'all see that? What good will this birthright do me? What good would it do for me to be on the good side of the Most High if I'm going to die of old age at 50? Because if you look at them, they 90 years old at 40. I mean, they try to preserve their life by any means necessary. At that age of 25, they're in the gym hard. They're running laps and miles and everything, trying to preserve that youth because they're worried about dying. You know what I mean? They umbrellas in the sun because the sun is going to wear their skin down.
Yep.
They doing all that. Do we got to worry about that?
No.
The more we in the sun, the better we look. But they willing to sell their soul just to keep a little life on them.
True Superman.
And that's what Esau did right here. You're like, what good's this birthright going to do me if I die? If I can't eat? If I can't get my desire? If I can't get what I want, then I don't need it. If I can't get what I want, I don't need a soul. If I can't have America, I don't need a soul. That's how they think, man. They come over here, oh, y'all the children of Israel, good. We're going to kill y'all to bring about the apocalypse. We're going to kill y'all to try to make Christ come back. And then we're going to kill him.
Damn.
That's how they thought. Read that Lost Tribes of Promised Lands. Every one of them Europeans thought that they were going to come over here, have a war with the Lost Tribes of Israel to bring about the apocalypse. They already knew y'all was the Lost Tribes of Israel.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all just don't know. You understand? This is in Esau's spirit. Been in there since birth. Go ahead.
Verse 33. And Jacob said, swear to me this day. And he sware unto him. And he sold his birthright unto Jacob.
See, he sold his birthright. So when you see the Romans 9:13, Jacob have I loved, Esau have I hated, you're not just looking at, oh, I hate him because he's white. Oh, I hate him because he's furry. He didn't hate him off of spiritual character, or off of physical characteristics. He hated him off of his spirit. Because he sat there and said, you know what, this birthright of possibly having the Messiah in my lineage, this birthright of being able to rule the entire world and be responsible for every living creature on it, what good is that going to do me if I can't have what I want right now? He threw all that behind his back just for a morsel of meat. Y'all see that?
Go
ahead.
Verse 34. Then Jacob gave Esau bread and pottage of lentils. And he did eat. And
Wait, he said he gave him what?
Pottage of lentils.
What was that he gave him with the pottage of lentils?
Well, he gave bread.
Bread.
Ate the bread.
Bread take like 4 hours to cook. So the bread was already ready. If you about to die, give me a piece of bread, right? Give me a Cheerio, whatever, right? My dog is pretty much, he'll eat pretty much damn anything, but when he's kind of picky. Like if you throw him some lettuce or something like that, sometimes he won't even mess with no vegetables, right? But when he's hungry, like the dog food came late. We ordered the dog food, it came late or whatever. And he'll eat pretty much whatever you throw in front of him. I can throw a carrot to him and he'll eat it. Esau had a whole loaf of bread right there. He could have ate that. But what did he want? He wanted to be profane. Y'all see that? Like I said, this stuff is in their spirit, man. It don't leave. Go ahead.
And he did eat and drink and rose up and went his way. Thus Esau despised his birthright.
See, Esau despised his birthright. He didn't care about it, man. He hated it. He didn't want to have that responsibility, man. You can tell they don't want that responsibility because they own the earth right now, and what do they do with it?
Tear it up.
All they do is tear it up, man. They like, listen, what good is all this land going to do me if I can't have what I want right now? What good is letting the land have a Sabbath if I can't eat all year round, every year, all the time, fresh food? What good is you being able to farm your own land if I can't profit off it? What good is you being able to have a wife if I can't screw her? That's how they think. Whatever you have, if it doesn't do me any good, it ain't gonna be worth nothing to neither one of us.
That's sad.
It's pathetic, man.
Yes, it is.
But this is, like I said, it hasn't left a spirit. You know what I mean? For us, we can see, oh yeah, that's your girl. Okay, well, you know, now we got into Mr. Steal Your Girl, right? Because of the curses. But before it was like, okay, that's your woman, cool. There's plenty of fish in the sea. I can go get me another one. Esau sit there and take and kill you to get her. Take your land, kill everything you own. Y'all see that? We learned that stuff from them. This is their profanity, man. They despise their birthright. They don't care what they're already promised is worth. They don't care about promises. They want the here and now. They want, what can I take right now? That's why they up in arms now over little Thunderbird. What's her name? Thunderbird, whatever his name is. She talking about you guys are destroying the earth for me and mine.
Oh, that
for
little
the
girl?
future, right? Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
But she's right.
Right.
She's right though, because why? I care more about trying to make sure there's oil in my car right now than I care to make sure we have a future of earth to live on. I care more about where am I going to dump my trash right now and dumping it in the oceans, the rivers, all the waterways, outer space if I could, dumping it wherever I can, than I care about my kids being able to have an earth to live in and clean air to breathe and water to drink. Y'all see that? I care more about making sure my lights come on right now with nuclear energy than I care about Fukushima dumping billions of tons of radiation into the ocean, into my drinking water, into what I shower in. I care more about making sure I'm good right now than I care about the future.
Just like Wisdom of Solomon.
Yeah. They want to live off, get every part of their voluptuousness. You know what I mean? Do everything they can do, take part of everything right now. That's what you're reading, what the wicked said in Wisdom of Solomon too. Or is Wisdom of Solomon? Yeah, I'm thinking Ecclesiastes. But yeah. Y'all see that?
God.
They want to take part of everything right now for them and not worried about their future. Not worried about their children, not leave a legacy to their children. Y'all see that?
God.
Scripture say a righteous man, he leaves an inheritance to his children.
Bill Gates ain't leaving nothing.
Yeah. Bill Gates is like, shoot, let me make all the money right now. And the money I got, it ain't going to my kids.
Yep.
What is he giving it to?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, some charities? Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, Esau be dying with billions of dollars, leave it to their cat. Don't give a damn about their inheritance. You know what I mean? And that's been in their nature. Go ahead.
It's chapter 26. Anybody have any questions on that? Good to go? All right. Genesis chapter 6, verse 1. 26 and 1. Sorry. There was a famine in the land, beside the first famine that was in the days of Abraham. And Isaac went unto Abimelech, king of the Philistines, in Gerar. And the Lord appeared unto him, and said, Go not down into Egypt. Dwell in the land which I shall tell thee of. Sojourn in this land, and I will be with thee, and will bless thee. For unto thee and unto thy seed I will give all these countries, and I will perform the oath which I swear unto Abraham thy father. And I will make thy seed to multiply as the stars of heaven, and will give unto thy seed all these countries. And in thy seed shall all the nations of the earth be blessed, because that Abraham obeyed my voice, and kept my charge, my commandments, my statutes, and my laws. And Isaac dwelt in Gerar. And the men of the place asked him of his wife, and he said, She is my sister.
So with Abraham, he was in Egypt, and he had the same problem, right? I'm going to tell him this is my sister. Now his son Isaac ended up in the land of the Philistines, and what problem is he having?
Same thing.
You're right. They want her. Well, oh, this is my sister. You go through the same thing Abraham did, walking the same ways, the same footsteps. You notice Ishmael's not having these problems? They don't go into the adventures of Ishmael, and Ishmael had to lie and carry on in the footsteps of his father?
Well, he didn't lie.
Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, he didn't have to deceive nobody. He had to say nothing off. Why is Isaac following the exact footsteps of his father? Because his father taught him everything he knew. Why don't you hear this recorded about Ishmael? Why is the Arabic religion and the Quran and Muhammad and all that not worth following? Because Ishmael didn't follow in the footsteps of his father. That's why you got Muslims, like I was talking to the brother, you got Muslims that will eat pork. You got Muslims that will sit there eating shrimp and everything like that and say they Muslim. Why? You're not following your own law, statutes, and commandments.
Cigarettes, do hookah.
Yeah, your Quran is telling you is telling you all kinds of lies. Then your imams are telling you all kinds of lies outside of the book.
It's okay to sleep with little boys.
Yeah, you're not following in the footsteps of your father Abraham. That's why Ishmael is not the chosen. You understand? Yeah, when you go to Galatians 4, he tell you Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all. But when you go through that chapter, he's telling you, listen, that's the bondwoman. The son of the bondwoman gets rejected. The son of the free woman is the one that was accepted, that got the promise. Ishmael was rejected. Why would I want to go into Islam when that was the rejected son? Y'all see that? I'm gonna deal with being a Hebrew Israelite. That's where Muhammad stole everything from anyway. Read that Babylon to Timbuktu you got. That's what Muhammad was doing. He was stealing everything that he could from Hebrew Israelites. They wouldn't accept his new religion he was trying to push forth. So he went to the Arabs and sold them the same things he got from Hebrews. Except you can do this, you can do that, you're gonna worship Mecca over here where my woman used to live. Why would we follow that religion when he was the rejected son?
Right.
Y'all see that?
Go
ahead.
For he feared to say, she is my wife, lest, said he, the man of the place should kill me for Rebekah, because she was fair to look upon. That's it.
All right. So you got same thing, man. Rebecca was fair to look upon. She was beautiful. And so he had the same issue. You know what? That's my sister. We know that was his cousin, right? So, but y'all already went through that last time, right? That family, like Tobit said, that's my sister, my spouse, right? Same thing. That is a sister, right? When we talk, I'll be like, hey, my sister, how you doing? But is that his blood sister? No. All right?
Just a cousin.
God. Go ahead.
That's it. Next week.
That's the end of the reading. All right. Next reader.
Down.
Huh?
Okay, you got it. You got it. You got it? Oh.
You need another one?
No, you got mine. You got mine.
Major, Shabbat Shah, Yahoda, Bun, Yasharallah.
Major Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Ban Yasha'Allah, I might it. Right?
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakatuh.
Yahawah Hashem Yahushua Barakatah.
Okay.
Verse 8.
Book of Genesis, chapter 26, verse 8. And it came to pass, when he had been there a long time, that Abimelech, king of the Philistines, looked out a window and saw, and behold, Isaac was sporting with Rebekah his wife. And Abimelech called Isaac and said, Behold, of a surety she is thy wife. And how saidest thou, She is my sister? And Isaac said unto him, Because I said, Lest I die for her. And Abimelech said, What is this thou hast done unto us? One of the people might lightly have lain with thy wife, and thou shouldest have brought guiltiness upon us. And Abimelech charged all his people, saying, He that toucheth this man or his wife shall surely be put to death. Then Isaac sowed in that land, and received the same year 100-fold. And the Most High blessed them. And the man waxed great, and went forward, and grew until he became very great. For he had possessions of flocks, and possessions of herds, and great store of servants. And the Philistines envied him. For all the wells which his father's servant had digged in the days of Abraham his father, the Philistines had stopped them, and filled them with earth. And Abimelech said unto Isaac, Go from us, for thou art much mightier than we. And Isaac departed thence.
Right, so this is the king of the Philistines. This is an entire nation. Talking to one man. Talking to Isaac, saying, Y'all gotta go, man. Y'all mightier than us. And we think that this was some little nomad walking around with a couple camels. You watching the movies and you get Abraham and Isaac as these little nomads just running around with a few camels and in a tent, looking dusty, right? But this nation is telling them, y'all got to get out of our country, not our state, not our city. You got to get out of our country because y'all became mightier than us. He became his own nation. That's what the scriptures say we're going to return to. Right? In Isaiah, a little one shall become a strong nation. This happened. He went in there with his wife in the inheritance he had from Abraham. And what? Came out a strong nation. Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 26, verse 17. Second precept.
Go ahead.
And pitched his tent in the valley of Gerar, and dwelt there. And Isaac digged again the wells of water, which they had digged in the days of Abraham his father. For the Philistines had stopped them after the death of Abraham. And he called their names after the names by which his father had called them. And Isaac's servants digged in the valley, and found there a well of springing water. And the herdmen of Gerar did strive with Isaac's herdmen, saying, The water is ours. And he called the name of the well Esau, because they strove with him.
Right, so Isaac dug the well up. They found the springing water, right? They found this natural spring water, this good water, right? And then what the men of Gerar, what the Philistines want to do? Oh, that's ours. Thinking you didn't dig the well. It's on your land, but I bought this land. I live on this land. I dug the damn well. But you want to claim what I done dug up. Typical African. Right?
God.
They didn't want to claim us when we was over here being oppressed. They didn't want to come rescue us when we was in the 60s over there marching in the streets. They didn't march with us. But damn sure want to claim hip-hop. Damn sure want to claim that, but damn sure want to have their people come and play us in the movies. They want to claim us when we're known for something. Want to claim what we done dug up already. Want to claim work we done already put in. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 21. And they digged another well, and strove for that also. And he called the name of it Sitnah. And he removed from thence, and digged another well. And for that they strove not. And he called the name of it Rehoboth. And he said, For now the Most High hath made room for us, and we shall be fruitful in this land. And he went up from thence to Beersheba. And he went up from thence to Beersheba. And the Most High appeared unto him the same night, and said, I am the Most High of Abraham thy father. Fear not, for I am with thee, and will bless thee, and multiply thy seed for my servant Abraham's sake. And he builded an altar there, and called upon the name of the Most High, and pitched his tent there. And there Isaac's servant digged a well. Then Abimelech went to him from Gerar, and Ahazat, one of his friends, and Pichol, the chief captain of his army. And Isaac said unto them, Wherefore come ye to me, seeing ye hate me, and have sent me away from you? And they said, We saw certainly that the Most High was with thee. And we said, Let there be now an oath betwixt us, even betwixt us and thee, and let us make a covenant with thee.
See that? When they thought he was just going to struggle and die out there in the wilderness, because they had stopped all his wells up, and we're going to leave you out in Gerar, and you ain't gonna be nothing. Maybe you'll just die off with no water. And he started digging up wells and everything, and became a nation anyway. Oh yeah. Listen, now that you're doing good, we want to come shake hands with you. Ain't that what they doing in Ghana? Hey, now that y'all niggas look like y'all doing well, y'all buying $200 shoes and boosting up America's economy. Why don't you come over and boost up our economy now?
That's how Laban was.
Yeah.
He didn't want to let Jacob roll because he said, I'm getting blessed through you.
Yeah.
Wow, it's true.
But that's what I'm saying. This is, we went through the characteristics of an Edomite. Now we're looking at the characteristics of these Africans. And has that changed? So we still dealing with the same Philistines, same Hamites, same Babylonians, same Abimelech spirit as back then. So it doesn't matter if they call themselves Africans, Hutus, Tutsis, whatever they want, Congolese, right? It don't matter what they done changed their name to. Right. We know who they are by their spirit, by the attributes they still carry. Y'all see that? Because again, they did not give a damn about us when we was on them slave ships. They had their own ships. They had their own armies. Right? Shaka Zulu decided he was supposed to be the greatest warrior and all this and kept the British at bay and all that. He didn't worry about coming to get us. That didn't happen. Y'all see that? Haile Selassie, did he send one ship over there, grab these Jamaicans and worship him? Nope. Had his own army though. Should he even had the British army behind him? He could have came and got us. Didn't happen. Why? Because they don't give a damn about us. But then when we start coming up,
getting some prestige.
Yeah, when we start, now they get recognition. Now they in the movies. Now they boosting America's economy. Hey, Americans, y'all want to come over and live with us again? Hey, my brothers. Now we're brothers now. You know what I mean?
That kind of reminds me, Salakia, of that about I saw this interview with Akon.
Yeah.
And he was going in about how he's been working on getting like lights, power, all this stuff for Africa. And he was like, he mentioned, we need to have black people come over, and like how he mentioned it was like everything that we're doing here right now, we can do that in Africa, from the entertainment to the working in the logistics things of that nature. It's like, man, now that I think about it, it's like, oh, he's just kind of doing what they doing right here. Like,
that's why I said it's in their spirit, and you gotta recognize it, because they'll be trying to use you. You know what I mean? Because look, when the woman met Yahushua at the well in St. John 4. Yeah, when she came up to him, she didn't say, "Oh, you a Jew, I'm out." Nah, she saw what was on him, and she was like, "Oh, I can use this." Are you greater than our father Abraham? It wasn't no more, you know what I mean? She said, how is it you, being a Jew, asked me for some water when I'm a Samaritan, right? She did that, but then what? Trying to graft herself in. How, are you greater than our father Abraham who digged these wells?
How would you worship?
Yeah, it's like, and then Yahweh had to show the separation. Like, yeah, we're not the same. There's gonna be a day when you ain't gonna worship in this mountain or in any other. Y'all see that?
God.
He had to put that separation because what? This chick was trying to graft herself in, seeing what Yahweh had, seeing that he was a king.
God.
Y'all see that?
God.
But before it was, the Jews don't have no dealings with the Samaritans. We Africans don't deal with y'all Americans. When you used to what's up them in the hallway, hey, what's up, my brother? And they look at you like you disgusting. Now all of a sudden, come live with us, my brothers. Like, get the hell out of here, man. Now that you see we done made America a nation that could stomp y'all into the ground.
Yep.
Now you want us to come move back over there. We see y'all idiots will spend money on any damn thing. Come over here and buy our stuff. That's what they call saying, basically, man. You know what? You know what'll boost my economy? If I go play to our blackness. Go play to these ignorant niggas over there. Y'all see that? That's why you ain't hearing them say, "Come back, our people."
Right.
You say them. He's still saying them and us. They still do that. Why? Because they know they ain't us. Y'all gotta know it though.
That's right.
Y'all see that? Our people gotta know it. Our people still think they give a damn about us. Our people still trying to throw on the ankh. Still trying to throw on the red, green, and black, and act like we're them. That's not us, man.
God.
And y'all got to see it in their characteristics. That's why we're reading this history, because now you're seeing their characteristics. That they're opportunistic little niggas that'll only deal with us when we come up.
God.
Y'all see that? Tyre and Zidon sold us into captivity, but Hiram, the king of Tyre, when they was starving, was right up under Solomon's nuts, talking about, hey, we'll help you with floats and carpenters and everything. And it said that Solomon was giving them wheat and sustaining their whole damn country, man. He was feeding them damn Africans. But when we went down, what'd they do? Sell us into slavery?
Yep.
It wasn't on my brother back then. Y'all see that? And then here they coming back when we're coming up. Now, okay, we want to get y'all back over here. Now that you boosted that nation's economy, come over and boost ours up. So we get that Mansa Musa money off you again. Y'all see that? They're opportunistic, man, and they leech off of Israel. They always have.
Damn.
Wow.
Look at it. Isaac dug the well. They talk about his our well. Like, nigga, y'all didn't even know what the well was good for. Y'all threw dirt in it, filled it up, and left it. Then when you thought I was gonna be a great nation and overtake y'all, you pushed me out and left me out in the damn desert to die. But I redug the wells. Then when I redug the wells, you sit there and try to claim them.
Twice.
Wow.
7 times. When you read the scriptures, they did it 7 times. What's that?
That reminds me, when I was in Minnesota, after one of the blizzards that passed and like everybody got snowed in, and I was not prepared for that. Like, you know, growing up in Texas and South Texas and hurricanes, you know you got to prepare for these natural disasters. So with us being snowed in, it was me, my rib, and one of my cousins. It was in there, and we needed to get to the store. But none of the snow plows were coming through because it was that much like snow. So what ended up happening was me and my cousin, with some Mexican ingenuity, we just got these 2 shovels, and we literally just started making our own path so we could get out. But the thing about it though was too, as we're making our path, the entrance, it was like one way in and one way out. So the entrance was blocked up by people, Somalians and all these fools who got stuck in the snow. So either way, as we're digging out, towards the end, we started pulling cars out, and then nobody was helping us. It was only 3 individuals and 2 little kids, right? And we was going in, super going in with it. And then once they started seeing us like pushing cars out the way and stuff like that. Like I was in my New Balances. I didn't know nothing about no snow, nothing about no snow boots or anything like that. Having to go in every other time to like change out my socks because my shoes were all like soaked up. What happened was, after a while, all these Somalis and all these people started coming out. They're like, "Hey, don't be throwing snow right here because that's my car." I said, "Well, here's the damn shovel, bro." You know what I'm saying? they try to maximize on what we was doing. So at the end of it though, like with the love and charity of what we was doing, like we blessed everybody else's game.
Right.
But that's what reminded me with this right here. And another thing, I have a question. Genesis 26 verse 8 says it was Abimelech, king of the Philistines. Then going to verse 28, and when it says we saw certain. Can you read it, Major, please?
Yeah, come.
What verse?
Verse 28,
28.
to 29.
Come. Genesis chapter 26, verse 28. And they said, we saw certainly that the Most High was with thee. And we said, let there be now an oath betwixt us, even betwixt us and thee. And let us make a covenant with thee.
So my question is, he did that, he made an oath, he made a vow. Is that vow still active? And if it is or if it is not, did they or did they not break that because of like speaking on what they did to us in the latter time and selling us into slavery and things like that?
Yeah, I mean, as you go forward until David's time, and I'm sorry, not till David's time, in the book of Judges. Judges is when they broke the oath. Because basically this was an oath of peace. It was just, don't hurt us. And when you read the rest of it, it says that you won't hurt us and we won't hurt you. But when you get to Judges, they started hurting us. They put by David's time, they had put a bar on us that we couldn't even make weapons. So we didn't even have weapons. When David fought Goliath, we didn't have our own weapons. That's why he had to hit him with a rock.
Oh.
We couldn't make weapons. The only ones that had weapons was Saul and his son. The whole army didn't have no weapons. That's why Goliath was out there talking all that mess. He knew we didn't have weapons. If we would have had weapons, you think he would have said anything? Giant or not, you're still susceptible to a sword.
That's right.
But Goliath had a big old ass sword. He had a big old shield, right? But the only ones that had weapons was Saul and Jonathan. So David came out there with a rock, like, okay, I'm gonna use what we got. Y'all see this?
Is that why they don't fight us like in hand-to-hand combat that often anymore? Like
Who?
they're always, well, nowadays they're all using weapons.
Yeah, nobody does. Nobody fights us in hand-to-hand combat. Are you kidding me? You got niggas like Michael Jai White, the brother that's down there in, when they did the how many pounds per square inch every certain hit had, and it turned out to be the capoeira kick.
The kick, yeah.
That was a brother. You know what I mean? And it was that and the Muay Thai knee. That was about it.
How much torque it generates?
Yeah, per square inch.
Yeah.
So when it hits you, it's like 1,500 pounds per square inch for the Muay Thai knee, and then right behind it, I think it was at like 1,400, was this brother with the capoeira kick. Y'all see that? Huh?
The kick won.
Nah, the Muay Thai knee won because it's 1,500 pounds a square inch. What's that?
Did you see where this black guy was coming at this police officer with a machete or sword, and the officer was shooting at him point blank range? From here to there, he hit him down there, and the officer backing up. The dude steady coming at him with the sword. The officer fell down. He fell down. The dude couldn't chop him with whatever he had, machete or sword. But then about that time, about 5-6 laws pulled up, and they loaded up on him.
Yeah. But that's how they got to do us, man. When they was taking over Argentina, they had to do that because brothers was 16 feet tall down there, and they was having to gang jump them just to get one brother down. That's in your Lost Tribes of Promised Land. But you look at it here, yeah, hand to hand, really? Come on, man. As soon as they let us box, we took over boxing. As soon as they let us do soccer, we took over soccer. As soon as they let us do any of these other sports, we take it over. Damn, Simone Biles is killing gymnastics. They had to put sanctions. They had to put it was an ice skater. They basically had to basically make a policy to make it like the things she was doing was wrong, because she was doing stuff even men couldn't do in women's ice skating. And they got a move named after her that disqualified her while she was able to in her prime. And she did the move. She made up the move. They named the move after her, but it disqualified her.
It's not the Lotus.
No, it's some move
That's
that she
Flames of
did.
Glory.
Yeah, that's why I got it big. So I heard that move. But she did some move where they disqualified her for it and took points off of her because it was too dangerous a move and they didn't want people trying to imitate it. But it was a move that even the men had trouble doing. Y'all see that? But then years later, after she's out of her prime, they can't even compete no more. They will go ahead and name the move after her, and now if you can do that move, now you're getting all these points.
Like some haters, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Head to head, hell no, they ain't gonna beat us. You know what I mean? Like they get, you got a Rocky Marciano or whatever. Okay, cool. But our average nigga on the street could be Rocky Marciano. Y'all see that? We proved it already. Mike Tyson was the most average nigga on the street, most uneducated, most retarded ass nigga you could find. And they put him in the ring at 15.
Yep.
And he was whooping everybody, knocking cats' heads off. When you watch old Mike Tyson videos, man, this dude was playing with people, man. He was doing the whole damn match with a smile on his face, knowing I'm gonna eat you. Like I'm literally gonna, like if he didn't do it with his fist, he was literally gonna bite your damn ears off or something.
His presence was intimidating too.
Like you can't beat that. You can't beat a man that said I'm gonna eat your children. At the beginning of the match, like that's how you gonna talk. You go from Japanese niggas like quoting poetry at each other to a nigga coming in like I'm gonna eat your children. I want your heart.
Word to Allah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Put it on the Islamic God. Like damn, bro. That'll make you just like I don't want to fight this dude right now.
That's funny.
He was knocking down everybody, man. 6 foot something brothers. He's 5 foot what? 5'8", 5'9". Yeah, short ass brother. We was knocking the crap out of cats, man. Like there's one they show it like he literally almost took this dude's whole head off, man. Dude came in, he hit him with that uppercut. Dude's head just looked like it was gonna go into orbit. You ain't beating that hand to hand, man. That's why they gotta demonize us and make it look like we always got guns or we always got this. Like, how we got guns when y'all take the guns away? Y'all put Jim Crow laws on us. Most of us got felonies and can't own a gun, but you gonna yell gun every time you pull a brother over. You know what I mean? They got the one video I was watching. The dude started yelling gun, and the dude had his hands out the window.
Yeah, I see you there.
You like, how you gonna say I got a gun? I ain't got no gun. My hand's out the window.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And he was recording it, so it's like we caught you lying, nigga. But they start yelling that. Why? So they got an excuse to kill you.
Yep.
Because they know they ain't going hand to hand with you, man. They got that one, I don't know if he was retarded or what, but he was out there like 6 foot something, big old brother, man, just yelling and screaming, and they said he was mentally ill or something. They were whooping his ass with them telescopic nightsticks. He wasn't even feeling it, man. He was still grabbing on them, throwing them. You're like, damn, how you gonna beat that? You gotta use your sword. Y'all see that? They know they ain't going hand to hand with us, man. Since they came over here, they knew they couldn't go hand to hand with us.
Yep.
Y'all see that? That's why they gotta use their sword. They gotta use their guns, man.
Gatling gun.
Yeah. Yeah, on Gad. Shoot. What's Crazy Horse? That's how he got his name. Rode between the enemy lines while they were shooting while they was shooting at his brothers. He rode between the enemy lines 7 times. They stole it and gave it to Kevin Costner on Dances with Wolves.
Yep.
But he rode in between there 7 times with his hands up, talking about, look, their bullets can't hurt us.
Yep.
And it inspired all his men to go and slaughter the American cavalry.
Yep.
He didn't get hit with 1 bullet while he was riding between them 7 times, man. Once you see a brother do that, okay, I gotta kill you. I gotta shoot you. I gotta find some way. I gotta give you poison beer and contaminated blankets or something. I gotta do something. I gotta find some other way for you to go down, because hand to hand, hell nah. You see a guy get hit in the face with a bullet and he's still running at you with a tomahawk?
Yep.
With no care, he ain't slowed down nothing. Like you said, the brother got shot however many times and he's still coming at you.
He didn't even get shot.
Yeah.
They ain't shooting till the mother law was pulled up.
Yeah. Then they put him down.
I'm talking law shooting at him point blank range and didn't hit him now time. He was backing up and fell on his back. Dude fit the chopper with him and said it. That's when 6 laws pulled up and loaded them.
Yeah. Come on, man. Once you see some stuff like that, you know you got to do something devious. You got to go into your sword, man.
That's true.
You got to go into your weaponry.
We're gonna find a way to win.
Yeah, so they're not going hand to hand with us. None of these nations will. You you watch even their movies, man. Even when you watch their karate movies, they even learn it now. Like, listen, if we want to make Ip Man look really badass, we got to make it fight Tyson. Him beating a white boy is not impressive enough. You watch that movie, Ip Man?
I seen it.
Yeah, Ip Man 3. By Ip Man 3, they was like, okay, niggas ain't impressed by him beating a bunch of Chinese guys up. They ain't impressed by him fighting a white boy. Nah, get Tyson. Get Tyson in there. And then when it was Tyson, what did they do? Make it a draw. Knowing damn well, any one of them hits connected, Ip Man would have folded in half.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that's why Bruce Lee started learning boxing. That's why Bruce Lee invented Jeet Kune Do, because he was trained by Ip Man. And then he realized that, oh, there's some holes in this. It's too weak. It gives you all the nice punches, but it was invented by women. So it's made for weakness. So I got to throw some boxing in there. I got to start lifting weights. You know what I mean? I can't just be skinny, because a boxer will fold me in half with one hit. I got to learn breathing techniques and swell my muscles up, man. I got to get some insulation. Because there are niggas that will hit you with one punch and fold you up. And no matter how good you are with Tai Chi and all that other, one of them boxer punches connecting and fold you in half.
Yep. It's crazy.
So who they had him fight? Mike Tyson. Now we gotta impress the people. We gotta show that he could stand up to this boxer. You know what I mean? But they even had to tell you the truth in that. It was a draw. Neither one of them won. Y'all see that? Why? Because they know they can't go hand to hand with us, man. They can't go toe to toe with some of the weakest of us. Like you said, the white boy was fighting the sister. He couldn't even get her down. Yep. Where we at? Or somebody had their hand up? Yeah.
I seen yesterday that football player that transitioned to MMA, Greg Hardy.
Yeah.
So he got disqualified and he got his win was reversed and transferred into a no contest because between the rounds he was utilizing his inhaler, but as per like athletic rules, when he was in the NFL he was able to do that, but he banged up this white boy and then they took that win away from him.
Because he uses an inhaler?
Yes.
So he had asthma and he
yes.
couldn't breathe.
Yes.
Damn.
And also
that's because they got steroids.
No, well this one, the one that he was using, during the interview, the post interview, he was like, this ain't inhaler, doesn't have the steroids. This one that I'm using, it's per my breathing, it's for my breathing.
Right.
And so and he was like, if it was against the rules or whatever, then I wouldn't have been able to play in the NFL as long as I did.
Yeah.
And it was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, but because he beat up a white boy.
Yeah.
Alright, where we at, man?
Genesis 26, verse 29. That thou wilt do us no hurt, as we have not touched thee, and as we have done unto thee nothing but good.
See, so that's why the Philistines did that, was because he became so great they would scare him. So they're like, listen, make sure let's have this bond between us that you're not gonna invade us. Y'all see this? Like I said, this carries on all through African culture. This carries on to them to this day. Alright, so you're gonna see that, like when we became great, they want to all of a sudden make a vow with him. As you go through the scriptures, you're going to see that. When they saw we were down, oh, here they come to invade. Then we're up. Oh, y'all can hang out with us. Right? When David was on top, when they knew David was going to be king, oh yeah, you can live with us. You can live in our, hey, marry my daughter. Y'all see that? When we went down after Solomon messed up and everything like that, boom, here they come. They opportunistic, man. Opportunistic as hell. But all based on whether we up or down. Their glory, their might comes off of our might. Their weakness comes off of our weakness. Because like I said, notice who's the one featured on them 35 cents a day to feed a child commercials. Them. Why? Because we ain't been back. Ever since we left, we ain't been feeding them. Y'all see that? Now they begging everybody else. Oh, America, give us some food. Sally Struthers, save us. Y'all see that? Why? Because we ain't there to feed them no more, man. Like that's what I said. Any nigga want to claim Egyptology, want to claim that you African or whatever. What good has Africa been since we left?
None.
Starving.
Yeah.
Burning.
The only nations of profit is nations we're in.
Correct. That's it.
So what good is it to say you African? What point is that? What profit is there? And which African are you trying to say you are? Because they all want to feature it when they, all niggas want to, oh yeah, we're these Africans, the ones with the gold chains on and this and that. Why you don't want to say you're the ones with the plate in their lip? Why don't you want to say you're the ones that's eating that buck and rubbing that cow doodle on their head? The ones that's getting peed on by cows. Why you don't want to say you're them?
Yep.
How come you don't want to say you're those bush ones with the little beady shots on their head and hunting a lion with a spear and you 70 pounds soaking wet?
Because they don't even want to be them.
Yeah. You don't want to be them. You don't want to be the ones jumping up in the air 7 feet in the air to get a woman. You don't want to be the ones that circumcising their women. For all these women that want to be Africans, right? And being the African spiritualism. Okay, get your clitoris cut off.
Yep.
Be those Africans.
True.
How come you don't want to be those Africans? How come you don't want to be the ones that's cannibalizing their own people and eating the Christian missionaries that come over? How come you don't want to be those Africans?
Yep.
Oh, because you don't want to eat people? So which African tribe are you? Pick one. Oh, you just want to be the Egyptians when they were in the height of their Egyptian prosperity. How come you don't want to be the Egyptians now? The ones that can't get internet. How come you don't want to be those Egyptians? The ones that ain't built no pyramids since we left. That ain't scribbled one thing on no hieroglyphs since we left.
Yep.
How come you don't want to be them? Where's the alabaster palaces and all that stuff that we left there? How come they don't have them? It was their technology, right? Uh-oh. See, the anthropology, the archaeology doesn't add up. It gotta be us. It had to be us in ancient Egypt. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It had to be us building that place. And when we left, what? Nothing. Yep. When we left, they didn't have nothing. Who had their hand up? It's all good. Let's keep going. Go ahead.
Book of Genesis, chapter 26, verse 29. That thou wilt do us no hurt, as we have not touched thee, and as we have done unto thee nothing but good.
Right. Why didn't you touch us? You didn't touch us because we would have whooped your ass. Yeah. It's simple as that. That's why they saw, hey, you became mightier than us. You got to go, bro. But, oh, you didn't die out in the wilderness? Oh, you actually made wells and you're making money out there selling water. You actually making a way for yourself. Because know this, in a place where there ain't no water and you dig up a well, you the king now. All right? Where people can bring their flocks and they got to come and pay for water to water their flocks and all that, or pay to come through, or while they walking through, they getting hungry and they got to eat. You're the king now. See that? So, now that you didn't die in the wilderness, okay, let's make a league with us. Now that you're becoming this great nation of people, go ahead and make a league with us and don't hurt us. Before we didn't want you. Now we want you. Now we want to be buddies. All right? But then what? Rewind a couple hundred years and now you got Goliath out there talking crap like y'all wasn't sitting over there begging for us not to hurt you. Where you at?
And have sent thee away in peace. Thou art now the blessed of the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
And he made them a feast, and they did eat and drink. I believe that's it.
Okay. So you see, Isaac wasn't like, nah, hell nah, y'all some dirty Africans. Right? I think he made this point last time. We didn't treat them like, oh, you're the nation, so yeah, we're big bad Hebrews, and we stomp on the nations. Kiss our boot straps. Right? Nah. He went in and made a feast. Okay, let's do that. Let's keep peace between us. I don't need to go to war with you. You don't need to go to war with me. Because real might doesn't need to prove itself. Y'all see that? Real might is felt.
That's right.
Y'all understand that? That's why I say, you know, real might. Muhammad Ali, he didn't have to go out there talking a whole bunch of crap about what he was and acting like a WWF wrestler.
Well, he did though. You mean like other guys didn't have to? Muhammad Ali did that.
No, I mean, like, he talked crap, but he wasn't, like, building himself up. It was like, flow like a butterfly, sing like a bee, all that. Doing the poetry, doing the showmanship, but he didn't have to talk himself up. You saw it when it was in the ring.
True.
You know what I mean? Mike Tyson, he come out there, tell you what he was going to do, and then do it.
Back it up.
It wasn't to scare you off, it was just, this is what I'm going to do. Y'all see that? But the ones that talk the most crap is who?
Everybody else.
Usually the weakest in the room. They got who's the ones that bark the biggest?
That's like with women.
They're chihuahuas.
The chihuahuas. You know what I mean? You swear they got 800 pounds on them the way they bark.
Yep.
That's where like I've been in a few fights with women and they'll usually try to be the loudest in the room, and then when you try to show them the physical part, then everyone just shuts down and they're like, no, I'm okay.
Yeah. Because, you know, the biggest talkers, again, real might don't got to talk itself up. Real might is shown.
They got that saying.
Yeah, Isaac didn't have to come in there and act like he was a big bad Hebrew. They saw it. They was like, you're mightier than us. Get out. You see that? But Isaac was like his father, man. He was meek. He was like, yeah, let's have this feast. You know what I mean? I ain't got to sit there and make you kiss my boots and talk about and quote to you how you going to lick the dust of my feet in the end. Nah, because right now you basically bootlicking. You begging me for a peace treaty. I didn't come ask you. See that? Real might is already shown, man. Next reader. All right.
Ricardo, Shabbat Ashar, Issachar, Ban, Yasharala.
Ricardo Shabbat Ashar, Yashakar, Ban Yashala, Aymadim. Barak?
Yahweh Hashem Hashab Rakatham.
Yahweh Hashem Hashab Rakathah.
Genesis chapter 26, verse 31. And they rose up betimes in the morning and swore one to another. And Isaac sent them away, and they departed from him in peace. And it came to pass the same day that Isaac's servants came and told him concerning the well which they had digged, and said unto him, We have found water. And he called it Sheba. Therefore the name of the city is Beer Sheba unto this day. Verse 34. And Esau was 40 years old when he took to wife Judith, the daughter of Beeri the Hittite, and Bashemat, the daughter of Elon the Hittite, which were a grief of mine unto Isaac and to Rebekah. Chapter 27, verse 1. And it came to pass that when Isaac was old, and his eyes were dim, so that he could not see, he called Esau his eldest son, and said unto him, My son. And he said unto him, Behold, here I am. And he said, Behold now, I am old, I know not the day of my death. Now therefore take, I pray thee, thy weapons, thy quiver, and thy bow, and go out to the field, and take me some venison, and make me savory meat, such as I love, and bring it to me, that I may eat, that my soul may bless thee before I die. Verse 5. And Rebekah heard when Isaac spake to Esau his son, and Esau went to the field to hunt for venison, and to bring it. And Rebekah spake unto Jacob her son, saying, Behold, I heard thy father speak unto Esau thy brother, saying, Bring me venison, and make me savory meat, that I may eat, and bless thee before the Most High, before my death. Now therefore, my son, obey my voice according to that which I command thee. Go out to the flock, and fetch me from thence 2 good kids of the goats, and I will make them savory meat for thy father, such as he loveth. And thou shalt bring it to thy father, that he may eat, and he may bless thee before his death. Verse 11. And Jacob said to Rebekah his mother, Behold, Esau my brother is a hairy man, and I am a smooth man.
So what's the characteristic the light-skinned niggas don't have?
Being hairy.
He's a hairy man. I'm a smooth man. See that? So you can't let them fool you when they post up the light-skinned boy and tell you that's Esau. Nah, he's still smooth though. Esau's a hairy man. Go ahead. So he didn't just come out as a baby hairy. He stayed hairy his whole life. Go ahead.
Verse 12. My father peradventure will feel me, and I shall seem to him as a deceiver.
So there's a difference in that skin you could feel. There's a difference in that hairiness that you could feel. Go ahead.
And I shall bring a curse upon me, and not a blessing. And his mother said unto him, Upon me be thy curse, my son. Only obey my voice, and go fetch me them.
So she recognized that was worth taking a risk on. That promise was worth taking a risk to get. Y'all see that? She knew it was worth risking your life, risking getting your generations cursed, risking getting cursed by her own husband. Y'all see that? But Esau threw it away over a bowl of beans and meat, man. Over a bowl of raw meat. Go ahead.
Verse 14. And he went and fetched and brought them to his mother. And his mother made savory meat, such as his father loved. And Rebekah took goodly raiment of her eldest son Esau, which were with her in the house, and put them upon Jacob the younger son. And she put the skins of the kids of the goats upon his hands.
She did what?
She put the skins of the kids of the goats upon his hands.
Wait, on his back and his chest.
On his hands.
No, because Esau was only hairy on his face, so she put it where his beard should be.
On his hands.
She had to put goat fur on his hands, bruh. Wow. That's like the least hairy part of any person.
That's true.
She had to put goat fur on this brother's hands so he would feel like Esau. So you telling me that's the image they've been posting up when they say Esau is not the white man? Of some hairy black man that just got hair on, would look like Teen Wolf? Nah, man. That's not the same. Go ahead.
And upon the smooth of his neck.
So she had to put it on the smooth part of his neck, not the bearded part, right? She had to put it back here. Where your hair stops growing? Nah, Esau got fur back there.
Wow, it all connected.
Yeah.
That shit connected to his back, to his chest. It was just one big carpet.
Yeah. And them Khazars that took over our nationality, look at any one of them. Especially when they get a certain age, bro. That hair be going all the way up to here.
Yep.
When you look at that, I be looking at the 5 o'clock shadows they have, because a lot of them shave their face or clip it down. That hairline be up here. Like right up under the eyes. You like, damn, bro. If you grew that out, you look like damn, what's the cousin It? If they grew all that out, man, then it'd just be nothing but hair. They look like they wearing a ski mask.
Yep.
But see, that's the thing. That's where they trying to disguise themselves, man. They trying to disguise that look. Y'all see that? Where you at?
Verse 17. And she gave the savor meat and the bread which she had prepared into the hand of her son Jacob. And he came unto his father and said, My father. And he said, Here am I. Who art thou, my son?
Right. 27.
That's it.
That was it.
Okay. So even the voice on these two people, it's two manner of voices.
Yeah.
You see that?
Deeper ones like that.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, wait, who's that? You know, he gotta have them identify himself because the voice ain't the same. Go ahead.
Next reader.
Elijah, you want to read?
Yes.
You remember it?
No.
Elijah. So repeat after me. Elijah.
Elijah.
Sabbath Shal.
Sabbath Shal.
What tribe are you?
Judah.
Yahawada.
Yahawada.
Ban Yashala.
Ban Yashala.
Got it?
Got it.
Try it again.
Actually, no, I don't.
So say your name.
Elijah.
Sabbath Shal.
Sabbath Shal.
Yahawada.
Yahawada.
Ban
Ban
Yashala.
Yashala.
Amadim.
Mayim.
Barak.
Barak.
You know the salute?
Kom Yashala.
No. But Yahweh Bahasham, Yahweh Shai Barakatah, you know that?
Say it again.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bahasham.
Bashem.
Yahweh Shai.
Yahweh Shai.
Barakatham.
Barakatham.
Yahweh Bahasham, Yahweh Shai Barakatham. You'll get it.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's all good. You'll get it. Coming through. Say that? You're at Genesis 27 and 19. You're going to read the 27 and 41.
Genesis chapter 27, verse 19. And Jacob said unto his father, I am Esau thy firstborn. I have done according as thou badest me. Arise, I pray thee, sit and eat of my venison, that thy soul may bless me. And Isaac said unto his son, How is it that thou hast found it so quickly, my son? And he said, Because the Lord thy Yahweh brought it to me. And Isaac said unto Jacob, Come near, I pray thee, that I may feel thee, my son, whether thou be my very son Esau or not. And Jacob went near unto Isaac his father, and he felt him, and said, The voice is Jacob's voice, but the hands are the hands of Esau. And he discerned him not, because his hands were hairy, as his brother Esau's hands. So he blessed him. And he said, Art thou my very son Esau? And he said, I am. And he said, Bring it near to me, and I will eat of my son's venison, that my venison. Salaki. That my soul may bless thee. And he brought it near to him, and he did eat, and he brought him wine, and he drank. And his father Isaac said unto him, Come near now, and kiss me, my son. And he came near and kissed him, and he smelled like the smell of his raiment, and blessed him, and said, See, the smell of my son is as the smell of a field which the Lord hath blessed. Therefore Yahweh give thee of the dew of heaven, and the fatness of the earth, and plenty of corn and wine.
So this is what we had as Israel. We had the dew of heaven. We had the fatness of the earth. We had everything, man. We were sitting on what is known as the Fertile Crescent now. And we owned we had all the best gold. We had all the best jewels. We had the best land agriculturally that you could have. That's what we were sitting on as Israel. And we're talking about hectares of it. We're talking about a whole, almost a damn continent's worth. The land that we owned was not that little strip that they gave Israel in 1946. All right? The land we owned went from there all the way into Iraq. You understand? Yeah, all the way to the top of Egypt.
Dang.
Y'all gotta understand this. We had a lot of land, man. All right, a lot of what is known as India today. A lot of that was our land. When you go all the way into Iraq, you're dealing with Iran. You're dealing with what else? A little bit of the top of India. You're dealing with basically southern Mesopotamia. We owned all of that, bro. That was all us, all Israel. Y'all get that? So don't mistake what we had back then as that little strip. That's where these idiots come from trying to debunk what we talking about and all that. And it's like, no, all you thinking about is Israel as that Gaza strip. That wasn't us. That was the coast of Israel. That's all that was known as. That was the coast of Israel. We owned all down into Iraq, man. What's that?
I had seen this interview of these white Jewish people in Israel, the state of Israel right now, saying like they don't even believe in King David. They don't believe that he was real. They don't believe that he ever existed.
Wow.
That's
insane. It's funny because they found one of his grandson's toilet seats. They unearthed that. Found King Hezekiah's toilet seat, right? Well, King Hezekiah is a descendant of David. So if David didn't exist, where the hell did that come from? You know what I mean? Where they get this slow inscription? Where do they get all these different etchings and writings of these letters from some king to another king of some other nation? All these were descendants of David.
Right.
So if David didn't exist, where is all these letters coming from?
Yeah. Also, I've heard through seeing other interviews of these white Jewish people that they say they are Orthodox Jews and would not follow the traditions, but they don't believe that the Most High split the Red Sea and so on and so forth. They don't believe in that magic.
Yeah, I mean that just goes back to Isaiah 8:20 though. If it don't speak according to the word, then there ain't no light in it. You know what I mean?
Videos on that. Excuse me.
Yeah, but that's why Revelation 2:9, Revelation 3:9, he knows the blasphemy of them that say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Y'all see that? Them cats gonna be coming and worshiping before your feet. That's all that they got coming to them, man. After Yahushua comes back, the remnant of them is gonna be worshiping us.
That's right.
And they gonna be hoping that they don't get stomped out and done to them what we did to what they did to us. Y'all see that? So yeah, all them lies, they can have all that. They can keep boasting and all that. Like I said, real might don't gotta brag.
That's right.
Real might don't gotta fight and do all that. Nah, we already got Yahushua coming to take care of that. Angels is coming to take care of that. All right, because there ain't no fight that we're gonna be able to make. They got guns. They got their sword. That's their blessing. See that? Our blessing was this. We lived it out. We messed it up, and then we lost it. So all that fatness of the earth and all that, no, we don't get that. Now we get the scraps. Now we got to serve our enemies in hunger and thirst and want of all things. Right? That Deuteronomy 28. See, so all this blessing you're seeing right here, we had this, but we lost it. We were living on the fatness of the earth, the oil. We had all that. That was all ours. Even where they're going and grabbing that opium and everything, that was ours. All the medicines of the earth, all that was ours. You understand? But now they got it. Now they're using it for wickedness. Go ahead.
Where you at? You gotta read the verse 41. Where you at? You're at.
Is it 36?
29.
Oh, 29, right. Read that.
27.
Genesis 27:29.
Genesis chapter 27, verse 29. Let people serve thee, and nations bow down to thee. Be Lord over thy brethren, and let thy mother's sons bow down to thee.
So when you get to David's time, when you get to Solomon's time, this was being enacted. This was happening. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Cursed be every one that curseth thee, and blessed be he that blesseth thee.
So when you get to Numbers 24, and he tried to curse us, what happened? Oh, I can only bless him. every time Balaam tried to curse us for the Moabites' sake, what happened? I gotta bless him. Sorry. See that? Curse be everyone that curse you, and bless everyone that bless you. Go ahead.
And it came to pass, as soon as Isaac had made an end of blessing Jacob, and Jacob was yet scarce gone out from the presence of Isaac his father, that Esau his brother came in from his hunting. And he also had made savory meat, and brought it unto his father, and said unto his father, Let my father arise, and eat of his son's venison, that thy soul may bless me. And Isaac his father said unto him, Who art thou? And he said, I am thy son, thy firstborn Esau. And Isaac trembled very exceedingly and said, Who? Where is he that hath taken venison and brought it me? And I have eaten of all before thou camest, and have blessed him, yea, and he shall be blessed.
Yep.
Okay.
That it?
No. And when Esau heard the words of his father, he cried with a great and exceeding bitter cry, and said unto his father, Bless me, even me also, O my father. And he said, Thy brother came with subtlety. And have taken away thy blessing. And he said, Is not he rightly named Jacob? For he hath supplanted me these 2 times. He took away my birthright, and behold, now he hath taken away my blessing.
You see how Esau lies like that? Tell me that ain't still in their thing. He had a gun on him.
Yep.
Really? Because we got the tape and he didn't have a gun on him at all.
Right.
Like the couple, they went and tried to shoot in their car. Y'all seen that one? Esau just gets out the car and starts shooting at him. But the dude gets out and runs off, and his girl gets hit in the face.
Oh,
right? But she lives. And it's all on camera though. And Esau tried to lie and say that he had a gun on him and all this. And they were like, there was no, the news is saying there's no gun found in the vicinity. There's no reason for him to say that, any of that. And the way he got out the car and started shooting at him, that he didn't even follow any procedure. You know what I mean? Yeah. But they'll lie right off the bat. And what does he do? What is Esau doing here? Oh, he supplanted me these 2 times. He took away my birthright. No, he didn't. He sold it to you. You sold it for cheap. You sold it for damn beans, but you ain't going to tell your father that. Yep. When the authority's there, you want to say, the Negro stole it from me. Right? That's how Esau acts today. They have not changed in all these years. So there's nothing to say, Esau's not the white man. Are you kidding me? Do you know how they justify getting this country? Yep. They be like, well, listen, every nation historically, when a stronger nation comes around, they end up having to give up their nation to that nation. But that's not what happened with you guys. You guys weren't the stronger nation. You came over here dying on the damn Mayflower. The Native Americans showed you how to grow crops and live on the land because otherwise you were going to die. You were dying of starvation when you got here. They fed you, and then you guys gave them smallpox blankets, liquor, and all kinds of diseases, and most of your battles weren't even won in slaughter. Y'all won because they were dying of disease anyway. Then y'all slaughtered them. Then when y'all gun shipments came over, y'all came over and camped outside their sleeping women and children's places and killed their women and children. Yep. Y'all would wait until the damn the braves, the men, would leave to go hunting and kill the women and children. And then act like y'all were the victims, like your forts were being ransacked by these men who were just angry that you had killed all their sons and daughters and wives. And you sent those reports back to England to make the English king won't let y'all go ahead and start stomping them out and send y'all guns. So you send reports back that they raided some fort of yours and raped this white woman and did this. Liars, man. Forgers of lies. Yep. Like it says, Job 13:4, you are forgers of lies, man. This has not changed. Esau's still doing it. It was the first thing came out of his mouth. He took my birthright. No, he didn't. You sold it to him. Ask his mama. You sold the birthright for that bowl of beans, man. He said he supplanted me these 2 times. He took my birthright. And what else? Where we at?
And he said, hast thou not reserved a blessing for me?
No. He said in verse 36, he took away my birthright, and behold, now he has taken away my blessing. Mm-hmm. Nah, bro. He claimed the blessing that you sold him. Y'all see that? That's all it is. He claimed the blessing you sold him. That's the same. These are the same lies Esau teaches until this day, man. When they teach you about Thanksgiving, when they teach you about Christmas, Easter, 4th of July, when they teach you about their history, they want to leave out all the slavery, all the death, all the murder, all the rape, and tell you about how they won this country lawfully. When they tell you about even the Civil War, they want to act like the Union, the North was just trying to free the slaves, and we were trying to be good to you niggers. Oops, I mean black people. Right? But what was it really about? The North wanted more voters for their presidencies, for people they were going to put in the presidency. So they wanted to bring black people up to the North, but still only declare them 3/5 of a human being. Y'all see that? You still weren't declared a whole human being. It had to take 3 of y'all to equal 1 vote for their president. And you were going to vote for their president. Why? Because they freed you. Y'all see that? That way they'd have a majority when it came down to who was going to be president or not. Well, if it was going to represent the North or if it was going to represent the South. The North represented industry, right? Which was we making factories and we're pumping out guns and metals and things like that. The South represented agriculture, where we're growing everything on the land, and we need these black people to help farm the land. So they were trying to free the black people to work in the industries for cheap as hell. To work in the factories for cheap as hell. Why? Because by the time they left them slave fields, they was going to come up there and work for peanuts.
Doing that to Latinos now.
Right, which is what happened. But they want to make it like what? It was evil versus good. The South was so evil because they wanted black people in slavery. Okay, but they were clothing their slaves, they were feeding their slaves, and they were housing their slaves. When you freed them, you made them pay for their clothes, you made them pay for their housing, you made them pay for their slavery. And then you still put them in jail to work as slaves. You made Jim Crow laws and put them in jail to work as slaves anyway. And use them for cheap slave labor anyway. So, who was the good guys? Who was the bad guys? It was all the same. So when you see Kanye wearing the Confederate flag, don't be too mad at him. It's the same damn flag you wear when you wear your Stars and Stripes. You wearing the same damn flag. Two sides of the same coin. What's that?
That's like when me and my husband were in the north, New England. Their houses actually look like the plantation houses.
Yeah.
And they told us, they're like, oh, we had slaves, we just don't talk about it.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, slavery didn't disappear because you had a Mason-Dixon line.
Right.
You know what I mean? Slavery didn't disappear because you was up north. No. They just had laws, different laws mandating different types of slavery. You know what I mean? They got the 13th Amendment and they did all these things and they made laws and amendments that made you still a slave, but you felt like you weren't a slave.
Like now?
Yeah. Oh. Just like now. All right? They're the same liar they always been. Nothing has changed.
That's right.
All right? So and then they still gonna lie about it and act like they did no wrong.
And you niggas are still slaves, and nothing gonna change.
Yeah. Yeah,
even though you feel free. Right? Even though you
Listen, let's read it. Zechariah, what is it? 11:5 or 5:11? I keep forgetting. We just read it the other day.
Zechariah chapter.
Is it 5:11? Whose possessor slay them?
Zechariah chapter 11, verse 5.
There you go.
Whose possessors slay them,
right,
and hold themselves not guilty.
Go ahead.
And they that sell them say, Blessed be the Most High.
See, them that sell them say, Blessed be the Most High. Can I please still get my blessing? I'm wicked as hell. I'm lying my ass off. I'm lying on my own twin brother Jacob, saying he stole my birthright, and now he done stole my blessing, right? But can I still get blessed by the Most High? While I'm lying my ass off like the Most High said not to? That's what they do though, right? They slay us and then say, the Most High is with me.
Yep.
Jesus is with me.
Like the Most High is with that.
Right. They go pray before they go into battle against people that are damn near homeless and raising a couple of goats, and they want to go blow them off the map. But before they go, our Father full of grace, the Lord is with me. Get the hell out of here, man. The Most High is with you killing poor people? Stop it. Where you at?
Blessed be the Most High, for I am rich.
See? Because what? Because I'm rich. Off of what? Oppression and death and murder and rape. Go ahead.
And their own shepherds pity them not.
Right, and then our own preachers are sitting there holding hands with them. Go ahead.
Verse 6. For I would no more pity the inhabitants of the land, saith the Most High. But lo, I would deliver the man every one into his neighbor's hand, and into the hand of his king.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay.
But y'all see that, right? This is their same spirit that's on them, man. They're still our possessors, they're still slaying us, and then they're still saying they're not guilty. They're still saying the Most High is with us. They still think they're the good guys after all of that. Y'all see that? That's what I said, man. You know, when you see Kanye and he's got his little stars and bars on, don't diss him and then salute the brother with the American flag on his arm. They're wearing the same flag.
Same thing. Yep.
Don't diss him and then say, oh, happy Veterans Day. Why? Them veterans fought for the same thing. Those Confederate ones fought for the same thing. A country that they could kill black people in and hold themselves not guilty. Stars and bars or stars and stripes. It's still the same damn thing, man. Y'all get that? Go ahead. Let's get back. Genesis.
37.
Hast thou not reserved a blessing for me? And Isaac answered and said unto Esau, Behold, I have made him thy lord, and all his brethren have I given to him for servants.
Right, so originally we were the lords over the Edomites. We ruled over them. That's why Doeg the Edomite was serving who? When you get into Chronicles and Kings and all that, Doeg the Edomite was serving Saul. He was serving an Israelite. All right, go ahead.
And with corn and wine have I sustained him. And what shall I do now unto thee, my son? And Esau said unto his father, Hast thou but one blessing? My father, bless me, even me also, O my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. And Isaac his father answered and said unto him, Behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth, and of the dew of heaven from above. And by thy sword shalt thou live, and shalt serve thy brother.
See, how does he serve us now? Now he serves us with them bullets, right? That modern day sword. All right? Back in the day, he said, by the swords shalt thou live. Well, like I said, read that book, The 13th Tribe by Arthur Kessler. This is exactly the blessing they give to their kids as of like the 1300s. The Khazar would take a drawn sword, put it in the earth before his newborn son, and say, I have no inheritance to give you. I have no silver or gold to give you. And he would put a sword in the ground and say, this is your inheritance. He said, by this procure your prosperity. That's exactly what they would tell their kids. This is your inheritance. Why? Because this has been their inheritance since Esau the man. Y'all see that? And those are the people living on your land now. The Amalekites, a branch of Esau, that gave their kids these blessings, and now they done took over your land by the sword. What's that?
That's like in Maine specifically, it's a white domain, and you don't have to have a license to carry at all. And like if you touch someone's they lobster a lot. If you touch their traps, they are allowed to kill you.
Over a lobster.
A lobster trap.
Yeah.
A trap that catches it, they can kill you over it.
Wow.
If you touch it.
For the Roach Motel.
Yep.
You can get killed, a human being can get killed over a Roach Motel. Because that's their that's what I'm saying, is they got their little policies to enforce why it's okay for them to commit their wicked acts. They want to murder. They're bloodthirsty. So what do? They make a law to excuse the murder. In a law that don't even make no damn sense. Right? It's a lobster trap, bro. You gonna justify murder because I touched a lobster trap? You know what I mean? What did they do back then?
Casual killing at.
Oh, I'm about to faint. I gotta eat that venison. Here's my birthright. Stuff that don't make sense. That's in their nature, man. You had your hand up?
Yes, sir. First make comment, then I got a question. The comment is they had that Casual Killing Act. Whenever they used to actually they would start beating their slaves and they would kill them and they won't get in trouble for it. You know, just get another one, keep on doing it.
Right.
You know, so.
I mean, it was your money.
Yeah, it was your money.
You paid $280 for a slave and you beat him to death. Well, that was your money.
Yep. The question I have is on the verse 28. It says, Therefore the Most High give thee of the dew of heaven and the fatness of the earth. So when you jump to 39, he also gives Esau the fatness of the earth.
Right.
So did he take that blessing away from Jacob?
The earth is a big place, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta understand that.
I got
We had the fatness of the earth, talking about the best of all the earth had to offer. The land that we were on was the best of the land. That's why I said to this day, it's called the Fertile Crescent. But see, wherever they go, right, they take the fatness of the earth. They took that from us. Then they spread out and took it from everybody else. You know what I mean? You go to Venezuela, that's the fat. What's the fat of the earth? That oil, right? So they go where? Saudi Arabia, I want your oil. If I have to become Arabian, then I'll be the Arabians now. You know what I mean? So they have that. So when cats be like, Esau's the Arabs. Kinda. The people calling themselves Arabs now in Saudi Arabia, in Dubai and all that, they're descendants of them Khazars, them Ottoman Turks that took over that place. And they own the fatness of the earth. But are they what do they call it? Content with just that? No. They go down to Venezuela, oh, you won't sign no treaties with us and sell us your oil for cheap? Okay, cool. We'll kill you with some weird cancer, Hugo Chavez, and then we'll put a puppet governor in there, and we'll take your oil. And if you still won't give it to us, we'll go ahead and put sanctions on you. So your people are starving in the streets, and you're begging to give us the oil. You know what I mean? And then they do it where else? Wherever else they find some oil. Besides the fact that Trinidad's the island floating off the coast of Venezuela, so when they wouldn't sell it to us for cheap, what do? The British sent companies over there, the Chinese sent companies over there, and they drilled the Venezuelan oil from Trinidad.
That's right, they did that angle.
Wow.
Yeah, they just fracked it. They dug down and then over.
Yep.
That's like the Amazon, they wanted it in court, and then the tribes won, and then what happened the very next day? It just started on fire.
Oh, mysterious wildfires keep breaking out all over the Amazon rainforest. And then they investigated and found out, oh, these were set by man. Okay, guess what? That's all over you know how many hectares is Amazon rainforest? That's a lot of land, man. So we're not talking about just one fire broke out in one place and then it started burning the whole rainforest. There were separate fires set down there. And mysteriously, right after, they wouldn't turn it over. Oh no, you can't use your laws to kill the native inhabitants and destroy their culture. And they need a place to live. Oh, okay, well then, God must have did it. All the fires out there, God must have set those fires on them. Those are natural disasters. No, they're not. You set people down there to set fire to that. Y'all see that? But yeah, this is the same lies they've been telling to this day. But this is their blessing too. Like I said, not all the Arabs. I mean, remember, you can't be an Arab and a Jew at the same time. All right. But you also can't be an Ashkenaz and a Jew. You can't be none of that. But Esau was under that disguise. So as the Ottoman Turk Empire took over all that eastern place, they've taken over Saudi Arabia. They've taken over Dubai. They've taken over these places. And that's why you got these Muslims walking around wanting to be faggots, have sex with dogs and goats and everything else. They carrying on Esau's mentality, his spirit. Because why? Because mostly they're Edomites. Alright? Yeah. Most of these cats are Edomites and they're just dressed in their garments. And they're acting as those people. Alright? But they're over here under the guise of what? Being Americans. They're wearing a lot of hats right now, man. And they always have the fatness of the earth. They always have the dew of heaven because they steal it from everybody. Alright? They took, the Dole took over Hawaii from that one queen they had. You got Central and South America. That's all owned by Dole and Chiquita. Like, you can't even grow your own bananas in your own backyard. Chiquita will literally send an army to shut you down.
Just like Monsanto.
Yeah, they'll take your whole house and everything for growing your own banana tree. Y'all see that? We was driving by when I was in Honduras, and I was like, damn, man. He was showing me the pineapples, and I was like, oh, damn, I always thought pineapples grew on trees. They grow out the ground. I didn't know that. All right? Yeah, they grow right out of the ground, but there's like fields of them. And they had these black nets over them. And he's like, oh yeah, that keeps the bugs out and everything like that, and it still lets the sun in. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I was like, so people just grow their pineapple? He's like, no, you can't do that. He's like, that's owned by Dole. And it was acres of pineapples. And all the people's living up in like little huts that they just put up some wood slats and put them up into the side of the little hills over there. So they living in like a mud hut with wood coming out of it. And Dole is over here with acres of pineapples. Chiquita's down there with acres of banana trees. You know what I mean? And if they find out you got your own, you gotta have either a permit or you gotta be selling it to Chiquita or Dole. It's crazy, man. But this is Esau, man. They living off the fatness of the land everywhere they go. Through his policy, he makes craft to prosper. Y'all see that? Where we at? What verse?
Verse 41. 41?
Yeah. 40 actually. We didn't finish.
Yeah, 40. And by thy sword shalt thou live. Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass, when thou shalt have dominion, that thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck.
Right, so when they got the dominion, when they got the rulership, when they were able to, as soon as they did, they broke the yoke off our neck. As soon as we fell, they was up in there, right? They beat the Persian and Medes as the Greeks. Then the Greeks gave it to the Romans. Then the Romans they made sure they stopped us out real good, right? Stopped out the remnant that was there. Got rid of all the Jews and everything like that, pushed them down into Africa and some up north. And what? Got rid of the whole state of Jerusalem. Why? Because they had to break that yoke completely from off their neck. They had to make sure we wasn't ruling them. Then we came back, right? Was it 14? 14, I'm trying to remember the dates. 1452 to 15 something. For about 1,000 years under Septimius Severus. We took over. That was called the Dark Ages of Europe. Then what? They broke the yoke off their neck again, and came back as the Ottoman Turk Empire. Beat Septimius, beat his lineage out. Beat out took over Constantinople, right? Took over basically the heart of Europe, and then started what? Becoming Europeans. Then they were Roman. They came as the Roman Empire. Changed it over to Italia. Then Italia broke up into different little pieces, and you had the Franks and the Gauls, and everybody they would take over, they would take that name and say they were them and act like they were a whole different country, but it was all ruled under the Edomite Empire.
Okay.
How do you know? Because France, when you watch any of their movies and research any of the time of the Renaissance, right, what they called the rebirth, which was the rebirth of the white peoples, right, they were all ruled under who?
Roman Empire.
The Vatican. It was all ruled under the Catholic. All them, we're going to war with Spain. The French are going to war with Spain. Who they got to get permission from?
Vatican.
Rome. The daddy of everybody, right? Well, why they still got to get permission from Rome and you're your own country? You're Belgium, you still got to get permission from Rome. You got to have every one of them had a Roman bishop living there that had to go answer to the Pope and tell him what was going on. And then they come and tell them what permissions they had. But you guys are different countries. No, we're not. We're still Romans. We're still Edomites. Right. We just fighting each other. We all the little feathers that they talked about in 2nd Esdras. Yeah, y'all got to get that breakdown. All right? They're all feathers from the same bird, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Jana?
Yes, sir, dude. People don't know that the Vatican is actually its own country.
Yeah.
By itself.
It's its own sovereign nation.
Its own sovereign nation. They don't pay taxes to nobody. Everything goes in there, stays in there.
Because they're the head of the Edomite Empire, right? All nations answer to them. All of them. All right? So, that's why you got all these bishops over here. What are they doing? They answering over to Rome. Whenever you see the president, he's sitting up there with all these delegates, and there's always some bishop, there's always some Catholic dude up in there. Why? Because he's listening to everything that's going on, making sure they carrying on all the policies that old ass Pope is saying that they got to carry out. So, I mean, is it a coincidence that the Pope is like, yeah, it's okay to be gay, and then all of a sudden the president signing gay laws? Is it a coincidence that the Pope is like, yeah, pedophilia, that's just punishable by a demotion, and then over here pedophilia starts getting a slap on the wrist, and then it starts getting promoted like it's okay? That's not a coincidence. That's coming from Granddaddy Pope. El Popo. What's that?
It was crazy too because, like, since Mexico and a lot of Central and South America that was captured by Catholicism and stuff like that, like the Pope and the Vatican still got the black and white documents having ownership of them still. And what's crazy too, like in the valley where I'm from, as everybody's speaking on it right now, is they have a basilica. A basilica is a home base for the Pope to go and walk through and have ownership of, like in the valley right here in South Texas. It's so crazy. And then also too, this past year Trump has visited the valley like twice.
Yeah. For what? You gotta go answer to the Pope.
Mind blown.
You know what I mean? You gotta keep that human trafficking going and everything like that. One thing you're gonna know is when most of the white people started leaving slavery alone, there was two things that kept slavery going. Was the Arabs that kept selling them, and the Catholic Church that kept buying them, because it was money. How you think they got all that gold in the Catholic Church, man? All them gold domes and basilicas and all these things made by these famous artists and all that. Like, just to get a painting from one of these famous artists, Botticelli and all that stuff like that, you're paying millions. They got whole structures, whole buildings made by these famous artists. You know what I mean? The Medici family, the most famous family in all of Europe, the banking family, had to answer to the Pope, man. You got to think about that. How powerful are these people? That's true. But this is their blessing. We're watching them get the blessing right here. All right? And they're the ones that know they're still Esau. They know who they are. But they're not. They're going to tell you we're Roman Catholics, or we're this, we're Caucasian.
Right.
Y'all see that?
So if the Roman Catholic Church knows they're part of the Jewish state over there in Israel, they know that they're actually linked.
They know they're Edomites.
Yeah, but
they wouldn't know that they're part. They wouldn't ever think they had any part of the Jewish state, but they are trying to take it over. That's what the Crusades was about.
Right.
Them trying to take over the nation of Israel. Y'all see that? The whole point of that is, again, Psalms 83.
Right.
That the name of Israel be no more in remembrance.
Right.
Y'all see that? The whole point is to try to get completely rid of us, get us completely out of the picture, so that they can keep their blessing. Because they only have that blessing, like it says, when you shall break his yoke from off your neck. See that? Otherwise, while we got the yoke on their neck, they don't rule. The Dark Ages was us ruling them. Was us selling them as slaves. Right. Y'all see that?
Nice.
Matter of fact, a lot of the first people coming over here to America, I was watching this thing this white lady was doing. She was doing this dissertation, but she was saying a lot of the first slaves coming over here was British slaves. They were indentured servants and slaves that were in Britain, and they were getting sent over here to work and work off their slavery, work off their servitude and debts they owed. And they were getting sent over here, and a lot of brothers was owning them, was buying them and everything like that. Then they started realizing that, hey, you know what? Using black people as slaves, when they were coming over here, they started deciding to use the natives as slaves, which were black people. Yep. All right, a lot of that was brothers that's calling themselves Jews today. A lot of them turned out to be Gad, turned out to be Reuben. Yep. All right, confusion of faces. We still trying to work it out. All right, but it's there. You know what I mean? They was end up, being slaves and everything like that through that. You know what I mean? And through intermarriaging. The lady was saying they started making laws for these indentured servants that they couldn't marry other indentured servants or other slaves. And then they changed the laws to these other kind of laws. I forgot what she called them. I forgot what the word was. But they made these other laws where you couldn't marry a black Negro. Not an African. You couldn't marry a black Negro. Right? And then if you did, your kids would have to work. Your wife that you got, if you were a free person and you married one of the indentured Negroes or a slave Negro, then your wife that you had just got would become a slave automatically, and then your kids would become slaves. So they started making rules like that, and that's how a lot of brothers and sisters ended up in slavery. Y'all see that? By their policy, they will cause craft to prosper. So yeah, y'all gotta watch that, man. I got it on here, but she goes through a whole thing, and she's just showing how they made these different laws step by step to where you end up in slavery. But originally, we were running this place over here. We were the ones buying the slaves. We were the ones buying these white slaves. Y'all see that? But when they broke our yoke from off their neck, then they started to serve us. Y'all see that? We started having to be in servitude to them. Go ahead.
And Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing wherewith his father blessed him.
And there it is. That right there. What other nation on the earth hates us as much as the so-called white man? What other hatred is there between two nations, beside the hatred between the so-called white man and all Israel? I mean, you could take a white man and put him next to any one of the 12 tribes, and he'll hate the hell out of him for whatever reason. No matter how light-skinned you get, right? You put him next to a Cuban, a Mexican, you put him next to a Puerto Rican, maybe all lighter skinned than Judah, still be unacceptable to the white man. Still want to kill him. Still want to kill him and get him off their land. Right? Put him next to any Jew. Put him next to any dark-skinned brother. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, any of them. Hate them. Right off the bat. What other nation has a hatred that exists like that between two nations? None of them. You know what I mean? You got a place called Kyrgyzstan. Kazakhstan. That's what it's called. It's right in between China and Russia. So you got a bunch of these Chinese-looking people that only speak fluent Russian. Why? Because they don't care. China and Russia, we'll just mate and make Kazakhstan.
It's like
You know what I
four
mean?
countries like that. It's
Yeah.
Kazakhstan, it's like Turkestan, it's
Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan.
God.
Yeah.
Like, we'll just mate and make new countries. They just come together, right? But the white man sees any Israelite, what does he got to do?
Kill him.
Get off your land. I mean, get off my land. You know what I mean? That's how they do everywhere they go. There's no more bitter hatred that exists between two countries than the white man and all of Israel, man. It ain't just between white and black.
Right.
It's between all of Israel.
That's right.
You understand? Where we at?
Verse 41.
Verse 41.
Yeah, just know that hatred is the mark right there. That's that mark that you know this is Esau. I don't need no pictures. I don't need no memes. I don't need no historical evidence. I can look right there on the news and find out there is no more bitter a hatred between two countries than what exists between the white man and Esau. I mean, the white man and Israel. Y'all see that? So, if I'm dealing with the Chinese and Japanese, they don't like each other, but they'll sure as hell gang up and go against America if they have to. You know what I mean? They'll definitely join up. But you ain't gonna get that between the white man and any Israelite, man. Go ahead.
And Esau said in his heart, the days of mourning for my father are at hand. Then will I slay my brother Jacob.
What am I gonna do?
Then will I slay my brother Jacob.
I'm gonna slay my brother Jacob. That's what's in his heart, man. That's what's been in Esau's heart since the beginning. What's in their heart today? What are they doing today?
They'll kill each other over nothing.
They'll kill each other, but Esau really want to kill Jacob, man. They really want Jake dead. They kill you in a sex trade, a slave trade, right out murder. Have their cops come and kill you with disease. Come on, they was going down to Guatemala in the 90s, injecting y'all with gonorrhea. They was doing it in the 30s and 40s with us, with the syphilis, injecting that into brothers. The Tuskegee experiments. Now see that? They doing it to you right now in the medical offices right now. They get a sister in there with a pregnancy. They make sure they take the least type of care of her. That's like a policy to take the least care of her to make sure that baby don't survive.
Give them a flu shot.
They're gonna give y'all flu shots if you're stupid. If you're stupid and you accept them and get your babies autistic. They trying to destroy Israel, man. But that's that hatred, man. This is that mark. Just like we say with Israel, Romans 8:16 determines the spirit bears witness with your spirit if you're a child of the Most High. Well, the spirit also bears witness if you're a child of Satan too. Y'all see that? Because you're gonna have some people that's white as hell, and you like, damn, you look cracker bleach white, and they gonna be Judah. You know what I mean? Like she brought up about all these stars having babies. They babies look like Esau, but they're Judite. Y'all see that? So you ain't gonna be able to tell by skin tone. John the Revelator couldn't tell. Esdras couldn't tell. When they got taken to the end times, they were like, "Who the hell are these?" The angel had to tell them, "These are your brothers and your sisters, man. These are those that came through great tribulation, and now they getting crowns put on their head." Wait, these are Israelites? Why? Because y'all ain't just gonna be nappy-headed niggas. Y'all gonna be all different skin tones, gold hair, blonde hair, blue-eyed, all that. But what's gonna bear witness? The spirit. What bears witness on these cats that they're Esau? Skin tone? Hell nah. You gonna be some brothers that's like the dude on Django. Samuel L. Jackson's character on Django. Yeah. You gonna be sitting there like, damn, but you my brother, man. Why you stabbing me in the back? Why you trying to rape my woman? Why you trying to do? Because he got Esau here. Y'all see that? In his genetics is Esau. You gonna find out his great grandfather was Esau, and it traveled down, and all he did was get dark skin. He a white man in a black man's body. Y'all see that? A lot of y'all gonna find out. Hey, damn, you know what, man? I thought we were Larasa, man. I thought we was the people, baby. Nah, he a white man in a Mexican's body. That's a white man in a sombrero, man. That's a white man with some snakeskin boots on. That ain't your people. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
He finished.
Oh, you finished?
Yeah,
next read.
Lakarab Shabbat Shal Ban Yamyam Ban Yashrala.
Lakarab Shabbat Shal Ban Yamyam Ban Yashrala. I imagine. Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshai Brakatham.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshai Brakatham.
That's yours, ain't it?
What?
Ain't that yours?
I
thought it was yours.
Yeah.
There's a question online. Aggie student. It's like
What's it saying?
it says I read that Black Wall Street was sitting on some oil. You want me to read it?
Oh yeah, I can't see it.
Okay. It says I read that Black Wall Street was sitting on some oil land. So could that false rape allegation against the brother have been some elaborate ruse to get a hold of that oil land?
I don't know if you're getting the two stories mixed up, man, because I know you had Rosewood, Texas, I think it was, or Rosewood. Rosewood was where the woman claimed that the brother raped her, and that almost got the whole city burned down. But Black Wall Street was in Oklahoma, right? Tulsa, Oklahoma. And that's where the guy flew a crop duster over Black Wall Street and was bombing it with dynamite. And he was blowing that up with sticks of dynamite. So I never hear about no false rape allegation going down to set that off. That was just them not wanting us to come up at all. Alright, so we were coming up, we were actually doing, you find out we were doing international trade. We're actually, trying to get the Silk Road trade route in China, between China and some of the Eastern nations. We were trying to get that open back up so we could start dealing with them. We were actually going to start trading on the NYSE, as it were, in that day. So, we were going to be big, all right? But
it does say here, though, that Tulsa is the oil capital of the United States.
Yeah, so that's what I said. You might get the story mixed up, but yeah. That's definitely, if it had oil on it, they was gonna get it. But you see, we were living off the fatness of the land, right? Esau broke the yoke out from under him and then took our stuff. So now Tulsa, Oklahoma, you don't think of no black people over there now.
Sure.
But that was the hub of black people. That was gonna be our capital for one point in time.
It says that Tulsa is the oil capital of the world.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we were sitting on that.
They said that's the oil capital of the world. Tulsa, Oklahoma. That next is Houston.
But see, stupid stuff like that, man. Like, who you gonna blame? We set up an entire economic base and didn't form an army around that. We set up a whole economic base on the biggest oil pot in the world and didn't set up an army to protect that, to where a dumb hick farmer with a crop duster could blow us off the map. All we needed was one gun. A crop duster? You know how easy it is to take down a crop duster? All you gotta do is either shoot the pilot or the plane. It's not hard. You know what I mean? They're flying low enough where you could use a regular gun to shoot them. And we let that blow us off the map, where we don't have no ownership in Tulsa, Oklahoma no more. Don't make no damn sense, man. Ignorant niggas. See, that's the problem with us, man. We want to unite and form around an economic base, but not around the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of the Most High. That's why we're never going to have nothing. We're not going to have nothing until Yahushua comes back. For one, we won't unite with the other tribes. Two, when we do unite, if we unite, we barely unite. And then three, we don't do things the right way. The Most High had us form armies when we came out of Egypt. We was barely coming out of slavery. First thing he said, armies.
Yes, he did.
Come out of there with your armies. Why? Because wherever we go, we're going to need to protect ourselves. But they went and sat on the oil capital of the world with no army, with no guns to protect the biggest oil place in the world, and to protect this burgeoning economy that they were forming. So you getting all this money, you getting all this economic base, you sitting on all this oil, and you didn't get one gun. You couldn't buy one Gatling gun, one machine gun to defend the state, to defend the city. Come on, man. Ignorance. But why? Because we throw away the Bible, our history, and we don't want to live like that. We don't want the God of the Bible ruling over us. We'll do it. We'll let money rule us. Okay, but money ain't gonna shoot a plane out the sky. An army will, though. Like the Bible prescribed to us. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
All right. This is Genesis, chapter 27, verse 42. It says, "And these words of Esau, her elder son, were told to Rebekah. And she sent and called Jacob, her younger son, and said unto her, Behold, thy brother Esau as touching thee, doth comfort himself, proposing to kill thee.
Oh yeah, that's what it was called. Anti-miscegenation laws. That's what Aggie students talking about. It's called anti-miscegenation laws. It was when I just remember the name of it, but he's basically talking about that the laws they set up to stop. It wasn't to stop intermarriage between black and white though. All right, that's what I said. You got to watch what that chick's talking about. She's dropping it. It wasn't to stop that. The anti-miscegenation laws was to make it so that when you did intermarry, that the person you intermarried with became a slave too, so they could increase the amount of slaves you had on your land. Yeah, the anti-miscegenation laws was not so that you would stop, because as a matter of fact, what it did was it had the opposite effect. It made more white people was going and marrying with black women. More indentured servants was coming over and marrying Negroes that was free here in America, because once the anti-miscegenation law kicked in, see these people that owned them were sending them out to marry us so that they could put us into slavery because of the law they had against marrying us. Wow. Yeah, that's how crafty they were with this crap, man. So yeah, a lot of y'all end up in slavery, like Kanye said, man, by choice. keep your hands out the cookie jar, man. You know what I mean? You want to get in them white women, the Most High says stay away from them. Because why? Because white people have made laws making it so when you do marry him, you're a slave now. That's what was going on in the 1600s, man. That's how a lot of our brothers and sisters ended up in slavery, was just through marriage, man. Through marrying these women that the Most High says stay away from, man. Just don't want to read the Bible. Don't want to identify with these people of the Bible and say, oh, I can't marry Edomites, Zidonians, Hittites, all these nations the Most High says stay away from. I can't mess with them. Because they'll go in there and make a law that my marriage put me in slavery.
They're actually right. It was an attempted sexual assault of a 17-year-old white woman.
Wow.
It says the heightened racial animosity in Tulsa erupted in 1921 when a 19-year-old Dick Rowland, a black shoe shiner, was accused of attempted sexual assault of a 17-year-old white elevator operator named Sarah Page.
Wow. Yeah. Sound like Kobe and the Towel Girl. Wasn't that what she was? She was like a towel girl or something, working at a hotel?
God, she was the towel.
The
towel. Yeah.
You know what's funny though is that the white man Starboy Peyton Manning, he had a sexual assault case too, but they just
Peyton Manning or Ben Roethlisberger?
Nah, Peyton Manning.
Ben Roethlisberger.
Oh, Peyton Manning had something when he was in college, with the trainer.
So did Ben Roethlisberger while
he's done it twice.
Twice, yeah, he got hit twice.
Yeah, you know it's Peyton Manning, so you ain't gonna know about that.
No, he's a white boy.
That's their star white boy right there. So
It ain't gonna turn into your city getting blown off the map.
Right.
Definitely not. Where we at?
This is verse 43, Genesis chapter 27 and verse 43.
But yeah, appreciate that info, Aggie.
Now therefore, my son, obey my voice and arise. Flee thou to Laban my brother to Haran, and tarry with him a few days, until thy brother's fury turn away, until thy brother's anger turn away from thee, and he forget that which thou hast done to him. Then I will send and fetch thee from thence. Why should I be deprived also of you both in one day? And Rebekah said to Isaac, I am weary of my life because of the daughters of Heth. If Jacob take a wife of the daughters of Heth, such as these, which are of the daughters of the land.
So if you look at that, she said, why should I be deprived of you both in one day? Why would she be deprived of Esau?
If she loved him?
She wrote him off as soon as he messed with the daughters of Heth.
Yep.
As soon as he messed with them Canaanite women, she was like, nah.
It tells you in 26 and 35, it says, Esau was 40 years old when he took a wife of Judith, the daughter of Beriah the Hittite, and Bethshema, the daughter of Elon the Hittite, which were a grief of mine unto Isaac and Rebekah.
See that? Soon as he messed with them, she was like, nah, he ain't my son no more. You know what I mean? Now that's why at this point she said, why should I be bereaved of you both? Because I already wrote him off, but I don't want him to kill you. And then I have no sons. Y'all see that? See, yeah, she wrote him off because he went and started dealing with these Hamites. Probably trying to get his melanin back. Like they do, right? Trying to marry us so their kids can walk in the sun. Right? Yeah, make the day walkers. Yeah, that's why they do that. That's why he did it. He's trying to, you know what? Let me try to. Maybe they don't like me because I'm white. Maybe they don't like me because I'm furry. Let me try to make some smooth kids, some dark skinned kids. But he went and started dealing with what? The daughters of Heth, the Canaanites, the Hittites. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Oh, I was actually gonna say too, man. That happened before. You know, Esau went and dealt with the daughters of Heth before the whole transaction of the birthright happened, right? Well, before Isaac actually blessed Jacob.
Before Isaac blessed him,
So think about it. If you're Esau, you've seen that Abraham dealt with Sarah, which was his own kindred, and then not near kindred, of course, but his own people. Then Abraham sent your father Isaac to go do the same.
Why would he do
Why wouldn't you do the same as well?
Because Esau was prideful.
Why would you go do it on your own? Like the way our people do it was the father went and got and arranged a marriage. Like you ain't arranged. Isaac didn't arrange nothing for you. You just went and did it on your own, and you expect to represent Abraham and Isaac,
right?
And get the birthright through you. Nah.
Yeah, see, he didn't just throw away the birthright, he threw away the customs. That's why the scriptures say two manner of people.
Yep.
You see that? And that's one thing these cats can't deny, man, is when you go through the whole characteristics of Esau, from his birth it says two manner of people.
Yep.
Was going to be separated from your bowels. Y'all see that? Every other nation can get along with each other. Like I said, the Chinese and the Russians just made 4 different countries. With a bunch of Chinese-looking Russian-speaking people. You know what I mean? They get along. The Chinese and Japanese, their kids will mate. You know what I mean? But white people try to keep their daughters from marrying a black man at the point of death. And vice versa. You know what I mean? Why? Because this curse is two manner of people, man. One people's gonna season their chicken, the other one's barely gonna cook their chicken. You know what I mean? It's a whole different manner of people. Like I said, Chinese and Japanese, what? They both eat noodles. We both eat pork, shrimp, crab, lobster, everything out of the sea.
Raw fish.
Right? We can eat the same foods, right? Russia, France, whatever, right? They can all get along. All the Edomites can get along. But come over here, cook your food, season your food. What? Yeah, it's a whole different manner of people. You know what I mean?
Right.
White people call it a Brazilian wax. Why? Because they're waxing themselves to look like a Brazilian. Why? You a whole manner of people. You're hairy, and the Brazilian people you went and found is hairless. Y'all see that? So that's what I'm saying. Is it's two different manner of people. You don't find that discrepancy between other races.
And that's what I was saying earlier. The scripture, when it says two manner of people don't look in depth into that scripture. The mannerisms, just the fact that Esau, it said he sold his birthright for a morsel of meat, right? But it was more, and I think you said it was more than just the birthright. It was he gave up on everything lineage wise.
Yeah.
Just like Abraham sent his servant to get Isaac his rib.
Yeah.
Right? Abraham took a wife of his kindred, so did his brother. Right? Haran did the same thing. Nahor did the same thing.
Right?
Yeah.
It went down, and Esau was the one that said, "Nah, I'm not gonna do nothing that y'all did. I'm gonna do something totally different."
Yeah, I'm going to the Hittites. I'm going to get my wife's there.
So that's why they call him vain. They call him vile. You call him vile, right? Because
profane man, such as Esau.
Right, profane and vile, because he disregarded everything that came. Remember, technically, what was Esau's nationality? What is he technically? He's a Hebrew.
Yep.
Yeah. He disregarded that the day he said, "Man, let me get that red meat." He threw all that out the window. So that's why that scripture in Genesis 25 is so very important. It tells you, man, you don't have to go to 50,000 books, 1,000 breakdowns, a million different history footnotes. Just read the Bible. It tells you there's two different type of people. One's gonna give a damn and one's not. One's gonna hate, one's gonna love. One's gonna be a man of the field, one's gonna be a man of the tent. Like, but it goes, like he was pointing out, there's spiritual differences also.
Sir.
Where we at?
Verse 46, last precept.
That's what it applied to.
If Jacob take a wife of the daughters of Heth, such as these which are of the daughters of the land, what good shall my life do me?
Damn. Yeah, you can't bring nothing forth from that.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
No, I was gonna say also it's like you as a parent, like your whole duty is to raise a child to raise a great child. But if you raise a child and this child goes and marries, like I have a daughter. If I'm raising my daughter and I feel like I'm raising my daughter right, and she goes and she just marries some trash,
Edomite.
I'm gonna be like, what the hell?
Edomite. That's the slap. That's the slap in the face for your daughter to go marry an Edomite man.
It's like I ain't do nothing.
You teach your daughters.
God.
But your son to go marry an Edomite woman. You better teach your sons.
And you got to think, Rebecca being the wife of a king, being the wife of Isaac, she's trying to raise a prince, man. She's trying to raise up somebody that's going to be able to carry on Isaac's name.
God.
And that glorious name of the Most High.
God.
And this is what she gets. She gets some ignorant little hairy dude that wants to go out and hunt in the field all day, sell off his birthright for beans, and then go mess with these Canaanite women, these Hittite women. You know what I mean?
And mingle their seed.
Yeah. Like, what's the point? You just polluted our lineage. None of us in our family do that. None of us go to the Hittites. And then you're gonna go do that.
Okay.
You see that? So what's the point of my whole life? If I'm trying to raise a king and you want to turn into a damn servant of servants, remember the Canaanites' curse: a servant of servants shall he be to his brethren. And you want to go mingle with the servants, your royalty, but you want to mingle with the servants? Come on, man. So that's why she put all of it into Jacob, man.
Can I go to Tobit 4 and verse 13. Tobit 4, I'll read it. It says, "Now therefore, my son, love thy brethren, and despise not in thy heart thy brethren, the sons and daughters of thy people, in not taking a wife of them. For in pride is destruction and much trouble." So it's showing you that Esau was operating as he always does, in his pride. "And in lewdness is decay and great want." The Bible is describing you going out and dealing with these other nations as a lewd act. An act of lewdness. An act of whore. That's why the verse up. He says, "Beware of all whoredom." In not taking a wife of your tribe, right, of your father's lineage. It says, "For lewdness is the mother of famine." So Rebecca knew, man, Esau was done for. And if Jacob, what's up? Elijah, you got a question?
No, I just didn't know what chapter you're on.
Oh, yeah, we're at Tobit chapter 4.
13.
And 13. He was looking like he was lost for a moment. But y'all see that, right? Right, yeah. Let's jump back to Genesis.
Yeah, y'all brothers have been here a while. When you see somebody struggling like that, help them out. Help them get the scripture.
He probably didn't hear me. Yeah, it was Tobit 4:13. 12 and 13, actually. Put those two together.
Yeah, you gotta keep your eyes open, man. Scripture say, "Be not ignorant of anything, great or small." Y'all sitting in those seats. Y'all still gotta keep your eyes open, man. Y'all training to be shepherds of the flock, huh? Okay, so a shepherd watches over the flock. You know what I mean? Look out for your brothers. Are you your brother's keeper? Huh? What? Alright. You your brother's keeper, watch out for your brother. Alright? Where we at?
Okay. This is Genesis chapter 28, and we're going to be at verse 1. Genesis chapter 28 and verse 1. And Isaac called Jacob and blessed him, and charged him and said unto him, Thou shalt not take a wife of the daughters of Canaan. Arise, go to Padanaram, to the house of Bethuel, thy mother's father, and take thee a wife from thence of the daughters of Laban, thy mother's brother. And the Most High Almighty bless thee, and make thee fruitful, and multiply thee, that thou mayest be a multitude of people. And give thee the blessing of Abraham to thee and to thy seed with thee, that thou mayest inherit the land wherein thou art a stranger.
See, now he's giving him the details of that blessing. It's not just the fatness of the land. It's not just the dew of heaven. No. I'm going to give you that blessing of Abraham. You're going to get the blessing of me, your father. You're going to get to be a father of many nations. You're going to be royalty. He said, I'm going to give you the blessing of Abraham. Abraham was the king when he left out of Ur of the Chaldees. Y'all see that? I'm going to give you that blessing. It's not just the dew of heaven, the fatness of the land. No, you're getting the kingdom. Y'all get that? So he's being more specific now that, listen, Esau, this is what you gave up. Jacob, this is what you actually fought for. You getting the details now. Y'all see that? Now you're not just going to be some shepherd or some cat that's running off into the forest hunting deer. Nah, you get the kingdom here on earth. The kingdom of heaven is your inheritance. Y'all see this? Go ahead.
Which the Most High gave unto Abraham. Verse 5. And Isaac sent away Jacob, and he went to Padanaram unto Laban, son of Bethuel, the Syrian, the brother of Rebekah, Jacob's and Esau's mother. When Esau saw that Isaac had blessed Jacob and sent him away to Padanaram to take him a wife from thence, and that as he blessed him, he gave him a charge, saying, Thou shalt not take a wife of the daughters of Canaan, and that Jacob obeyed his father and his mother and was gone to Padanaram, and Esau, seeing the daughters of Canaan, pleased not Isaac his father. Then went Esau unto Ishmael and took unto the wives which he had.
So now he's going what? I'm going to try to make this right, but not the right way. What spirit does he have on him?
Wicked spirit.
Okay, we're going before Esau. What spirit does this man now have on him?
A deceiving spirit?
Y'all been in all these Sabbath classes, man. We started in Genesis, the beginning.
You got the spirit of Cain. Who said it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
there we go.
She did say it. You got the spirit of Cain on him.
God.
Yeah, you got the spirit.
That's that Cain spirit, man. I brought the wrong sacrifice. Now I'm just going to beg and cry and hope that makes it right. Then, to cover it up, am I going to do something righteous? No, I'm going to do something more wicked. Instead of making the right sacrifice next time. Right? Because that's all the Most High really dismissed him with was, if you do right, you'll be accepted. Basically, next year when you bring your sacrifice, bring the damn lamb. You didn't punish him. You didn't have him stoned. You didn't give him leprosy. He didn't do nothing to him. All he said was, I don't accept this. He gave him the instruction. Instead of him taking the instruction and saying, you know what, let me go ahead and bring the right sacrifice next time. What do you do? I'll just kill the competition. That's your answer? You find out the daughters of Heth are not acceptable, so you go marry Ishmaelites?
The ones that got casted out?
Right. The Arabs that got kicked out in the first place? The bond women, you gonna marry more servants? Come on, man. You're royalty. Why are you dipping into the servant houses? That don't make sense. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 9. Then went Esau unto Ishmael and took unto the wives which he had, Mahalath, the daughter of Ishmael, Abraham's son, the sister of Nebuchadnezzar, to be his wife. And we're going to be moving to Malachi chapter 1 and verse 1. Give me a comment, y'all got it? All right. Malachi chapter 1 and verse 1. The burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, saith the Lord, yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother, saith the Lord, yet I love Jacob. And I hated Esau, and laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness.
See, you gotta think. You can hate a man, you can dislike a man for one action. You hate a man like this. Nah, it wasn't just one action, man. It's the spirit on that man.
Gone.
Y'all see that? It's the spirit that I want to go against everything righteous. Everything that's been laid out is righteous so far. Listen, all my righteous forefathers dealt with cousins and stuff like that to keep the lineage pure. But me, I'm going to go give my seed to the nations. I'm going to go spread my seed among the Hittites and give my royal seed to people that are servants of servants. What the hell's wrong with you? I'm going to sell my birthright, the lineage, the royal lineage. I'm going to sell that out for beans. You're not good for nothing. So I'm going to lay everything you touch, I'm going to lay waste. Y'all see this? This is why. This is a righteous hatred the Most High has for them. That's why we talk about, you can't go around hating the white man. Because why? You ain't got no damn knowledge of why you should even hate the white man. You hate him off of skin tone, what your grandma said, what your mama said. You ain't got the actual knowledge like the Most High got of why he hates Esau. Your hatred ain't righteous. You see that? Grow a little bit in the truth, get some knowledge, study some history, and then maybe you'll have a reason to hate them. But even then, the scriptures say, don't abhor an Edomite. So don't waste time hating nobody anyway. But at the same time, do we gotta trust them?
Nope, never trust that enemy.
Never trust that enemy. For as iron rusted, so is his wickedness. Y'all see that? So, you ain't got, you can forgive, but you don't have to forget. Like we always say. You still know they're your enemy. You still know, a snake could bite you, and you might not kill it, but you ain't gonna let it sleep with you. Right. You know what I mean? If you go and hang out with white women and everything like that, after you done read this knowledge, after you done heard this knowledge and studied their history, when you get bit, that's on you, bro.
Like OJ, or Lamar Odom, or Kanye. It's like we told you so.
Whatever the hell's going on with Kanye, wow.
Yeah, but that's
Jesus.
That's the point. Anyway, go ahead. Where we at?
Verse 4. Jesus. Whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, they shall build, but I will throw down. And they shall call them the border of wickedness, and the people against whom the Lord hath indignation forever.
See, that they determined that in their spirit. Oh, well, we got kicked out of Israel. We got kicked out of our birthright, but we're going to come back and get it. 1946, they came back to get it, right? Yep. But now what are they? The border of wickedness. Every other nation's looking at them like, why are you destroying these poor Palestinian people, man? Why y'all bombing kids? Y'all disgusting. That's why everybody's looking at them like, y'all the border of wickedness, man. Y'all see that? Those people determined that they was going to take back their birthright and try to get it by any means they could, but everybody's looking at them like, y'all wicked as hell, man. And then we find out, America's supporting them. It's despicable, man. When you actually read about these people, when you know their history, man, when you know their ways, even currently, the biggest supporters of the drug trade is these Israelis over here. Yep. Whether they're consumers, like using it themselves, or they're selling it and being a pipeline. They're the biggest supporters of the drug trade, man. They're almost the whole reason the drug trade exists at this point. You understand? But if you don't know that about them, you're like, oh, they're God's chosen people. Drano. Right? Yeah, you're like, you all with them. But when you know their history, man, when you know what they're doing currently in this earth, nah, hell no. These are Satan's children. You know what I mean? All this drug trade, all this sex trafficking, all that's going on because of them. That's going on because they continue that, because they stand by the International Monetary Fund. That's why you're in slavery right now. Because they were actually trafficking and helping build those slave ships that got you put here if you're a Jew. That's why you're here. That's why you're in slavery. You see that? Those Rothschilds, Rockefellers, all the DuPonts, all those so-called 1%. All they are is changed names of those Jewish people. Rothschild is Rosechild. All right, that's a Jewish name. You understand? What's the other one? The one with the red cross. I think that's it. Because they had the Red Cross was a Jewish name because it was like Rosencruz or something like that.
Rosicrucian?
Yeah, Rosicrucians. There you go. So you've heard of the Rosicrucians when you started studying the Illuminati and all that. I'm sure all of y'all did. You know what I mean? The Rosicrucians changed their name over to what? The Red Cross. So who you donating to every year but ain't curing nothing? Right? The Red Cross. Right? And who's one of the biggest damn 1% elite on the planet? The Red Cross, the Rothschild, the Rosechild, the Red Children. You got to take it all the way back with those names. You understand? All of them. The Goldsteins, Silversteins, all these different names these Jewish people put on. The Stein is a cup. All right, so gold cup, silver cup. This is all going back to them in Germany, changing their names up, but representing something that they're about. It's like being a blacksmith. Your last name's Smith. Someone in your family way back was a blacksmith, right? If you're one of these people, someone in your family way back was one of the banking families, or was one of the families that was helping put people in slavery. But they changed their name over time. Y'all get that? All of that. All that got a name. You understand? All those names that they have got meanings. So you gotta be able to see these things, man, and open your eyes, because the scriptures say you're gonna be in the land of your enemies. And a lot of our people don't understand. These are our enemies, man. Yep. You sit there, oh, what's gonna happen to the white people? Why do you care? Scriptures say don't inquire how the wicked are gonna be punished, but how the righteous are gonna be saved. You see that? We over here trying to tell you a descendant of the righteous, you trying to worry about the wicked. You better worry about trying to be righteous. Huh? Where we at?
We're at verse 5. Malachi chapter 1 and verse 5.
Uh-huh.
And your eyes shall see, and ye shall say, the Lord will be magnified from the border of Israel.
God.
A son honoreth his father, and a servant his master.
What was Esau's problem? A son's supposed to honor his father. By honor, that means you carry on the same traditions, the same commandments, the same statutes as your father did. You walk in his same ways. That's why they showed you about Isaac. Isaac went to Gerar. Isaac, they wanted to jump on his sister. Isaac said that's on his wife. He said that's his sister. They're showing you he's walking in the same footsteps. Y'all see that? He goes to Gerar. Abraham had wells there. Philistines stopped him up with earth. What did Isaac do? Did he build temples on top of them, or did he put a sign in there like, this used to be my daddy's well? He dug them back up to honor his father. Those are ancient landmarks. You understand? The scriptures say, remove not the ancient landmark which thy father have set. That's something my father dug. Those are monuments to his life. I'm going to honor my father. I'm going to take the time and dig the well up. Is it because he didn't have water? Nah, he didn't coincidentally just dig up his father's wells to get some water. He dug up his father's wells with a purpose. He could have got water anywhere. We Hebrews, water flows out of rocks for us. But he dug up his father's wells. To what? Honor his father. A son honors his father. What was Esau's problem?
Dishonorable.
Yeah, your father's a plain man. He dwelling in the tent. Jacob's a plain man dwelling in the tent. You out in the field smelling like deer piss, hunting animals. Right? You see that?
Dang.
Your father could control himself, was living in all these different lands, but made sure he went back to the land of his father to get his wife. Your father's father lived in Egypt and Canaan and left and made sure that he got his wife from where his fathers got their wives. But you, I'm going to leave where I'm at and I'm going to go get Hittites. I'm going to go get Ishmaelites. A son honors his father, man. This is why Esau was hated. Because he didn't honor his father, man. What else?
If then I be a father, where is mine honor?
Right. And if the Most High is our father, why are we not honoring him? Why are we not? It's not remember, honor is not just about obedience. All right? People got to remember that. When the scriptures say honor your father and mother, it doesn't just mean obey them. You do that when you're a child. You obey them and do everything they say because they'll beat your ass, right? Right. When you get out their house, now why do you do what they said? To honor them. See that? There's things they didn't tell you. But you do certain things the right way. Why? Because, damn, will my mama want me to do this? Will my father tell me to do this or not? Right? When you grow up, you start, man, I wish my dad was here so he could tell me the right way. Right? That's honoring your mother and father. Doing what they would have done. Why? That keeps their remembrance on the earth. See that? Because when you do the wrong things that your wicked father did, what does your mama say? Oh, you just like your damn daddy, right? But when you make that little gesture or you do that laugh, oh, you remind me of my daddy, I miss him, God rest his soul. Right? Yeah. Honoring your father and your mother means carrying on their traditions, man, keeping their name alive. Now, if they was wicked as hell, let their name die. Father or mother, you gotta let that go. You know what I mean? But the Most High is telling you, if he's your father, why is it you're only trying to keep the commandments? Why are you not honoring me? Why are you not being like me? Keeping the commandments is one thing, but remember, your righteousness got to exceed the righteousness of the Pharisees and Sadducees. They kept the commandments. They had all the commandments, jot and tittle, So what is the Most High requiring from you? Your mind should be, what would the Most High do in this situation? Without a commandment. Thou shalt not smoke crack. Where's that in the Bible?
Not in there.
But would the Most High smoke crack? So you're decision making now, right? Gotta go past the commandments. I gotta be honoring my father in all things. If I'm smoking crack and running around my neighborhood stealing TVs, am I honoring the Most High? If I'm looking like Tyrone Biggums everywhere I go, do I honor the Most High? Y'all know who Tyrone Biggums is? That Dave Chappelle character, the white lips.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I need more of that. Right? Yeah, if I'm sitting out behind the alley trying to talk about, I got these cheeseburgers, man. Right? From Menace to Society. If I'm doing that, am I honoring the Most High? Right. I'm trying to go down on other brothers for a hit of crack. Am I honoring the Most High? Is that what people are going to say? That is a child of God right there. That's how you honor your father. You see that? In your actions. And it supersedes all that because now you're trying to think how the Most High, how Yahweh Shai would approach every situation. And it don't got to be a commandment for you to do it. It ain't got to be a brother come and tell you, hey, Bro, why you sniffing glue? Well, the scriptures don't say I can't sniff glue. It's natural. It's from the earth. And then the brother got to sit there like, yeah, bro, but I can't show you a commandment. You commandment only, right? It doesn't say thou shalt not sniff glue, but listen, brother, let me walk you through it scientifically. It's going to destroy your brain cells. It's going to destroy your body. And then the scriptures do say your body is a temple of the Holy Spirit. So let me walk you back into how it is scriptures. There ain't a commandment needed. You're thinking like the Most High. I want to honor the Most High. The Most High don't want me to look like I just held my breath underwater for 30 minutes. And I'm walking around half brain dead and retarded. That's not how kings roll. That's not how sons of kings roll. Y'all see that? Like I said, watching any of these movies about kings, I mean, you don't really have kings as an example walking around no more, right? But watching any of these movies about kings, why do they disown one of their sons?
They don't obey them.
Yeah, the whole kingdom's supposed to go to him, but what? He's a drunkard. He hangs out in brothels all day. You know what I mean? Everybody knows that he's just the drunk and the whoremonger. I don't want that representing me on the throne. I don't even want people to know that's my son, man. You know what? He's a bastard. I got drunk one day, slept with a servant, woke up, that nigga popped out. I don't know him. That's how they do. Why? Because that son won't carry on and honor his father. This is what the Most High is asking Israel. He's like, at this point when you're dealing with Malachi, he's like, if I'm your father, where's my honor, man? If I'm supposed to be your head, if you claiming Yahweh, why Yahweh Shai, Hamashiach, right? And you doing all that, where's my honor? Why are you walking around being a whoremonger? Why are you sleeping with these women in the name of Yahweh Shai? Telling them they're your wife and then kicking them out as soon as they leave the toilet seat up or down. Or they don't make your eggs right. Or she don't do something you didn't like when you could have found that out by dating her. Why are you doing that? Why are you over there trying to smoke weed? Why are you over there trying to handle situations outside of the scriptures, man? Why ain't you thinking like, hey, would Abraham do this? Would Yahweh Shai do this? Before you make a move. Yeah, it ain't unlawful. Okay, it's not unlawful. But you letting Satan take you out of in the details, man. Yeah, it's not a commandment. Okay, but why are you doing it? Would I do that? 12 hours in front of the computer looking at porn sites. Doesn't say thou shalt not, but would Yahweh Shai be doing that? Then why are you? If the Most High is your father, where is his honor, man? Huh? Go ahead.
And if I be a master, where is my fear?
There it is. If he's your master, if you call him Lord and Master, where's his respect? Where's the love? Where's the acknowledgement? Where's the prayers? You pray to him when you need something. Do you pray to him to thank him for what he gave you? Where's his fear? Where's his respect? Do you reverence his priests? Sisters, do you reverence your husbands as he's your Lord? Do you respect the Most High through that man that's above you? Where's the fear? Y'all see that? This is how you got to think of how you deal with your life. How we all got to think. Daily. I ain't saying we without sin. This is for all of us. All this scripture is a two-edged sword, man. So it cuts both ways. From this day forth, I got to, and before that, because I've been on this. How do I got to think when I approach every situation? How should I be doing this? See that? Okay, well, if this is something that's bad for me, you take people to overeat. Okay, maybe you're not a glutton. You ain't eating until your stomach pops. But are you eating the things that you should be eating? Or are you leaving that alone? Oh, it's not unlawful. I can eat a triple meat, triple cheese with extra cheese and syrup on it, cheeseburger. Okay. It's not unlawful. But is that what Yahweh Shai would be? Is that what the Most High would have you eat in your condition, in your situation? Y'all see that? Where we at?
verse 6. Malachi chapter 1, verse 6.
Yeah, if
Sixth
if
precept.
he's your master, if he gave you these commands, if he put things in your spirit to not do, why are you waiting for some other brother to tell you not to do it when you know it's wrong? Y'all see this?
Come.
Go ahead.
Saith the Lord of hosts unto you, O priests, that despise my name. And ye say, wherein have we despised thy name? Verse 7. Ye offer polluted bread upon mine altar. And ye say, wherein have we polluted thee? And that ye say...
See, this is the problem with Israel, man. You corner them and tell them they do something wrong. How'd I do something wrong? If y'all brothers doubt me, check your rib on something. First thing out of your mouth, when did I do that? Like, I gotta have a logbook now of all your sins? Why don't you just acknowledge that you did it, that I didn't make it up, and that you need to fix it? I get that all the time with mine. I'm like, I don't know what date it was. You did it. Well, I didn't just make it up. Like, I just sit around thinking of ways to blame you for stuff you didn't do. You did it. Once upon a time, you did it, and I'm checking you on it. You know what I mean? You did it back here, and you're doing it right now, and so now I'm checking you on it. Well, when did you see me do that before? Well, you did it now. Do I need a log sheet of all your sins? Because if I got to do that, we both going to hell. I'm busy sitting there keeping track of your sins. I ain't going to keep track of my righteousness. You did it. Let's roll. You know what I mean? Ask your kids if you got kids. They'll do the same thing. Well, I didn't do that. Okay, so I'm just making stuff up. That's how the Most High, he's like, listen, you did this. You offering me polluted sacrifices. When? Bro, can you just acknowledge you did it? I'm not the Most High sitting up here, King of Kings, Lord of Lords, commanding millions of legions of angels. And I decided, hey, you know what I'll do today? I'll make up crap about Power and blame him for stuff. That's not his job. He got Satan to do that.
God.
He got a whole department for that. Go ahead.
The table of the Lord, and that ye say, the table of the Lord is contemptible.
So he's going through it with you. Okay, you want to play this game? This is how you pollute my sanctuary. This is how you pollute my sacrifices. You say the table of the Most High is contemptible. You say this book right here, write it on the table and put it in a book, right? You say this table is contemptible. I ain't gonna follow that. I ain't gonna follow all them rules and everything. This is how you do it, since you want to know step by step. Go ahead.
Verse 8. And if ye offer the blind for sacrifice.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, when you do that, let's go according to the theme of today, right? Who are you being like when you say this is contemptible?
Esau.
When you say I despise all the knowledge and the traditions of my forefathers, and I'm going to do what I feel like. I'm going to do what's in my belly, in my desire to do. You're doing exactly like Esau, man.
Right.
I want these daughters of Heth, man. I want these burnt sisters. I want these Ishmaelites, they belly dance. That's what I want what my desire tells me. I want that red meat, that red pottage. What good is this birthright gonna do me? Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And if ye offer the blind for sacrifice, is it not evil? And if ye offer the lame and sick, is it not evil? Offer it now unto thy governor. Will he be pleased with thee, or accept thy person?
Right. You'll sit here and at your own dinner table, inspect the meat that you get, make sure ain't no green spots on it. You know what I mean? Or back in the day, we would check our lambs and make sure one of them wasn't growing a third leg or weird superfluous appendage or something like that. You'll sit there and inspect that lamb for your own food, but when you find a blind or a lame or a sick, you're gonna offer that to the Most High. That's the spirit of Cain, man. That's the spirit of Esau. Y'all see that?
Go
ahead.
or accept thy person.
Right. If you give that to your governor, you invite the governor of the state over to your house, you're gonna try to make sure you get him the best meal possible, right? President come over, even if you hate him, you still gonna make sure, hey, okay, let me at least serve him the best pancakes I got, right? But you gonna sit here to the Most High and offer what? Polluted sacrifices, man. You gonna offer up your body while you smoking weed, polluting your temple. You're gonna offer up your body to the work and pollute yourself in blood with your rib, messing with her on her period, doing anal. That's why you see any of these cats talking like that. They ain't read Malachi, man. Because this is what they're doing. They're offering their bodies up as a living sacrifice according to Romans 12, right? Right. But then what? They done polluted themselves anally. They done polluted themselves by sodomizing their woman. They done polluted themselves by sleeping with the nations. They done polluted themselves by messing with porn and polluting their mind, smoking weed and polluting their temple. And you're going to offer that to the Most High. You'll be like, yeah, I'll come when I'm not high. Hold on, let me give my best to the gym down the street. And I'll give you what little bit of strength I have left. Hold on, let me plug my rib off because it's still light in the day before the Sabbath. It's still Friday daytime, just a little bit. It ain't technically 7:02 when the sun's supposed to set. Let me go plug her off in a quickie, and then I'll come to class with that remaining strength. You want to give polluted sacrifices to the Most High, man. But then you want to act like he's supposed to bless you? Just like Esau, man. You gonna sell my birthright off and then come beg Isaac like you were supposed to get a blessing? You were supposed to get the whole blessing, the whole richness of the land and everything? Get out of here, man. He rejected Esau, man. That's what he said. I hated Esau. And you carried out the same characteristics. Y'all see this? We got to stray away from that. And again, this ain't no class saying, all y'all wicked, you're all doing this. No, this is to get that out of you. What remains of that filth that America left in you, you got to wash that out, man. Right. Because Satan's getting a lot of y'all in the details, man. I know he does. He gets you in the details. You look in there, there ain't a commandment specifically on it, and you go do it. And then you still feel that weird problem in your spirit. That's because that righteousness was like, no, you ain't supposed to do that, man. Y'all see that? Some things are just straight out commandments y'all breaking, but others is just, you know, you ain't supposed to do that stuff anyway. It ain't right. Yeah, it's lawful to go plug your rib off before the sun goes down on Friday, but is it expedient? Are you going to come to class with your whole energy? You know what I mean? Yeah, nobody else knows that you went sodomized your rib in the room. But was it lawful? Did you know? Did you think that the Most High was watching? Did you care? Y'all see that? All right, so you know this is why the Most High has a problem with us, because we're following in the footsteps of Esau on a lot of these things, man. All your sins is a transgression of the law, right? It's a transgression of righteousness. All of that you're doing is you selling your birthright. When you decide you're going to lip off at your husband, you're Esau. When you decide you're going to handle the situation without no compassion, when you decide that you're going to deal with your rib any old type of way, not the way Christ would have you deal with them, not the way the scriptures command you to deal with them, you're Esau. Y'all see that? When you decide you're going to deal with business a certain way, when you decide, you know what, I'm going to steal this anyway, even though brother said, don't be doing this stuff. You're handing off your birthright. The birthright is going to go to the righteous, man. To the ones that carry on the traditions of their fathers. You understand that? All right. Where we at?
Verse 9. Malachi chapter 1, verse 9. And now I pray you, beseech the Most High that he will be gracious unto us. This hath been by your means. will he regard your persons, saith the Lord of hosts?
Right, the answer is no. He don't give a damn that you're black, that you got nappy hair, that you came from the seed of Abraham. He does not care. Are you doing righteousness? He's not regarding your person. He's not regarding your lineage. That's why he took that away from y'all. You ain't gonna go up to the gates and be able to show a scroll and show how you're descended from the tribe of Levi and how Aaron was your forefather. You ain't gonna be able to unroll a scroll and say, yeah, look, Joshua, the mighty man that led the armies of Israel after Moses was my forefather. Nope. You ain't got no lineage, bro. You ain't got no person to respect. All he can respect is your deeds, what you do now. Y'all see that? Like Kazak was just going over this in his class in Ezekiel 30 or 33. In that day when the Most High come calling, man, is your righteousness gonna save you? Is all that righteousness you did gonna save you? I was just listening to it on the Bible too. I don't know which one who said it or not, but is your righteousness gonna save you in that day? When it comes time, when you're doing wickedness, when Yahushua comes, is all the righteousness you did before gonna save you? Hell no. That's why Christ said, "Blessed is the man who, when the Son of Man comes, will be found so doing." Because your righteousness, all the righteousness you did in the day you do wickedness, does not save you. It don't matter. Y'all see that? Where we at? You finished that?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right. The next reader. Malachi chapter 1 verse 10. Who is there even among you that will shut the doors for naught? Neither do you kindle fire on mine altar for naught. I have no pleasure in you, saith the Most High of hosts. Neither will I accept an offering at your hand. For from the rising of the sun even unto the going down of the same, my name shall be great among the Gentiles. And in every place incense shall be offered unto my name, and a pure offering. For my name shall be great among the heathen, saith the Most High of hosts. So he's telling you, man. Just like Yahushua told you. If you won't worship the Most High, he'll raise up of the rocks children of Abraham. Y'all see that? That's why John the Baptist was saying that. Listen, don't think to yourself to say we have Abraham to our father. Most High will raise of the rocks children of Abraham. He made him a father of many nations, huh? Then your dumb asses went and spread your seed to all the nations. So he'll raise up Chinese niggas that'll praise him more than you. You understand? That Edomite you thought was an Edomite, you was ready to have kiss your boots and end up being Judah harder than you. Y'all see that? So his name will be great even among the heathen. Why? Because he done scattered us among the heathen. Right. And we done taught them our ways. And vice versa. So there's nothing but confusion of faces. You don't know who's Israel, who's not. So he can raise up among the heathen a person that'll praise his name. And a lot of them will do it better than you. That's the sad part. Why you over there getting vain and thinking because you found out you were Israelite that you're getting in. No. He'll raise up somebody do it harder than you and they'll replace you. Y'all see that? Verse 10. I'm sorry, verse 11. For from the rising of the sun even unto the going down of the same, my name, verse 12, I'm sorry. But you have profaned it, in that you say, the table of the Lord is polluted, and the fruit thereof, even his meat, is contemptible. You said also, behold, what a weariness is it, and you have snuffed at it, saith the Most High of hosts. And you brought that which was torn, and the lame, and the sick. Thus you brought an offering. Should I accept this of your hand, saith the Most High? But cursed be the deceiver, which hath in his flock a male, and voweth, and sacrificeth unto the Most High a corrupt thing. For I am a great king, saith the Most High of hosts, and my name is dreadful among the heathen. See, he's saying, what he's showing you, man, he's doing it with our sacrifices. But this is how you're supposed to be looking at yourselves, man. Because that's all you got right now to give to the Most High, right? You got no lambs and goats and all that. But when you bring yourself polluted, whether polluted in body against the commandments or polluted in your mind, your thoughts ain't pure. You come in here and okay, here they go reading the Sabbath thing again. Okay, I can tone them out and start thinking about what I did with old girl last night. Where's your mind? Is your mind pure? Y'all see that? It's the Shabbat. It's Sabbath, man. Where your mind's supposed to be clean and holy. Where is your mind at? Oh, my husband did me so good last night. Oh my God. Did I leave the stove on? Did I clean this? Did I do this? Now I wonder if my old girl's doing that from work. Damn, I should have went over and got some of that Thanksgiving dinner from her. Where's your mind at? Or are you bringing polluted sacrifice to the Most High? Y'all see that? You gotta focus, man. Seek you first the kingdom of the Most High and His righteousness. All these things will be added unto you. Y'all see that? You should be seeking not just the kingdom, not just the commandments, but His righteousness. His righteousness. What would be right to Him? Go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm reading down. I finished 14. Where we at? Chapter 2 and 7, right? And now, O you priests, this commandment is for you. If you will not hear, and if you will not lay it to heart, to give glory unto my name, saith the Most High of hosts, I will even send a curse upon you, and I will curse your blessings. Yea, I have cursed them already, because you do not lay it to heart. Behold, I will corrupt your seed, and spread dung upon your faces, even the dung of your solemn feasts, and one shall take you away with it. And you shall know that I have sent this commandment unto you, that my covenant might be with Levi, saith the Lord of hosts. My covenant was with him of life and peace, and I gave them to him for the fear wherewith he feared me, and was afraid before my name. The law of truth was in his mouth, and iniquity was not found in his lips. He walked with me in peace and equity, and did turn many away from iniquity. For the priest's lips should keep knowledge. Y'all hear that? Y'all want to be priests. Your lips should not be keeping ignorance, cussing, lying, deceiving. Oh yeah, I was over here, but you weren't. Yeah, I did all that because I was really trying to do this for the Most High and make these moves for. No, you weren't. Because the moves you would have made for the Most High would have been what we told you to do. Y'all see that? The priest's lips should keep knowledge, not ignorance, not sports scores, not who won a WWE Raw. The priest's lips should keep knowledge. Likewise, you sisters, your lips should keep knowledge. Nobody gives a damn what the Kardashians are doing this week. Nobody cares what Cardi B said. Nobody cares what the Weeknd's talking about. The priest's lips should keep knowledge. Huh? Oh, let me get in this one since I'm on the sisters. Nobody cares how you feel. Sorry. Your lips gotta keep knowledge. Not saying we don't care when you get sad. Not saying we don't care when things hurt you or something bad happens. But is that what you go to the next sister with? The weak sister? Oh yeah, you know what? Well, when I told them my life story and they heard all my complaints and all the things that happened to me, they just shut me down and told me to get over it and the Most High will fix it and you gotta operate in the Most High and those are the curses. I didn't want to hear that. I wanted somebody to sympathize with me. I want somebody to hold me and tell me it's gonna be okay. It happened to me too. Let's both be sad and kill ourselves. That's what you're looking for? No. Every corner you bounce into is going to be, get your life together. Seek the Most High. Forget the past. Let that go. Y'all see that?
You got one.
Get it.
It's Proverbs chapter 31.
I got a headache, so that's why I'm not saying that. I'm sorry, I just got a real bad headache.
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 26. Somebody give me that. And this is to go with that Malachi that we just read.
Proverbs chapter 31, verse 26.
Go ahead.
She openeth her mouth with wisdom.
Remember, this is that Proverbs 31 woman, right?
Yes.
Okay,
God.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
She openeth her mouth with wisdom.
She openeth her mouth with wisdom. Especially to a younger sister, a weaker sister, she's supposed to be opening her mouth with knowledge, with the experience that she has, being an elder sister, with comfort if it's a situation that needs comfort, with discipline. If it's a situation that needs some form of discipline, it's supposed to be with wisdom.
Not where her problems.
Gone.
Like the one was saying, not with this is what's going on at this person's house, this person's dealing with this person.
Busybody.
Some of y'all are more worried about what brother is dealing with, what brother is dealing with what sister than comforting your own husband.
Gone.
Some of y'all are too worried about the wrong thing. Who's courting who? Well, you got a husband, court him. Worry about his needs. Read it one more time. I mean, he went there, so I gotta say something.
Proverbs chapter 31, verse 26.
Go ahead.
She openeth her mouth with wisdom.
Go ahead.
And in her tongue is the law of kindness.
Kind. And her tongue should be kind, man. It's supposed to be pleasant, because think about it, a wife's supposed to be a what?
Pillar of rest.
A pillar of rest.
A comfort, a help, a stay.
Yeah, you gotta be a pillar of rest, not a pile of shit. Y'all understand?
God.
Y'all can't be the one that he comes home and it feels like he just stepped in a pile. Just like as soon as he gets in, his face turns into
bad beer face.
Right. Bitter face.
Bitter beer face.
Right. You should be that love and comfort and have that in your tongue for him, for the sisters around you,
God.
For your mother, your father, anybody that's calling you on the phone. You know what I mean? Because you get sisters that they be in the truth all hardcore, and then their mom or dad from the world call, and what do? Oh God, it's so horrible. We don't have anything. I don't have my 900 quilt sheets like I had at home. He doesn't take me to Abercrombie every week. Like, wow.
We never do anything. We don't go nowhere else.
Right. He's just boring. Right? Or you do that to the guy at work that you think is gay, or the guy you think is the comforting shoulder. And really he just got his zipper down waiting for you. So he's just like, yeah, cry my shoulder. All right, a little lower. Because why? Because you're an idiot. Because you ain't got no kindness in your tongue, man.
That's like that movie Casino.
Yeah, exactly. That's the example.
God.
Sharon Stone in Casino, right? She coming over to Bobby, or was it not Robert De Niro, the other one, Joe Pesci, right?
Yeah.
She going over to Pesci crying on him. Next thing you know, yeah, exactly. You that nigga. Why? Because you didn't want to keep the law of righteousness in your tongue. You didn't want to keep the law of kindness in your tongue. And you looking for somebody to tell you you're doing everything right in your life, and you're just the poor victim of circumstance. No. Paul knew, as righteous as Paul was, he knew everything that was happening to him was because of something he did. When he had that thorn in his side and he begged the Most High finally said, listen, my grace is sufficient for you. You didn't hear Paul arguing. Hey, what the hell is that supposed to mean, man? Heal me. Nah, he didn't do all that. He shut the hell up and realized, okay, you're right. Because I helped stone Stephen. I helped persecute the churches. That's on me. Those curses are on me. Y'all see that? You got to realize that. All them sins you did in your past do not go unpunished. And when and what time is not up to you. That's why you're presenting your body a living sacrifice now. You like, oh, this is all I got. This raggedy piece of meat is all I got to give you. Whatever you can do with it, do that, Yahweh. Because you ain't got nothing. You don't have anything to give. You don't have nothing to wipe away your sins. Y'all see that?
Can I get one more? Ecclesiastes 36:33. 36:23.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 36, verse 23.
Go ahead.
If there be kindness.
If there be what?
Kindness.
Read.
Meekness.
You know that meekness is what you were just saying, where when you look at the definition of meek, it's one of the attributes is not easily imposed upon. And it's going to what you were saying, where you get on the phone with your mother, your sister, whoever it is, and they'll impose their will on you, on some of you sisters, and they'll make you feel, you'll tell them something bad about the truth that's not really bad, and then they'll say, well, see, we told you not to deal with them Hebrews, and then you'll be like, you know, you're right. And then what does that do? It opens up that whole can of double-mindedness, unstable. Now you go home, you're a dragon to your husband, you're a damn shameless woman. You start talking to him all crazy, and it all stems from just the kindness, the meekness, understanding your role. Go ahead.
And comfort.
And what?
And comfort.
And what?
And comfort.
Where's that comfort come from? Read.
In her tongue.
Right, the way y'all talk to your husband sometimes. A lot of the time. There's no comfort there. There's no, I was watching Facebook. I was looking at Facebook, and it was like, this is how you speak life into your man. And the lady stood in front of her husband, and she's like, you gonna go out there, and you gonna get it, and you gonna do this, and you gonna do that, and you gonna make it happen. Nobody can stop you. You're unstoppable, right? She was
positive affirmations.
Yeah, she was putting this man in the mind that he gonna go out and conquer the world.
Hype man.
But it wasn't no. Yeah, she was the hype man. But the beautiful thing is, you sisters got the scriptures and the word, and you can back up just small ideas that your husband comes with through the spirit, or you can be the one that destroys it with what? A little small lack of faith, man. You'd be surprised where a little bit of small lack of faith will throw off the whole house. A little bit of doubt, a little bit of
Hey, so you have a clear understanding of what's doubt? Who, what, when, where, why, where. Anything where you questioning the motives of your man doing what he's got to do for the Most High.
Or you make this sound,
yeah.
And you make that look.
Where you going today? Why you got to do that?
Right.
All that? That's doubt.
Why they got you doing that? How come they can't?
Don't they got other brothers that do that?
Why you gotta? Yeah, but see that you pump that doubt into your house, and what it does, man, it makes your husband put the stiff arm on you. It makes him do this. It gives you the Heisman Trophy move. And after so much of that, man, nobody wants to dwell with that. Because the comfort should be you building and nourishing the ideas that are in the Bible that y'all are supposed to be agreeing in one with. Finish it up so we can move on.
And comfort in her tongue.
Right.
Then is not her husband like other men?
Right. He wouldn't be like other men. Niggas out there getting ran through by these women, by just the way they talk.
Yep.
Just by the way they talk, these men and these women in the world talk. These cats is getting destroyed off of that. So we don't want to be like other men getting destroyed by our women, and you shouldn't want to be like these other women destroying your man with words. You should be comforting him with your tongue. The things you say, your tone of voice, right? What else? Y'all come with that venom in your voice. You gotta tone that down. This ain't a rap battle. This is supposed to be a mutual husband and wife, agreeing one. Let's make it to the kingdom. Let's do things in order so that our prayers are not hindered type of agreement, right? Ain't that what we all want? We all want to make it to the kingdom? Okay, so some of y'all want to make it, some of y'all don't. Y'all want to make it to the kingdom? Sisters? Some of y'all, what? Okay, let's do it, man. That's it. Just more studying and less arguing. More studying, less faithlessness. More studying and applying and less combativeness. It'll get y'all it'll get us all so very far. Go ahead.
Back to Malachi 1:7. He said, for the priest's lips should keep knowledge, and they should seek the law at his mouth, for he is the messenger of the Most High of hosts. See, I gotta know that. Your lips supposed to be keeping knowledge. They supposed to be able to ask about the law from your mouth. That's what y'all training to do, man. Anything else, you're not worth anything. You're a vessel wherein is no pleasure, like the Most High said about you. Because you got to think about that phrase. When I heard that phrase way back when I first got into truth, I was reading that phrase and I'm like, damn, a vessel wherein is no pleasure. That means that's like I go to this Gatorade bottle and I'm expecting Gatorade, or what almost happened to me when I was in college. I went to the Nestea iced tea bottle and I was expecting it was all the way filled up, and I'm expecting this nice, cool, refreshing thing of iced tea. And I popped the lid off and something said, smell that. And my roommate had filled that thing up with piss, man. What? And sat because he was too lazy to go use the bathroom, which was in the room.
But how was it cold and refreshing?
No, I just saw the bottle. I came in from outside, I saw the bottle. You know what I mean? But even Nestea at room temperature, it still tastes like it.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, okay. And I was like, smell that. No, I almost beat his ass right there in the room. But that's a vessel wherein there's no pleasure. When Christ came to the fig tree, I'm expecting what? To eat. It's a fig tree. I see fig leaves. I'm hungry. I want figs. You don't have figs. You got nothing. You're a vessel wherein there's no pleasure. You're a whole grown-ass man with a beard and fringes on. Hey, what law says? I don't know. What good are you? Y'all see that? They should inquire about the law at your mouth. That's what you're training for. You understand? So before you go in there and you on the chat line and you swiping and you try to figure out which Tinder date you gonna set up, you need to be swiping across these damn pages, man. You understand? Before you over there questioning your husband, trying to be all in his business and where are you going? What you doing? Why you doing this? And why? What about the scriptures, chick? Why ain't I being able to inquire about the law at your mouth?
That's what it says.
You understand?
In her tongue is the law.
The law of kindness.
So you got to know something. You got to know some law.
Yeah, your sister's supposed to know too. Your husband ain't a angel. He might be doing something off. How you gonna correct him? You don't know nothing. How you gonna be able to steer him back on the right path, like Abigail with the ball, if you don't know nothing? And do it with kindness, instead of looking like you trying to usurp authority. How you gonna do that? You don't know nothing, because you've been all in his business. You've been all in his Facebook, all in his email, all in his text messages, checking his recent calls. You've been studying his damn phone more than you study the scriptures.
Going through his watch.
Yeah, you trying to study where?
Yeah, you go through watches now.
Yeah.
You go through Apple watches, Samsung watches.
You try to study places he been rather than studying your place. That's a problem, man. Y'all see that? Y'all got to be studying to get the law inquired of by you.
Romans.
We're going to Romans?
Romans 9, 1 to 11.
Oh, did you? Oh. Romans 9, verse 1 through 11. Let me know when y'all got it.
Come on. All
right, Romans chapter 9, verse 1. I say the truth in Yahushua, I lie not. My conscience also bearing me witness in the Holy Spirit, that I have great heaviness and continual sorrow in my heart. For I could wish that myself were accursed from Christ for my brethren, my kinsmen according to the flesh. So why is he saying that? Why is he saying he wished he could bear the same curse that Yahushua had to bear? Curses every man that hangs on a tree. Why is he saying he wished he could die that same death for Israel?
For the love of his brothers.
For his brothers, man. For his kinsmen according to the flesh. Not according to the spirit and everybody that... Nah, he's talking about you other Israelites. Huh? Go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry. Verse 4. Who are Israelites, to whom pertaineth the adoption, and the glory, and the covenants, and the giving of the law, and the service of the Most High, and the promises. This is why he said he wish he could die for y'all, man. Because all these covenants, promises, all this, you broke it. Y'all broke it. We broke it. And he wish he had. He wish if he was able, as many people looked up to him instead of Christ, that he could die on the cross and show them the right way. Y'all see that? We wish for all the brothers and sisters that don't want to believe in Yahushua and believe what we read in the scriptures, that we could go die for them and show the same example where Yahushua did. So they could pick their damn pants up and stop being damn molesters and sodomites and drug addicts and a victim to every damn thing that happens wicked in this world. We wish we could put ourselves up there. But you shouldn't need that, man. You should only need that one example that Yahushua said. Verse 5. Whose are the fathers, and of whom, as concerning the flesh, Yahushua came, who is over all, the Most High blessed forever. Amen.
Verse 11.
Not as though the word of the Most High had taken none effect, for they are not all Israel which are of Israel. So that's been the theme of what we've been talking about, right? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, the Most High hated Esau. We hate Esau too. You don't know, you might be Esau. Just follow the commandments, bro. Do what you're told. Stop trying to take the place of the angels of the Most High, of Yahushua, who's going to separate them, according to Matthew, 24, 25? He said the angels is going to separate them. You understand? Your job is to do as if you were a Gentile. You should be working harder. Matthew what? 13?
13.
Right.
That's Matthew 13.
The sower, the seeds, the tares, and all that, right?
Right.
Your job should be working like you a Gentile, man. Like as if you trying to work your way into the kingdom. Because we got Gentiles that done came through. There's a brother in San Antonio, man. This brother, brothers be commanding him, hey, go get this, go do this, go do that. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. He's just working. He looking at his skin like, I'm Esau, okay, whatever. But humble as hell, like, I'm going to do everything y'all say. He do it so much, I was like, who the hell is this? Y'all got CIA agents in here or what? Yeah. I was thinking more humble than Israel. But he do everything the brothers say. It ain't no, oh, brother, you treat me like I'm your bitch. Nah, he don't do none of that. Why? Because he's working to just be accepted and not be destroyed. But guess what? We all in the same boat with them. Because the Most High said all that is joined to them was going to be thrust through. 2/3 of Israel is going to catch it. You working the same as these Gentiles, man. Y'all in the same boat. Baruch 428? Yeah. As it was in your mind to go astray from the Most High, so be in return, seek him 10 times more. Y'all see that? Paul goes on and says, he says, you in time past were Gentiles. So that's how you working. You working like a Gentile right now. You understand? You ain't working like you automatically got the prize. No. You working like you hope you're able to get the prize. Y'all see that? 9 verse 6. Verse 7, I'm sorry. Neither because they are the seed of Abraham are they all children, but in Isaac shall thy seed be called. So again, being of the seed of Abraham, that doesn't make you. That don't make you eligible to get in. Your genetic heritage does not make you eligible now. You understand? He said, verse 8. That is, they which are the children of the flesh, these are not the children of the Most High, but the children of the promise are counted for the seed. Y'all see that? Let it sink in. For this is the word of promise. At this time will I come, and Sarah shall have a son.
Because remember, Abraham had 2 sons.
Right.
So
2 wives.
He had 2 wives, Isaac, Ishmael. So if it was about the flesh, then they will both have the promise. Or if it was about the flesh, then everybody would be Israel.
Right.
It was about who the promise went to. Y'all see that, right? Go ahead.
Where we at? Verse 10. Verse 10. And not only this, but when Rebekah also had conceived by one, even by our father Isaac, check this out, for the children being not yet born, neither having done any good or evil, that the purpose of the Most High, according to election, so not according to genetics, not according to your works. Remember, the kids weren't even born yet. Jacob and Esau weren't even born yet. Most High said, I love Jacob, I hate Esau. Like, damn, they ain't even did nothing yet. Right? It don't matter. It's about what the Most High say. It's about what spirit the Most High knows He put in you. You understand? Y'all were chosen out of the earth. Some of y'all you gotta look and ask yourself, like, damn, what was it about me and not my brother, not my mother, not my sister, not what? Look around y'all. Is any of y'all blood family sitting next to you? What was it about you? He hated your family and he loved you. That's what it was.
Mind blown.
Look at it. Wow. Didn't Rebecca have 2 kids? Wasn't she a daughter of the promise? Weren't those kids supposed to be children of the promise? They were children of Abraham. But guess what? When she had those 2 sons, he said, I hate that one. That little red hairy one right there, I hate him. He didn't do nothing. I know what I put in him. He knows what he put in you. That's why he chose you and he hated your families.
Then even the ones of the promise ain't all of the promise.
God.
It says it. For they are not all Israel which are of Israel.
Yep.
2/3 is going to get cut off.
You gotta hold on to your position. Take not thy true spirit from me. Don't replace me. Please. You had your hand up?
This last, from Malachi to this, definitely within like personal testimony, the chastising it's definitely heavy, like I feel it. So like last night, I engaged in drinking 2 tall boys of Corona, like the big ones, the nice ones you get from the tienda de Mexico, you know what I'm saying? Them good ones. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is because, one, the spirit of like alcoholism and so on and so forth that runs through my blood and through my family and whatnot, like that ran heavy. And then I'm just putting myself on this table right now is because like, man, the scriptures was going super hard. Like I didn't, when you were saying, Priest, when you were saying like, when you want to come and giving your sacrifice, you don't want it to be like off or blemished or so on and so forth. You know what I mean? And I'm just speaking on it right now because, you know, confessing unto the officers, confessing unto the priests and the elders and the brothers, and while here in class right now, I was just like, man, like I want to hold on to this prize. Even on Wednesday's class, I was speaking with like Rob, is like being here is a privilege. You know what I mean? And then even the last thing that you said, like he chose us, not the family members. It's one of the things that in my mind is like, why me? Like I was fine doing all this nasty gangster stuff that I was doing, but he snapped me across the head and had mercy on top of grace, on top of mercy, on top of grace, that I am not dead right now. And like I'm even just bringing up about last night, it's like, man, you know what? Like there's still much more that I need to learn. There's still much more of growth that I need. And man, all praise to the Most High.
Come.
Hey, Yahweh.
Hey.
God.
Is it my turn? Is it me?
Did I finish?
Me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you read my scripture.
Right, there it is.
This is Romans chapter 9 and verse 12. It was said unto her, the elder shall serve the younger. As it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated.
Right, so it wasn't a works that he said the elder was going to serve the younger. It wasn't a punishment at that point. It was just, listen, this is the purpose I made them for. This is what the Most High made you for. Serve your purpose. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 14. What shall we say then? Is there unrighteousness with the Most High? God forbid. For he saith to Moses, I will have mercy on whom I will have mercy.
So this answers that question. Maybe, well, why would the Most High make Satan? What's the point of that? Why would he make Esau to be our enemy? What's the point of that? He got his own purpose for that.
That's right.
Do your job. Serve your purpose. Then you'll be able to understand his purpose. Because I understand it. Acts 14:22 tells me we got to, through much tribulation, enter into the kingdom of heaven. Well, if everything's angelic and perfect, where's the tribulation going to come from? How are we going to earn our position with the Most High if there's nobody to fight against? If there's nobody to tempt us? If there's nobody to make us try to do wickedness? How are we going to get in? How are we going to be proven that we're gold if there's no fire? See, to me, it's just a tool. People be doing that like, well, why would God make Satan? And then if you do what he said, like, stop asking them dumbass questions, man. Same reason you got a blacksmith that has a fire and water. You know what I mean? It melts the damn metal, makes it worthy, and purifies it, and then you put it in water. You don't just put the metal in water the whole time. Same reason the blacksmith beats on it with a hammer. It's a tool, man. Esau's a tool of the Most High. Satan is a tool of the Most High to prove you. Stop trying to blame the tools for why you're weak. Stop getting hung up on why he made the tools and let yourself be beaten into submission, man. Y'all see that? Brothers want to get caught up in the process and what's that? Why is this? What? Nigga, go through the process.
Nobody wants to go through the process. Everyone wants to question the method, question the process. Why me? Why do I got to? How come this? How come that?
Yeah, you dross trying to act like you silver already. If y'all don't know what dross is, they boil silver and the crap and the defiled stuff that floats up on top that isn't silver, all the dirt and the stuff they dug it out of, right? Dead insects and all the stuff that was in the earth that they dug that raw ore out of, that floats up to the top, and then they get something, they scrape that off and they throw it somewhere.
Off scouring.
It's the off scouring, the nothing. You understand? You're the dross trying to act like you already a silver cup. Well, I get to question why. I have prestige. You have nothing, bro. You dross. Go through the process. You understand?
That's why, as we read down, it's gonna.
Yeah, because even silver before it's boiled ain't worth nothing.
Ooh.
Y'all gotta understand that, man. There's plenty of people. They thought they was gonna hit it rich because they found a chunk of gold. Took it, it got refined. They got $1.
Most of that was filth.
Yeah, like listen, bro. For one, most of this was iron oxide and fool's gold, or what was it called? Iron something else.
Fool's gold.
Yeah, it was fool's gold, and the rest of it was dirt and crap. And when we boiled it down, you had $1 worth of gold. People was not getting rich during the gold rush, man, because they was finding chunks of this stuff, and then it boiled down to nothing. Y'all see that? So you're gold, you're choice gold. But the Most High said he wanted you to be refined gold. Because gold, before it's refined, is nothing. You understand? It's worth nothing. It's the purity of gold that makes it worth gold. Where you at?
Verse 15, second precept.
Uh-huh.
I will have compassion on whom I will have compassion. Verse 16. So then it is not of him that willeth, nor of him that runneth, but of the Most High that showeth mercy.
Right, so it ain't nothing you do. It ain't just your works and all that, it's your righteousness. It's did you have love and charity and put that into what you were doing. You understand? Should read that 1 Corinthians 12, man. Whether it be prophecies, they shall fail. Whether it be knowledge, it shall cease. But charity is what's going to be what you get judged by. Oh, yeah, you memorized all the books backward and forward. You didn't even need to open your scriptures. You can recite scriptures off the top of your head, but did you apply even one? Did you do that? Or did you just cater to the flesh in every situation? Because you memorizing every scripture makes you accountable for every action you do.
I believe that.
Every scripture you don't memorize means that you are accountable for every action. Every action should have been sent through that filter of scripture, and what was produced should have been righteous, should have been according to the Bible. So you memorized the whole Bible, you've done well, but what did you do? See that? Because you're not getting in based off you being a Hebrew Israelite. You're not getting in based off your memorization of scripture. You're getting in based off of the Most High's choice and grace towards you, and what did you do with that grace? Esau had it, right? But what did he do with it? Chucked it off for some beans and raw meat. Y'all see that? What are you doing with it?
Verse 17. For the scripture saith unto Pharaoh, even for this same purpose have I raised thee up.
See? It's showing you. You be worried about Esau and what they doing and all that. That's just a tool. Pharaoh was a tool. You understand? He only raised up Pharaoh for a purpose, for his purposes. Oh yeah, listen. You'd be like, well, why would Pharaoh do that? Like, what kind of idiot will see frogs rain from heaven and rivers turn into blood to where you can't even drink it, and still keep saying, I'm not going to let your people go? Well, because that was the Most High's purpose for him. Yeah, he was a tool. What? To show Israel, look how powerful your God is. You see that? To show these nations when we came out, don't mess with them. Y'all see that? But you sitting there wondering, you got these people that sit there and question that, like, well, that don't even make no sense. Why would he make a man do that? To show his power to his people. To make his people want him more. And want to deal with only him. Y'all see that? Yeah.
I'll read it real quick. It's Psalm chapter 17 and verse 13. It says, Arise, O Lord, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword, from men which are thy hand, O Lord. And that scripture is just to show that the Most High, he uses man to do whatever he wants. Men are the Most High's hand, whether he wants you to do good or whether he wants you to do bad. When he uses the wicked as his sword. But men in general are the Most High's hand. Like it says in Amos, the Most High isn't going to do anything. He's not going to come down and just appear before you and then start, fix your car for you. Nah, he ain't going to do that. If your car break down, he going to send somebody, look, here, I can help you out. So it's the same thing like Dawan was saying with Moses and Pharaoh. Most High wants to show us his power. So what does he do? He uses Pharaoh. He uses Pharaoh to show us how powerful he is.
And now you have that understanding of why the wicked are put out there, but why are brothers put over you? See, your brothers be getting correction, then they get mad at the brother. Brothers up don't like me. Brothers up got something against me, Ak. That brother's picking on me, Ak.
Bad leaders.
He's a tool, man.
Dang.
You mad at the tools, you should just go through the process. I be having to deal with some of my family members to this day over stuff that happened way back. And it's like, you don't get it. The Most High did that to you. That man was a tool.
That's right.
So you could learn humility. So you could learn affliction. How the hell else were you supposed to learn affliction from the world? You split off from the world and came in here. But the scripture still told you through much tribulation you was going to enter the kingdom of heaven. Where was the tribulation going to come from? This brother right here. The correction, man. The brothers is right there with you.
Not me. Quatazam's gonna do nothing.
Nah, man, that's gotta come from that brother that's over you, man. For y'all sisters, that's gonna come from your husband. Who the hell else is it gonna come from? Y'all ain't supposed to be hanging out with other niggas.
God. No. It don't matter. They don't want to be told nothing.
Yeah, and if y'all were hanging around with those other niggas, them other niggas ain't gonna tell you nothing anyway. They just gonna be like, yeah, he's messed up for that. You should come over, have a cup of coffee. We'll talk about it. That's sick, man. But that's what the world is gonna do. So where are you gonna catch the affliction? From the tool that the Most High has used to hammering out your righteousness, man. That's where that's going to come from. Where we at?
I know if I can. It's Exodus chapter 20. Exodus chapter 16 and verse 8. It says, "And Moses said, This shall be when the Lord shall give you in the evening flesh to eat, and in the morning bread to the full. For that the Lord heareth your murmurings which ye murmur against him. And what are we? Your murmurings are not against us, but against the Lord."
See, you gotta stop arguing with the tools, man. Deal with the blacksmith. You get mad at the tools. Why you do this to me? Why you didn't just learn your lesson? Why you didn't take the lesson from it and you taking everything personal? That man's a tool. Your husband is a tool sent by the Most High to hammer out your righteousness.
What was that?
Why are you murmuring? That's why he said, "It shall the thing that formed say to him that formed it, Why have you made me thus?"
No, we're not. You're right.
You gonna sit there and argue against the maker while he's trying to make you. You don't know. You understand? You don't know what he's trying to make you into. Some of y'all not being made into warriors from the ancient days. Some of y'all being made into researchers, man. Some of y'all being made into Hebrew scholars. Some of y'all being made into the different offices, as we read in what was it 1 Corinthians again, 12. You're being made into different parts and members of the body. But you mad because you ain't the toe, or you mad because you ain't the head, or you mad because the head don't agree with what you thinking and what you doing. Y'all see that? And you're messing up the body, man. And you're trying to mess up what the Most High is making of the body. And in that, you're going to become the enemy of the Most High.
Right.
So you got to watch yourself.
What was that last scripture that you read?
Exodus 16 and 8.
It was Exodus 16 and 8. Romans 9:17. Romans 9:17. For the scripture saith unto Pharaoh, Even for this same purpose have I raised thee up, that I might show my power in thee, and that my name might be declared throughout all the earth. Therefore hath he mercy on whom he will have mercy, and whom he will he hardeneth. Thou wouldst say unto me, Why doeth he yet find fault? For who hath resisted his will? Nay, but, O man, who art thou that repliest against Yahweh?
There it is. Go ahead.
Shall the thing formed say unto him that formed it, Why hast thou made me thus?
Right. That's what I said, is you got these naysayers against the scriptures. Well, what's the point of him doing what he did to Pharaoh. It says God hardened in his heart. Who the hell are you?
God.
You all of a sudden a biblical analyst? You a God analyzer all of a sudden? Like, niggas can't even determine why Van Gogh to this day made a picture of himself, but you expect to know why the Most High did certain things in the earth. You can't analyze a damn painting or a sculpture, but you think you're going to analyze the Most High on his creation of the entire world and world function. Who the hell are you? I ain't graduated high school yet, but I think I can analyze this God of yours. You're nobody, man. Trying to think form, say to him that formed it, why have you made me thus? Why did you put me through that process? Come on, man. For one, it don't make sense. If you're the thing formed, past tense, you've been made into what the Most High wants you to be. Enjoy that. Don't sit back going over the process. Someone got their hand up?
Oh, it's just like when for us as Israelites, that a lot of times we wonder why does the Most High just make me righteous? Why do we gotta go through this whole process of the proving, of the correcting, of the affliction? Why not just make me righteous?
Right.
For as Israelites, that's why in Malachi, when Israel comes back and this question of Most High, how did Most High love me? Why he made me go through this? Why he made me go through that? He don't love me, so I want to give the minimum, but the Most High requires more. But we take on the same mentality as Esau, and not realizing this is the process the Most High is taking us through to make us be the sons of God, the sons and daughters of God. But we want to get upset, want to get mad, and be like, no, I want to just keep giving the minimum. I want to give what I want to give and be accepted. And I don't want to go through the process that the Most High is taking me through to clean me up, to become, like I was here in class earlier, where I honor the Most High, not because of the commandment, but because he's trying to make me be his son or his daughter. So I'm mad, I'm upset, I'm angry, because why do I gotta go through this? Why does it gotta be this way? Why not just give me what I want, or just accept this is as much as I want to give? And I was like, no, this is the process you're gonna go through to become my son or my daughter.
There it is.
And then we be upset at the process, and we have the same mentality as Esau. Well, if you make me this way, then why not just accept me? Well, if you want me, instead of understanding, this is the process the Most High wants us to go through to make us be, from Genesis chapter 1, verse 26. Let us make man after our image. For us to be made into the image of the Most High, to become gods, sons and daughters, gods. This is the whole process that we got to go through to finally get his same judgment. To see things the way he sees things in his absence. Just like a parent wants his child to see the same things and judge things the same way when the parent's not there. This is how Most High wants to be. He can make us rocks. He can raise the rocks and just make us do what he says, but we won't understand why that's the right way. We won't understand why this is a good decision. And that's what the Most High is trying to take us through, of understanding why his righteousness is the right way. I just want to add that real quick.
Absolutely, because and one thing just to add to that was he has plenty of sons and daughters of the flesh. He made all of us. You know what I mean? But what made Yahushua different than the Pharisees? They were the same sons and daughters, right? They had Abraham to their father.
Right.
What made Yahushua the example? What made him the son of God sitting on the right hand?
Did the will of his father.
Because he came down to set that example, give his life to the truth. Give his life to the Most High and prove himself. He proved himself to the Most High, to the Father. He could have just as easily, when he said that prayer, he said, hey, if it be your will, take this cup from me. He could have just as easily stepped out of that position. What's that?
Knowing that's true, because he said, when James and John said, should we go ahead and take these guys out? They was like, don't you know I call the legion angels? I can put a stop to it. I have the power to stop this whole process right now. The epitome of being humble is when you have the power to do something, but you choose not to.
There it is.
For the purpose of the Most High. Many of us have the power to volunteer being here and be subjected to what the Most High wants to go through. We can say, you know what, I ain't going through this no more. The same way Christ just said, I'm not going to go through this. The cross, bleeding, torture, I'm not going through that. I have the power to stop it. But we see his example of in the ultimate of humility, he went and subjected himself to it so he could prove himself to the Most High. We as Israelites have the same option. We can choose, I don't want to go through this. I don't want to suffer. I don't want to be afflicted. I don't want to go through this. I have the power to change what I'm going through. Or we can do like Christ did. I also have the power of being meek.
Can I say something about that though? Because we think we have the power to change it, but you don't. Because you're going to be afflicted in some other way.
True.
Do you want to suffer for righteousness, or do you want to suffer as a murderer, as an adulteress, as a
Second Ezra 7:56. This is the condition of the battle.
Right. So you're not. Don't fool yourself and think that that you're escaping the tribulation. There's tribulation on both sides. What side do you want to feel it on? When the Most High went to David, when David numbered the people, he said, choose your punishment. The sword of your enemies, famine, or my wrath. He said, I'm going to choose the Most High's wrath because at least he got mercy. So you always got to want to roll with the side of the Most High because of his mercy. Don't choose your own way. Look at Esau. He chose his own way. He's desolate. We chose our own way, and look at us now. So just adding to... I'm just adding. I'm just adding on to what I'm saying. You know, they need all the balances. But you want to add something?
I got some fire going on.
I got a question. What is that one scripture in the New Testament where it's like what Priest Mashaba was talking on, like where it says in scripture, oh, I'm evil because you made me evil, so why do I gotta suffer these consequences type? There's a scripture, I think it's in Romans.
That's what we're reading. We're reading over.
Yeah, we're reading it right now.
Then why did you raise up Pharaoh? You know what I mean? When he starts bringing up the example of Pharaoh, he says a man may say, well, why did you do this? Because the Most High hardened it who he want to.
Unless you're talking about Romans 7 and 14 down.
I think
Oh, wretched man that I am. So Paul was going back and forth, the spirit, the flesh. Romans 7:14. For
21.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that whole 7:14 down to 21. You're talking about that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I just read it real fast, skimmed the word, and he said it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna jump back.
Huh.
Romans 9:21. Hath not the potter power over the clay, of the same lump to make one vessel unto honor and another unto dishonor? What if the Most High, willing to show his wrath and to make his power known, endured with much long suffering vessels of wrath fitted to destruction? And that's what he's saying, what if, but isn't that what happened? Didn't he long suffer Pharaoh? And he long suffered Esau and Jacob came from the same lump. But one vessel of honor and one vessel of dishonor. But he's long suffering Esau for 400 plus years, right? Thousands of years, man.
And by that, what does he mean? That's a tool, remember. Why does that blacksmith sit in that hot ass room enduring all that heat?
He's making them vessels.
To make them vessels, to make them swords, right?
He might make a good sword, one that he might make Excalibur, right? He might make Alexander the Great sword, right?
Or he might make a piss pot.
Or right.
It can go either way.
It could go either way.
But who are you, the created thing, to say what you get to be?
How come I couldn't be the sword of destiny?
Right. Y'all see that? Both are useful, but you just don't get as much honor, right?
Right.
Okay, so what's the problem though? The Most High made you for that position. Fulfill your position.
Right.
Do that with all your heart, mind, and soul. And maybe he'll raise you up to honor.
He'll melt you down and make you a sword.
There you go.
From a piss pot.
But what good is it if you're a bad piss pot? Every time somebody does that, you tip over, leak all over the place, right? Or you put it down somewhere and it pops a hole in it because it's weak. then what good are you at all?
God.
You're nothing to be but melted down, and now even that metal is no good. It's weak metal. Y'all see that?
God.
If you fulfill your position the right way, then you might be a vessel of dishonor at one point, but he might raise you up to honor. Or like I say, when we go through 1 Corinthians 12, you might be the a-hole, right? You might be the butthole, but that you was created to do that purpose. Can any one of y'all live without that? I'll say it in scientific terms. You can't live without your sphincter or your colon. Can you? Where's the waste gonna come out?
Right. You got a bag
Yeah,
attached.
you'd be like a pig where you got that little sewage canal running down your leg, and you just sweating out all your toxins. Or since they don't sweat, they roll in mud. Y'all see that? Where would you be if you didn't have that part of your body? So you weren't created. Not everybody was created to be the head. Not everybody was created to be the most comely part of the body, as Paul says. But even the uncomely parts, we gotta bestow a lot of honor on that. You better take care of that sphincter. You better take care of that colon, man. Because when you pop up with colon cancer, it ain't no joke. Your whole body's messed up. When your bowels get backed up, because you didn't take care of them.
That ruins your spirit.
Yeah, you get actual other diseases off of that. That's when you start getting headaches, right? The whole body gets messed up. Headaches, high blood pressure, low circulation. You get all kind of problems just because you got backed up bowels. You didn't take care of your bowels. Because what? You was worried about your hair? You spent 30 minutes in the mirror making sure your fro was just right, but you couldn't make a smoothie downstairs? You was mad about making smoothies because they take too long? But you made sure all your makeup was right in the mirror, right, sis? Come on. Don't take care of that uncomely part of the body and watch what happens. Same thing. Get mad because you're the vessel of dishonor and don't function as that vessel of dishonor. You'll never rise to honor. You'll just be good for nothing even in your position. Go ahead.
Verse 23.
I'm gonna say, back in verse 20, right, when it says, "Neighbor, no man, who art thou that replies against God? Shall the thing formed say to him that formed it, Why hast thou made me thus?" You know, this scripture right here, and not to change the point, but this scripture right here is perfect for anybody that you know that's in your family that's a homo. You hit them with it, because there'll be a man trying to be a woman, or a woman trying to be a man, and their excuse is,
God made me this way.
God made me this way.
Or if he didn't want me to be this way, he would change me.
Exactly. But the scripture right here is telling you, who the hell are you to even reply against the Most High? That made you. And it's with a lot of our people now too, because the whole plastic surgery thing is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So once again, the skin bleaching thing is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So once again, who the hell are you to say that the Most High didn't make you right? He made the sun, the moon, the stars, the earth. Everything is perfect. Everything is perfectly in order. But he messed up on you. He made you too dark.
He messed up and put a woman in a man's body.
Yeah.
Oops.
That's verse 20.
That was verse 20.
Romans 9 and 20. I'm at verse 23. And that he might make known the riches of his glory in the vessels of mercy, which he had before prepared unto glory. Even us, whom he hath called, not of the Jews only, but also of the Gentiles. As he saith in Hosea, I will call them my people, which were not my people, and her beloved, which was not beloved. And it shall come to pass that in the place where it was said unto them, Ye are not my people, there shall they be called the children of the living power. That's Hosea 1 and 10. Verse 27. Isaiah also crieth concerning Israel, though the number of the children of Israel be as the sand of the sea, a remnant shall be saved.
See, there's plenty of Israelites, genetic Israelites, that ain't gonna make it. 2/3 is not gonna make it. He's gonna count all them children of Abraham as burnt in the furnace. So you got to take advantage of that grace that he's giving you. You understand? It's not just going to be because you got a Bible in your hand, you're getting in. It's not just going to be because you did some works, you getting in. He said, many is going to say, didn't we do these things in your name? Yeah, but you never knew Yahushua. You never carried out his righteousness. You never tried to attain to that level. You never wanted to give your life for it. Oh yeah, you give a weekend or two. You know what? I'll come out, brothers, do the flyers when I feel like it. But did you do it when it was between that and getting some butt? Did you do it when it was between that and my new video game came in off of Amazon Prime, and I can't go with y'all today? Did you do it when there was between two choices? Did you always choose to do the Most High righteousness, or did you choose your own way? Because that's what Esau did, man. That's what Esau did when it came down to a simple choice of, hey, listen, man, you can eat that bread right there and then go pick up your blessing from Esau. You can eat that bread right there because you know your dad's waiting for that venison, right? His dad is sitting in the tent waiting for him to get that venison and get it made, hungry and old. But Esau wanted to do what? Take a break. I'm about to faint. Let me get some of that red pottage. Nigga, ain't you supposed to be making some pottage? You can take a bite of this bread and get in the kitchen and go fix your father some food. But what did he do? I got to feed myself first. Every time you make that choice to go off of your belly, your own desires, you decide you're going to disrespect your birthright. You're going to despise your birthright. Y'all see that?
Verse 28. For he will finish the work and cut it short in righteousness, because a short work will the Lord make upon the earth. And as Isaiah said before, except the Lord of Sabbath had left us a seed, we had been as Sodom and been like unto Gomorrah. What shall we say then? That the Gentiles which follow not after righteousness have attained to righteousness, even the righteousness which is of faith? But Israel, which followed after the law of righteousness, have not attained to the law of righteousness.
See that? What he's showing you is like, look, all Israel have the law, right? Ain't that what we always bring up? Psalm 70, 85, Psalms 147, verse 19 to 20, right? The law was given to Israel only. Okay, then why didn't you follow it? Why don't you to this day follow it all?
Why aren't you righteous?
Right, why aren't you righteous? Why does somebody gotta even give you a law? Why ain't you righteous? Why aren't you making why didn't you start making and keep continuing to make all the right decisions? Why did our kings fall off? Because it didn't come down to thou shalt not all the time. It came down to, sometimes it came down to, hey, listen, why didn't you do the righteous thing? When Elijah was dying, or was it Elijah he was dying? And the king, he told the king, tap on with the arrow. And the king just tapped 3 times. Was there a law that should have told him to tap more times? There was, but not really. But it said, serve the Most High with all your heart and might and spirit. Right? But there wasn't no law telling him, hey, you should only tap 3 times and do what he said. The righteousness should have showed him to go above and beyond. What's that?
I love what your brothers are bringing out, because like you was bringing earlier about how you honor your father and mother when they're not there. We can see the righteousness that was fulfilled with Joseph, that when he didn't have his 12 brothers, or didn't have Jacob right there over him to make sure don't commit adultery, that when he was in Egypt, going through what he was going through, that he still kept and honored his father. Even though his father wasn't right there, making sure you better not be committing adultery, you better be doing this, that he kept the law of righteousness even when his father wasn't there. We can see a lot of Israelites that unless you had King David right there over you, unless you had this person right there over you, that, as Paul talks about the eye service that Israelites to give. I'm only going to do this because you're right here. But as soon as you're not here, I'm not going to follow you with my whole heart, my whole mind. I'm going to do what I think is right. I'm going to go with my feelings. I'm going to go with what I got going on. But while you're here, yeah, I'll keep the law. Yeah, while you're here, I'll do this. But as soon as you leave, I just said that, when the cat's away, the mice will play.
Yep.
As soon as you ain't here making me do this, I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm going to go by my own feelings. I'm going to go by my own thoughts. I'm going to go by what I see is right, but I'm not going by the righteousness of the Most High. So we got the law, true enough, but one thing we didn't, as soon as that taskmaster wasn't over us, we showed the first chance I get to do what I want to do, the first chance I get to follow something else, I'm on that train running.
Yep.
I'm going with it. I'm not going to keep this law. But if you're here, okay, I'll do it because I don't want to hear your mouth. Okay, as long as you're right here over me, I don't want to get in trouble. But the minute you turn your back, the minute you're gone, I'm doing me. Yep. It's my prerogative. All them songs from the 90s.
Same as Esau, though. What we read about Esau is when he saw that the children of Heth didn't please his parents. Right, you knew they didn't please them.
And then for the scriptures say, the Most High made those vessels of dishonor.
Yep.
That in His mercy, the Most High gave us Esau to show what's dishonorable.
There you go.
Esau in Obadiah, it was his pride that the Most High said, I can't stand. So that was for us to be able to look at. It wasn't just his skin color. What about Esau is it that the Most High hated? His pride. So that was for us to be able to look at it like, hold up, if Esau thinks this way, then if I think the same way, I'm going to be dishonorable in the eyes of the Father. Esau didn't want to be patient, and he waiting for the blessing. No, I want mine now. Give it to me right now. What's this? I'm not with that. That I don't want to be patient. I want mine right here, right now. We see the same thing going on with Esau. That those were examples for us to see, this is how you be dishonorable in the eyes of the Father. Yeah. So don't do those things. So it's not just about a color issue. It's not just the color of things. What was his mentality? That as soon as he got the chance to do him, he did it. As opposed to following Most High from his heart.
I'll read this, Philippians 2:12. Wherefore, my beloved, as ye have always obeyed, not as in my presence only, but now much more in my absence.
That's righteousness.
Work out your own salvation with fear and trembling.
Fear of who? Right. See, when you go to Ecclesiastes, right?
Can I finish it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. For it is the Most High which worketh in you, both to will and to do of His good pleasure.
That's how you're supposed to be thinking. Like, as the Most High is watching me, like it says in Ecclesiastes, was it 39? But the eyes of the Most High are 10,000 times brighter than the sun.
1923.
Right? He tells you that a man that breaks wedlock, this man only fears the eyes of men. He's only doing it because, this type of man is only doing it because everybody's watching. But when he's left on his own, he don't think that the Most High's eyes are watching him. He don't think about that. He don't consider that. I'm going to do what I want now. That's how Esau was. That's the spirit of Esau. So again, when you're sitting there trying to get the white man and cuss him out in the street, right, and make him kiss your boots, are you exercising the spirit of Esau in you already? Are you exercising that same pride, that same impatience, that same, especially the pride part, because that's you trying to act like you are the Most High, you are Yahweh Shai. How are you showing the Gentiles the righteousness of the Most High? By doing those things. How am I showing the righteousness of the Most High to my people and setting the example like Yahweh Shai did? Or am I selling my birthright? Y'all see that?
Come on. That's it for the reading. Y'all got any questions on the reading? And off the reading? We got anything?
Well, this last things that you're speaking on, more and more as I re-examine myself and reevaluate myself and see where I need to focus on what types of healings, or getting to the point is, when I was in the world, foolish as I was, whether I did it in public or not, like, I would go behind the door and do all these crazy things. Heavy. And the thing about it though too is, like, in the public, in the environment, in the sick environment that I was raised up in, like, people still do it in public, but I had at least that minute respect for myself while I was in public, but right when the doors were closed, oh man.
Right.
I set up like a picnic. Like, oh man.
Yeah, and that's how the whole world operates. But see, you got to make sure that now, as you're in the truth, that you're not that type of person. That now, as you're in the truth, that's the whole point of everything we've been going over, is are you going to continue that righteousness in public or private? You know what I mean? Like we always talk about when it comes to the prayers. Plenty of brothers want to jump up and do the prayers, loud and powerful, face the east, all that, right? But do you do it at home? Or are you wondering, well, why is my family out of order? Have you ever said up prayers more? Or do you only pray when you come to class? You know what I mean? Have you instilled that discipline in them? And off of what S.O.W was saying, when you said, you brought up a point about doing things around people, and then doing those same things in private. But why do we not do the things in private? Why do we do these certain things in public that our masters according to the flesh tell us? Why do we do these things in public that our masters according to the flesh tell us? And do these things in the sight of men? 2 reasons. They're telling us to do it, we're afraid of that man, right? Or we want to be seen of men. So either way, that's a problem. Why? Because what you do is, when you're not carrying it into the private life, like some of these brothers that go off and they start their own camp, right? I had a disagreement with these brothers and we just argued over doctrine. Okay, but when you formed your own camp, why you didn't have brothers keep on doing push-ups, keep on drilling, keep on being corrected, keep on having late night councils, keep on with the business? Because the whole time you was going through the process, you hated the process. You was the lump telling that master, why are you making me thus? Why are you doing this to me? And since you didn't go through the process long enough to get the understanding, you didn't decide to carry that into your private life. You know people, especially with brothers, you know them because you look at their kids. Okay, we discipline him like this, we do this, we run him through this to try to work out this salvation to him. But look at his kids, no discipline. Why? Because he don't like what we're doing here, so he don't take it home. Y'all see that? Why his kids can't read the scriptures? Why can't his kids follow the commandments? Why they don't care about none of this? Because he don't like it himself, and he don't take it home and teach it to his kids. Why is his rib out of order like that? Why does she act like that? Because you know what? He don't come home and give that same discipline and love that he was shown to his wife. Y'all see that? And that's the whole time showing that you don't like the process so much that you won't put your wife, your kids through the process. What was wrong with Esau? Why didn't he go get daughters from Laban? Why didn't he go get daughters from back in his home country? Nah, because he didn't like the process his fathers went through. He didn't like when his father was telling him, look, go back and get daughters from them. Nah, man, I want them exotic African women. I want that girl with the plait in her lip. I want that one that got doo-doo all in her hair. Why? I don't want to do what my fathers do. You see that? He didn't like the process his fathers went through. Why didn't he carry these things on? Why, when he found out they didn't please him, why didn't he go back and, you know what, let me go get me some Hebrew women. Let me go get some daughters from my people. Maybe that'll please him. Why didn't he do it the right way? He completely despised that way. So when you're looking at why the Most High hated him, it wasn't just some surface thing, because he ate some red pottage. It was deeper than that. Why is he eating the red pottage? Why don't he wait till it's cooked? Why don't he go and serve his father, who's been waiting for him to hunt, and then bring that back? Why didn't he go do that? Why didn't he go take care of his business? Because he despised that whole way. The whole way of life of a Hebrew. Cooking your food all the way. Everything, every part of being a Hebrew, he despised. To being a plain man dwelling in tents. Isaac was sitting in the tent, right? Jacob was a plain man dwelling in tents. Esau's a man of the field, though. He's out hunting. Y'all see that? He despised the whole way of Israelite life, man. It wasn't just about just one or two choices. It's about his whole way of life was against what the Most High had set down for his fathers, man. He wasn't going to carry that into the next generation. He wasn't going to teach his kids what Isaac did, what Abraham did. Same reason when you go to Ezra, right? Why did Ezra kick all them those mixed kids out, so-called mixed kids? Those were Israelite children. But why did the Most High put it on Ezra to kick them out? They spoke half in the Assyrian tongue and half in the Jews' language. Meaning they weren't going to carry on Hebrew traditions. They was going to carry out what their heathen mothers was teaching them. The Most High didn't want that in Israel. Y'all see that? But he ain't going to want it in you either. Love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. If any of you love the world, the love of the Father is not in you. If you looking at this and you looking at our ways, our traditions, any of them, like I said, the biggest one is the sisters. Oh yeah, you guys can have multiple wives. That ain't scripture. That ain't Bible. Blah blah blah. Okay, then you don't like our ways. You don't want to be a Hebrew because it's not just going to be this one. Once we say, okay, you know what, cool, we'll be like IUIC, right? We'll change over. Okay, no brothers can have multiple wives because this sister, we don't want our meat to offend. She gonna find something else. She gonna be like, humble down. What? To the meek and to the froward? My husband ain't gonna be froward to me.
Kindness in my tongue.
Yeah. Then she gonna think she gets to change that one too. Y'all see that? So no, we don't change nothing. We don't bend. Why? Because that's selling your birthright, man. Right. We don't sit there and be like, okay, you know what, for you, we'll go ahead and no, we don't do that. Because that's selling your birthright. Now you're hating your ways. The ways that our forefathers did things. That's the same thing Esau did, man. So again, to keep you on your toes about what you're doing. As much as hatred as we have for Esau, slavery, rape, robbery, murder, their whole history, right? Are you doing the same things? Right? You to boast in the law. Do you break the law? You to sit there and boast that you're a Hebrew Israelite. Do you do the things of Esau? Can't yell at them on the street corner and then do what they do in private. That don't make sense. Was that it?
Yeah. Is that it? Any questions? Nothing on mine?
Wow.
All right. My thing will put down. Let's rise and face the east.
That sword was swinging left to right. I was like,
Yahweh. Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Baruch Shai.
Baruch Shai.
Shammai.
Shammai.
Aita.
Aita.
Yem Yah.
Yem Yah.
Aita.
Aita.
Shalach.
Shalach.
Ma'aka Allah.
Ma'aka Allah.
Ma'alahayim.
Ma'alahayim.
La.
La.
Shmara'al.
Shmara'al.
Barak.
Barak.
Rapah.
Rapah.
Samak.
Samak.
Magan.
Magan.
Zazak.
Zazak.
Ha'aim.
Ha'aim.
Shah Yasha'Allah.
Shah Yasha'Allah.
Baruch Shai.
Baruch Shai.
Send us much wisdom.
Send us much wisdom.
Much knowledge.
Much knowledge.
Much understanding.
Much understanding.
Much patience.
Much patience.
Much faith.
Much faith.
Much brotherhood.
Much brotherhood.
And much love.
And much love.
Spiritual power.
Spiritual power.
And forgive all our sins.
And forgive all our sins.
Yahweh Shai.
Yahweh Shai.
Come quickly.
Come quickly.
For in you is our hope.
For in you is our hope.
Always and forever.
Always and forever.
Amen.
Amen.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh. Barakatah Yahweh. Hashem Yahweh Shai. Hashem Yahweh Shai. Mahawa'ah. 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 Hayah. Hayah. Korah. 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 Ha'ain.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh. Barakatah Yahweh. Hashem Yahweh Shai. Hashem Yahweh Shai. Mahawa'ah. Mahawa'ah. Shaman. Shaman. Zayach. Zayach. La. La. Mashah. Mashah. Yasha'Allah. Yasha'Allah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Yasharallah. And if anybody wants to get anointed, we'll anoint at the end.
All right, this is Psalms chapter 92. It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh.
It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh.
And to sing praises unto your name, O Most High.
And to sing praises unto your name, O Most High.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
For thou, Yahweh.
For thou, Yahweh.
Has made me glad through thy work.
Has made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do they fool understand this.
Neither do they fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
And all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou, Yahweh.
But thou, Yahweh.
Are most high forevermore.
Are most high forevermore.
For lo thy enemies, O Yahweh.
For lo thy enemies, O Yahweh.
For lo thy enemies shall perish.
For lo thy enemies shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity.
All the workers of iniquity.
Shall be scattered.
Shall be scattered.
But my horn.
But my horn.
Shall thou exalt.
Shall thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
Mine eye also.
Mine eye also.
Shall see my desire.
Shall see my desire.
On my enemies.
On my enemies.
And my ears.
And my ears.
Shall hear my desire.
Shall hear my desire.
Of the wicked that rise up against me.
Of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like a palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh.
Shall flourish in the courts of our power.
Shall flourish in the courts of our power.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
That Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Psalms 133. Shayar.
Shayar.
Hama'alwa.
Hama'alwa.
Hadawad.
Hadawad.
Hana.
Hana.
Matawad.
Matawad.
Wama.
Wama.
Ma'ayam.
Ma'ayam.
Shabbath.
Shabbath.
Achim.
Achim.
Gum.
Gum.
Yachad.
Yachad.
Kashaman.
Kashaman.
Hatawad.
Hatawad.
Al-Hara'ash.
Al-Hara'ash.
Yarad.
Yarad.
Al-Hazakwan.
Al-Hazakwan.
Zakwan.
Zakwan.
Aharon.
Aharon.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Al-Payah.
Al-Payah.
Adawath Yawa.
Adawath Yawa.
Katal.
Katal.
Karamwan.
Karamwan.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Haraya.
Haraya.
Tazayawan.
Tazayawan.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Sham.
Sham.
Tazawa.
Tazawa.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Af. Habaraka.
Habaraka.
Kayayam.
Kayayam.
I. Ha'awalam.
Ha'awalam.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Tawana?
Tawana.
Tabyahad? Amen.
This Psalm chapter 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life, forevermore.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Tawana.
Tawana.
Tabyahad.
Tabyahad.
Aman.
Aman.
Everybody online, we appreciate y'all sticking in. Everybody, let's salute them online. Let's say shalom.
Shalom.
We'll see y'all back here on Monday. Or actually, let's circle up. I'm tripping. Let's circle up. Let's circle up.
Brothers circle up.
Brothers circle up. Sisters, please be seated.
Oh, did anybody want to get anointed?
We do that after. Call it. Men of Israel, Ayman, Barak,
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Bam. Kum Yeshua. Kum Yeshua. Kum Yeshua. Kum Yeshua. Kum Yeshua. Kum Yeshua.
Get him a tie. Hands down, thanks to sisters. Sisters, please rise.
Go ahead and call it.
Salute not the daughters of Zion, men of Israel, Ayman, Barak,
Yahweh Shema Yahweh Hashem Yahweh.
Get him a tie. Dismiss.
Now let's salute them online.
Shalom.
Shalom, Aki. Shalom down, bro. Yeah. Shalom.
Can I get anointed?
You can.
Good to see you down here. Just come run through.
You had to make the trip. God.
The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. In the name of Messiah, the Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. Yeah. The Most High is my rock. I keep my Bible on top. The Most High is my rock. No time for cupcake and the cutting. Hit the streets and start cutting. The Israelites are bubbling. The Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. You can keep the stuffing. It's pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Homie, where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you keep the Bible on cop? The Most High is my rock.